Yo! How's it going, everyone? We are live. It is time, once again. World Tournament, Subathon, Day 2. We are going to be starting off here. Let me just get the, whatever mission this is. Probably for doing one of the... Oh yeah, I used up my boost for today, so let's get another quest stage done. We've got the 5 days in a row login now since they started that Sandland collab thing. So if you've been logging in every day, you get the weird Sandland wallpaper. I don't really know anything about it other than the... Obviously, it's another Akira Toriyama project. So I put it on just because we got it today, but I'll probably change it back later anyway. But yeah, we're going to jump straight into the World Tournament. So day 1 did end early yesterday. So we are going to be starting a fresh one over today. Where's the timer thing? There we go. So we'll be starting over fresh with an hour on the clock. So there we go. We will be starting from here. You guys know, as yesterday, as the one before, the Subathon format, we have the list of stuff down below. So any memberships, donos, all that kind of stuff adds time onto the timer. And we will keep going. The stream will end when the timer hits 0. As we get to the various different milestones, you can see we have a progress tracker on the screen thanks to the new overlay we have, thanks to the boy Mario. So we have our... Oh, I need to change. I did update the image, so let me just change that quickly. So we can have the new one to put up on the screen. Is it that one? Oh, don't tell me it didn't save. Because that is not it. Ah, oh, for God's sake, I don't think it's saved. God damn it. I've already closed it. See, I made a new one today because we needed to update it from last time because we obviously took off the mask thing. No, it's showing it here. World Tournament Weekend Goals 2 in the background folder. So it should be updated. Where is it? Oh, I bet I know what I've done. Because I saved over the old one. And then I bet what I've done is when I then closed it, it's come up with the thing saying, the file has been changed. Do you want to save it? And I put no, which means it's then gone back to the one it already was before. Well, anyway, so the first goal is up on the screen, which hasn't changed from the previous one, which is chat picks the World Tournament team. As you can see, we have a tracker now. So as we build up towards getting that first hour added onto the clock, we'll update the tracker live actually on screen. We have various different goals like the randomizer wheel versus runs versus Samasu versus Omega. We have races live with viewers via the Discord, all that good stuff. Yeah, that is really annoying. Apparently I didn't save the thing that I made earlier properly, which is a pain because I did redo the thing with a slightly different list and there was a little bit more straightforward, like the way the milestones work and everything, but apparently I didn't save it, so good stuff. But yeah, how are you all doing today? Shout out to James for re-upping his membership, member for 4 months, Brainbuster. Oh, I think, yeah, actually, because you get the message, don't you? I know you got the was one of the names that came up yesterday from the gifteds. Shout out to everyone that was here yesterday. Talos, how's it going in the chat? You still on the road? I know you said you were away the weekend. Don't know if you're still out at the moment or if you're actually where you were headed to. But I just do the 30 million points, don't care about the World Tournament. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I know a lot of people are in the same boat, to be honest. So, alright, so we just finished another full World Tournament run. Oh, I had kept the #1 ranking in the local while I'd slept. But obviously I haven't been playing it a huge amount since I woke up and started the stream. So I had held on to the #1 spot up until apparently just now, because now I'm #2 again. But now that we are properly back on the grind, we should hopefully be able to take that back fairly quickly. So, but we shall see how that goes. It folds. Hey, shout out to Socrates for the $30 super chat. Discussion time for you, Ningen. What you think about the current Super Saiyan 3 announcement? So, Yeah, very exciting stuff. I did make a video about it when the information dropped earlier. And yeah, for me, I mean, you guys know, right? Like, I talk about it all the time. Super Saiyan 3 is probably my favorite form in Dragon Ball. The Super Saiyan 3 category desperately needs more buffs. So the fact that we're going to be getting a new Super Saiyan 3 Goku, but it's the Super Saiyan... it's what we talked about on the podcast last night, funnily enough. Is the fact that it is a Super Saiyan 3 Angel Goku. So he has a different name, which means he'll be able to link with all of the new Super Saiyan 3 Gokus that we've been getting recently. Because... obviously, Global got the STR Dragon Fist. We got the EZA for the Tech LR Super Saiyan 3 Goku, and then of course the AGL Super Saiyan 3 Goku was the first Super EZA character. And so we have 3 different Super Saiyan 3 Gokus at the moment, and none of them can link together because they all have the same name. So having a new Super Saiyan 3 Angel Goku, so he has a different name, is super good. Yeah, going to be very exciting. So it remains to be seen, of course, what the animations and that are going to be. Hopefully he has the intro with the first Super Saiyan 3 transformation, because of the crazy long, like, scream, like the earth shaking, right? That'll be part of the animation, I imagine. The fact that he basically shakes the entire planet by powering up and transforming into Super Saiyan 3. So I'm very excited to see what the animations will be. Obviously, he has that funny attack that he does against Majin Buu, where he's holding him by the antenna and kind of like using him like a punching bag. Hopefully, that'll be one of his super attack animations. That'll be quite cool. But yeah, I'm very excited. Super Saiyan 3 Angel Goku. I definitely cannot do a power up screen for that long. I'm pretty sure it was either that one or one of the Super Saiyan 4 ones, where there's that famous story about Sean Schemmel passing out in the actual recording booth, like recording the scream for that transformation, because it was so long. But yeah, I don't know if that's actually true or not, but it's been a story that's been around for years. But yeah, very cool. RNG Ace, how's it going? King of 1985, does your membership have to be completely expired before you can re-up? Mine runs out Monday. It's going to be my 6th month. I want my green mask. I think you can only re-up it when it actually runs out. Although I think you can have it set to automatically renew, but I still think it only does it when it's actually run out. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, if it's the 6-month one, then you will have the green mask. Chili, yeah, Twitch subs are added in as well. So I know we do have some people on Twitch. In fact, shout out to Zangetsu over on the Twitch side. How's it going? Struggling with the LR Super Saiyan 3 Goku EZA. Honestly, the best way to do it is having the... I just made a team that was kind of all extreme in LRs, basically. Except with no, did I use Harudegan as the leader? No, I used Angel Gold and Frieza as the leader, so it was Resurrected Warriors. But then I just used a bunch of extreme in LRs like Bojack, Metal Cooler, Cell, Physical Metal Cooler. So, hey, shout out to the boy Dr. Pritch, 10 gifted memberships. So let's add that time onto the timer here. That'll put us up to 2:12 because it'll be 50 minutes. But yeah, shout out to our boy. Let's add, so that's 50 minutes, that's 30 minutes. So that's the first goal completed, and then 20 minutes towards the next one. So we got multiple things to update at once. So we got, this will go to 20 out of 60 because it'll be for the next goal. Buster. Let me update this. So then that will be Zamasu, Randomizer. And then once we've updated this, then we can update the actual members tracker. Because I know we're getting close to, obviously, it being a month from the last World Tournament Subathon thing. So at some point, I was wondering if it would be today, but at some point the total number of members will probably drop down by a decent amount, because we did get a lot of new members during the last one. But it hasn't happened today, so we'll keep adding all of these onto here for now. That puts us over the current 450 goal. So put that up to 500. We did talk about it a bit in the stream yesterday. Unfortunately, we are very far away from a new emote unlock, but that's just because we've obviously been very fortunate in the past of getting to some of the higher like membership milestones. So that's why we have so many emote slots unlocked at the moment, which is cool because obviously it means we even if those members drop down, that's why we have so many emotes available on the channel, which is awesome. But yeah, shout out to Dr. Pritch again, now that we've seen all the alerts have played through. Dr. Pritch with the 10 gifted memberships. Eddie Font, is it Pupule Time? I don't really know how to say that, I'm sorry. Caden999, yeah. Jace the Ace, Antonio, Mike MD, Solo, Alex GZ, and Cryo Voidwalker. You now all have the memberships. So let us know your favourite emotes down below in the chat now that you have access to all of those. Like I say, we have about 25 of those now at the moment, so let me see those in the chat. Let us know your favourite ones. UG to never get a gifted. Yeah, didn't that happen during the podcast last night? I'm sure I saw you mention it, Socrates. UG, I'm not sure where the setting actually is, because I know it's not something that I've had to do personally, but I know it's happened to people in the past on the streams where there is a setting in your actual YouTube account, like profile, that you have to have turned on so that you can receive gifted memberships. So the chances are, if you've been around when a bunch of gifted memberships have been dropped, there's the possibility that your account has that like turned off, so you can't actually receive them. I'm not entirely sure 100% how it works, but I would say give it a quick Google and then check that on your account, because there is a possibility that you just actually can't receive them. And then we've had that happen in the past before, where people have turned theirs on and then like instantly gotten like the next membership that got gifted. So it's probably worth checking that. But shout out to the Real Hot Chili Pepper over on Twitch for the Prime sub. I appreciate you, my dude. So let's put the on the time for that one, and then the progress thing. There we go. But yeah, like I say, I'm not entirely sure how to do it myself because I haven't had to do it. I thought it was default that it's set as being on, but I think it depends on your region. I think some regions it's default set for being off. So it's worth checking that, because then yeah, you might be able to get the next one depending on when we get them. I don't know. I don't think you have to be in the stream. Red Hot Chili Pepper is also me. Yeah, I thought it might be chili, although yeah, because it's spelt the same, yeah, with the E at the end. Yeah, appreciate you, my dude, the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. When is season 3 out for Bleach? I don't know, actually. Scythe, how's it going, my dude? Finally able to play World Tournament. Let's grind. 8,000 something overall. Started a couple of hours ago. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I wasn't far off of being outside the top 1,000 when I woke up, which seems kind of crazy because I played a couple of runs right before bed and I was 550 something, I think. And then I slept for a good like 8 to 9 hours, I think. And then had only dropped to being just outside the top 1,000. So I feel like when the tournament is a bit more sweaty, it would have been way further down than that. But SS3 Goku's going to slap. Yeah, I hope so. I'm looking forward to seeing what else comes with the celebration as well. Because like I said in that video, the Int Super Saiyan 2 Goku and Tech Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta dual Dokkan Fest units should hopefully EZA during the celebration. That'll be super good. Because that Tech Majin Vegeta unit was always a favourite. I used to like the Super Saiyan 2 team quite a lot when that category was first added. But that's another category like Super Saiyan 3 that barely ever gets any buffs. I guess to be fair, Kefla is on it, so that's good. But yeah, the Super Saiyan 2 team hasn't had buffs for quite a long time. It's because there's just not many characters that go Super Saiyan 2 outside of the very specific moments in, like, you know, Gohan in the Cell Saga, Majin Vegeta and Goku from the Buu part of the Buu Saga, and that's kind of it, really. And then obviously Kefla transforming Goku, but he's a lot older now. So yeah, it'd be nice to get some new buffs for stuff like that, but Yeah, Zangetsu doing good. Number 1 in my local overall ranking, 436. Nice. That's pretty good. Hey, Toon, how's it going? How are you? Are you on this grind? I did wonder whether someone that I'd seen in the list was potentially you, because it was a name I didn't recognise, but it was such a high up in the ranking, I theorised that it might be you. Alright, let's get the link to the second channel here as well. Now that we've done all these other bits and pieces. Oh, no, not all caps. No, I don't need that open anymore. This is Topo's God of Destruction Transformation OST. Right, we can pin this. That lets me do it. The Twitch thing was seemingly frozen completely. 7,800 now, here I come. There's a world tournament this weekend. Yeah, alright, Toon. I know you know. Prof, how's it going? Prof taking up the Talus mantle with the terrifying face. Jiggle, jiggle. It folds. A shout out to Socrates for another $5 super chat. He says, I wanted the fight between Goku and Vegeta in the Buu Saga to be updated animations. I mean, that would be crazy. That is another one of those fights that is just really, really good. Like, really well animated. Like, really good actual fight choreography. Yeah, I really like that fight between Goku and Majin Vegeta. It'd be nice to have a more updated version of that as well. But yeah, obviously goes up to 13. But yeah, it seems like it's going to be Goku versus Fat Buu, but like I said in that video, right, the Fat Buu doesn't have a Dokkan Fest exclusive, which is kind of crazy because he's, you know, he's the first form of Buu. He's the Buu that hatches out of that cocoon. Obviously all the other forms come later, but he is the OG, like, Buu, right? So it's kind of weird that there isn't a Dokkan Fest of him at all yet. So hopefully the other unit opposite Goku is the is a Fat Buu, but we'll see. It'd be good for the team as well, right? Because physical Buuhan has his easy A. AGL LR Super Buu is still kind of runnable. Physical Kid Buu will get a super easy A at some point. Like, that team could be super, super fun. And obviously having Fat Buu, the Tech Exchange Buu getting an easy A as well. So just having more uniquely named characters, I think is cool. When is the physical Bojack going to easy A? Well, I mean, he just got his awakening with this world tournament. Like, he literally got his TUR awakening yesterday. So I would imagine it would be, what, like a year or two from now? I guess it depends how quickly, because they are easy A-ing, what, like 3 world tournament units every world tournament. So I guess the way we could know for sure is basically just by looking at a list of all of the world tournament units in their release order, and then we could count by going in chunks of 3. We'd know how many world tournaments it will be until he gets an easy A. But we don't know how they'll spread out world tournaments once they're done with obviously all this malarkey at the moment, trying to catch up so Global can sync with JP. That's why we've had so many world tournaments recently. But yeah, that will be interesting to see when he gets his easy A. I'll definitely be doing a showcase video for him probably tomorrow, because today we had the Goku news came out this morning. I've got a video going up today for Int Gotenks versus Fusion Zamasu, and then we have the showcase for the AGL Super Saiyan Gohan from this World Tournament Easy A's, because I did have medals spare already, so I've already awakened that Gohan. He's pretty good, so do the showcase for him today. That's going up on the channel a little bit later. So yeah, he's quite good. He's the one out of all of the ones. If you only have enough medals to easy A one of the World Tournament Easy A's from this World Tournament, or even any of the older ones you haven't done yet, that AGL Super Saiyan Gohan is probably the best one. So, yeah, he's very good. That video will be up later. Good for World Tournament. Yeah, Prof, not a fan of the World Tournament. Haven't even done my daily mission runs yet. Yeah, that's fair enough. I think so, actually. I missed it. I think someone did say earlier why Jackie Chun. Jackie Chun's on the team just because he's a World Tournament support unit, and he shares a couple of links with Piccolo Jr. So if you have him on the rotation with Piccolo Jr., when you use his active skill, it just makes it all the more so guaranteed you're going to kill everybody. So, yeah, that Tech Gohan, yeah, with the apple, he's got like the white shirt. Yeah, that he was a really good SSR. He doesn't even have a TUR awakening yet, but his SSR is really good. So hopefully they give his awakening something a little bit special, more than, you know, just boosting his stats and that, because he is a stacker, but ideally needs to stack a little bit faster. But yeah, he was definitely good on release. Be interesting to see what they do for him when he gets his TUR awakening. Because remember, like, if these units are going to TUR awaken, these World Tournament units, and they're not going to Easy A for another, like, year and a half or 2 years, they need to make their awakenings good enough that they're then still relevant, at least for a little bit, until those Easy A's come out a year or 2 down the line. So, yeah, Bob Ross. Shout out to our boy Raldo-kun for gifting the 5 memberships. We got ZZ, Meatwad number 1, Jose de Leon, Ige, and Bob Ross with the Bob Ross profile picture. We're going to paint some happy little trees in the comments. Use those channel emotes that you guys now have access to. But that is, yeah, 5 memberships from our boy Raldo. So that is another 25 minutes on the timer. So that puts that to 34. And that puts the progress up by another 25. That puts us already 5 minutes away from the next tier reward. So we'll have to get the first one done here fairly soon. I just realized we did start a whole new run. So we'll finish this run. We're on the preliminaries, but we'll finish this run all the way up to the finals. And then we'll do the chat picks the World Tournament team for the next run. Because then after that, we'll be able to move on. We're 5 minutes away from having it unlocked, but we'll move on to the potentially doing the Zamasu randomizer. Right, so let's go ahead and get you. Unfortunately, the OST playlist is very slow to load when we have lots of other things running, various different chats open, but it comes back on eventually. How many stones does one more tournament grind to 30 wins give? I think it's, I actually don't know, but it's I swear it's somewhere around 30 odd. You get a pretty decent amount. I would say it's worth doing, especially if you have a lot of stamina, so you don't have to keep refreshing stamina in order to do the multiple wins. I mean, at the end of the day, even if it was like 10, you get more than you use, as long as you have a decent pool of stamina. So it's worth getting the 30 million points. You technically only have to do 20 wins for most of the missions, but... Buster. A shout out to Prof for re-upping his membership. Lobster Squad member for 11 months. Ooh, next month, the gold mask for Prof. Love to see that. World Tournament sucks. ECB was king. We need a Xenoverse crossover celebration. Time for Hero celebration to drop. I mean, the 3 of those 4 things are very true. World Tournament sucks. We do need a Xenoverse crossover celebration. Heroes needs to come as soon as possible, but no, Chain Battle was terrible. But 3 out of 4 ain't bad, you know? No. Bring it, no, stop. Your constant World Tournament grind has left you delirious. Chain Battle was not fantastic. What's this? This is the Freezer, Dokkan Fest Freezer intro OST. Oh yeah, the replacement for Chain Battle that they have put out so far is not good, but you know. They even be able to make a Xenoverse crossover since Xenoverse is just Heroes as a game. I mean, it kind of is, but then kind of isn't at the same time. Like, it is its own branding and its own, like, the license owners are different and stuff. That's why they could... That's why we could have characters like Marseillan in the game on Global before we ever had, like, the Heroes collab on Global. Well, that's the thing, like, that's what I've said before, right, is the new Whis event sucks, so the replacement for Chain Battle is bad, but that doesn't mean, like, retroactively that Chain Battle was suddenly good, just because the thing that they replaced it with sucks, right? This is why you died in your video at the end of the hit video. Wait, which one? I removed every Chain Battle friend once to prove my point, I was just fine. Yeah, he probably just got lucky. I was going to say, if you removed all the people that have the best lineups and you still managed to get top 1%, I would find that questionable. I think it depends which one it was, because to be fair, some of them were easier than others. But some of the more difficult ones in the past, if you didn't have friends with good lineups, you weren't getting top 1%. And that's the thing, a lot of people who defend Chain Battle were the people who did have the good friends and got top 1% every time. So they're obviously focused on how good some of the rewards are and things like that. But a lot of people who weren't able to get great friends or have free to play or all that kind of stuff that basically never got higher than, like, you know, people in the chat I would regularly see saying things like, I've never got higher than the top, like, you know, 7 or 8%. For those people, like, they were actually trying to get good high scores and still not getting the upper tier of rewards. Kind of disappointing. And as I've said many times before, there's been multiple Chain Battles where I finished in the top 1% and then opened all the chests at the end and got absolute garbage, like skill orbs. So it really didn't even matter. Like, the rewards weren't even that great. The 100 million points is the main thing, of course. That's what you want to get like the extra few stones and Kais and all that kind of stuff. But the fact that the skill orbs are still only RNG based is kind of annoying. So on Chain Battle at first I hated it. I mean, that's the thing, it got a little bit better over time. It was one of those things, people really didn't like it with the first one because nobody knew what they were doing. But once people started to get a little bit of a better idea, and then it was easier to find friends that had good setups and stuff like that, it became a lot easier to do. But it being easier to do still didn't make it good, in my opinion. But definitely better than the World Tournament, though, because you don't have to sit and grind it for, like, 20 hours over the weekend or whatever. I mean, you don't have to, obviously. If you want to get the bare minimum and get all the rewards, especially now that you can start at times 30 straight away, you can get the whole thing done in like a couple of hours, and then that's it, over the whole weekend. So it's not like you have to do those couple of hours all in one go. But yeah, I mean, World Tournament is not a good game mode, regardless of what you think about Chain Battle. Yeah, Chain Battle's always been great if you're on my friends list. I mean, that is true. Like, for me, the number of times I got top 1%, like, high scores because I was just using Toon and Dr. Pritch as, like, the friend supporters. So it was alright for me. Yeah, people started making the charts to show you, like, which characters would be the best ones and, like, the tiers. So if you were missing, like, the best character, you could see who was, like, the second best character and stuff like that. Like, I appreciate that aspect of it. I think it's cool that, like, a community sort of grew up around it and people started making groups for, like, if you needed, you know, better Chain Battle friends, you could join that group and people would add you so you could use their friend units and then, like, remove you and add somebody else and help them. Like, I think it's cool that people did that kind of stuff. But then again, at the same time, as we've said many times in the past when talking about it, I think it's annoying that you had to do that. Like putting in a game mode where you have to go outside of the game to get help to then be able to get a high score in the mode in the game. It's kind of like how people used to complain about Destiny. When Destiny 1 first came out years ago, really liked that game, played the heck out of it with my friends. It was before the Dokkan days. It was the game that I played every day. Like, I would always do, like, all the daily missions and stuff every day. We'd do all the raids every week and all that kind of stuff. But that game had a lot of interesting lore, but none of it was really in the game. You had to go, like, outside the game to read, like, the archives and stuff that got posted on different sites and whatnot. And yeah, like, a lot of people complained about that at the time. It's like, some of the lore's really cool, but you have to go outside of the game to find it, which is annoying. And that's essentially the same with, like, the chain battle thing. If there was a better way in-game to get, like, you know, find friends for your friend list, or, like, if they had guilds where you could actually have, like, you know, you could add a bunch of people into a guild. Like, some other gacha games have that. I think Grand Cross does, right? Where you can have a bunch of people in a guild, and then you can have, like, a guild message board. So you can post a message and other people in your guild will see it. And then, you know, something like that would have made it potentially easier for people to find better friends for chain battle and stuff like that. But it's kind of annoying that you had to go outside of the game in order to do it, which not everybody does. So we had the big discussion last night on the podcast about how so much, like, there are so many people that play the game that are not part of the community online, like never go on Twitter, don't watch, like, YouTube videos and stuff like that. And it's like, how are those people ever supposed to get top 1% in chain battle? Like, it's just not happening, is it? Like, it's kind of unfortunate. But yeah, that is the thing as well. It is a ranking, so top 1%, it's the 1% of everybody who's played it. So it's literally impossible for everyone to get top 1%, right? Yeah, my name is Bife. That was the guy that people used to watch in my group. I watched a couple of his videos, I think, because, yeah, he talked a lot in depth about the Destiny lore. My what is under my what now? My stream alert. Oh, is it? Where is it? It shouldn't be. According to the OBS, it isn't. I think it just cuts off part of the end bit, maybe. But let me replay that one and see what it looks like on the screen. I actually don't have the dashboard up. But yeah, shout out to Socrates for the $5 super chat. When the Freezer event drops, are you going to do challenge runs there? I mean, I probably will. One of the ones that springs to mind straight away is I probably will try and do, like, a full Bardock team versus the Freezer event, right? Because that is very lore appropriate. But yeah, let me play that again.
My money don't jiggle jiggle.
Oh yeah, it's cut off. That's weird. But it's not. It's just cut off. It's not in the middle for some reason either. That's weird. Because that's not the... that's all within the actual box on, like, Streamlabs. I don't know why it's like that. Was the old one? Did the other one look like that as well?
My money don't jiggle jiggle.
Yeah, see, this is the previous super chat from Socrates, and that one's in the middle. But for some reason, that most recent one, it's all pushed over to the right for some reason. But yeah, I'm not sure why. It's nothing. It's got nothing to do with the layers or anything, because it is one of the... It's basically like the top layer on the Streamlabs thing. So... Not really sure. Or on OBS, I should say. Yeah, not really sure why I did that, but... Yeah, maybe it's just cut off weirdly then, because... Like I say, in terms of the alert on the OBS, the full box is, like, there. And the message, for some reason, that last one was way pushed over to the right. I don't know why. But yeah, so that $5 from Socrates puts us up to the Zamasu goal. So that means the next one will be the first viewer race. this is being super slow. Viewer race, there we go. And then progress is 0. But yeah, we gotta get this run finished, and then we'll do the chat picks the World Tournament team one. Are you pushing the 30k agenda by Heroes Drop? Any plans for the upcoming anniversary and worldwide celebration? Yeah, I'm hoping because we're at what? We just got to 27,450 today, so we're about just 50 away from 27,500. I mean, it's quite a lofty goal, but I was hoping one of the earlier goals I'd set for like the start of the year was 30k by the end of the anniversary, so it's like the end of July. So it's basically another 2,500 subs by the end of July. Because I mean, the anniversary is the biggest time of the year for the game. We'll be doing streams every day, obviously doing all the new content with the new units and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, ideally by Heroes, we'd want to see the 30k. But yeah, we'll obviously be going flat out when it comes to anniversary stuff. Yeah, especially with the syncing coming, exactly. By the worldwide, that's when we want to be, like, really going ham, because everything's going to be synced after that, so... But yeah, viewer race is the next one, so we debuted this for the first time. Well, we tried a tester one randomly on my birthday, but we did this for the last World Tournament weekend. So it will be a race with a viewer via the Discord, so we'll cross that bridge when we come to it in terms of working out who it's going to be and how we're going to do it, what team we're going to use. We used the randomizer wheel last time. But basically, if people want to take part, you have to be somebody who obviously is in the Discord. The link to join the Discord is in the description. You have to be in the Discord, and you have to be able to join one of the chat rooms in the Discord and share your screen with the game, because then I bring it up on the screen. So obviously you have to have the Discord app on your device that you have Dokkan and be able to share your screen. But we got a few done last time. I think we did 3 on each of the 3 days. So yeah, we had a couple of good ones. Raldo was there, Talus, a whole bunch of people. It was pretty good. So that will be the next goal. So that will be unlocked with the next progress bar getting to full. So Twitter people already saying sync will wreck the game. Well, I mean, people complain about everything. The sync is like the best thing to happen in the history of the game. Because like many people, I started playing Global not knowing there was a JP version. And by the time I learned there was a JP version, I'd already had my account for ages and put loads of time and effort and money into it. So I was like, well, I'm not going to just throw that away and start playing the JP version just because the schedule is further ahead. And then when it comes to being a content creator, obviously it doesn't really make sense to just be on Global, which is why I have dabbled with doing JP content in the past. And then the main reason why I just kind of stopped bothering with that completely is when they announced the sync, because then everything just comes out on the same version at the same time. It's in the language I can actually read, so makes sense. Yeah, shout out to Socrates for another 5 gifted memberships. Let's add those on here. So that's 3 would be 60, so 62.
Money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds.
Money don't jiggle jiggle. Hey, shout out to Aaron Phillips for the $2 super chat as well. It says, gotta help the goat, how's the grind going? Hey, I appreciate you, my dude. Grinder's going pretty well. So put another 2 minutes on there. So that's, in terms of the progress, that's 27. And there we go. It's one of those things where the sync is good. Like, people are disappointed about the lack of, like, foresight, right? Because that was always one of the best things about Global, is just knowing what's coming out in the future because you're behind JP. But for the most part, it's, you know, you got to understand, if you're free to play, you don't spend a lot on the game. You shouldn't be summoning on everything anyway, so you don't need foresight to tell you that, like, the filler banner in between, let's say, the anniversary and the worldwide, which are two of the biggest celebrations of the entire year, you don't need foresight to tell you that you should probably skip that banner that's in the middle of the two of those, right? Because you want to summon on the two more important banners. But yeah, so shout out to Socrates for the 5 memberships. They went to Balthazar Valencia, Yosef Productions, Mar, True Sensei, and Dat Boy. So shout out to you guys. Let us see the emotes down below in the chat. Let us know your favourite ones. Now you have access to all the channel emotes. Lack of foresight for me just kills the monthly Dokkan Fest releases. I mean, that is the thing, right? Like, those units, like Topo, for example. Topo's really good, but even if you're on JP, where there is no foresight, so you don't really know what's coming out in the future anyway, if you're someone who is free to play or doesn't spend much on the game, you shouldn't be summoning for Topo, because Golden Week is about to happen right after him, and then the Worldwide Celebration is in August. And then obviously if you're on Global, you shouldn't be summoning for, realistically, you shouldn't be summoning for Dragon Fist Goku or Hirudegarn, because Golden Week was around the corner and the anniversary's in July. But yeah, I mean, if you do spend, then obviously it's kind of up to you, right, how much you do or don't want to summon. But yeah, exactly, you don't need foresight to know. If you see a banner come out and it's like AGL Frieza, and he's alright, but the rest of his banner's not particularly good, then it's like, yeah, don't summon, right? You don't need foresight to know that. Best part of the schedule sync, no more data dumps. Yeah, because everything will just be coming out all at the same time as well, which is good. Foresight and I mean, the thing is, tickets we don't necessarily know. That's the only big thing. Because, yeah, tickets are a thing that Global, when it comes to free tickets, that's the big thing that people are concerned about. Because when it comes to the tickets that you can buy from the shop to do summons on, like, the new Dokkan Fest banners, Global gets those all the time, even if we are having a shared celebration. So we don't really need to worry about those or not. But, yeah, the free tickets that we get, like, for example, the ones that Goku and Hirudegarn's banner had, there is the possibility that we won't get those anymore after the sync. And that is a shame, but I guess it just depends. Everybody has their own opinions and their own, like, priorities and things like that. For me, getting the hype is the priority, right? Getting all the stuff straight away at the same time as JP is so much more exciting than seeing something super cool come out on JP. The biggest one being the anniversary. It's still, out of everything that happens between Global and JP, back when I started playing the game, Global was exactly 6 months behind JP, always. And the odd thing might come out slightly earlier. But as we've gotten into the last couple of years, things have been coming out on JP, on Global, a little bit quicker. So like 3 to 4 months sometimes. Except the anniversary, because the anniversary is always on a specific date, because it's the anniversary, it's like a birthday, right? So that's the worst thing about being on Global, is seeing all the crazy super hype anniversary stuff on JP in February, and then being like, well, I have to wait until July for all of this to come out on Global, which kind of sucks. So the game's being synced is super awesome. I can't wait for that, but obviously the road to the games being synced is a bit bumpy. We've got stuff randomly coming out early, extra stuff dropping, stuff that we were potentially expecting to drop early didn't. I still think we could see the Tech Super Sentry Go Tank Super Easy A come to Global in the next, like, week, but it wasn't in the data from the maintenance yesterday, so I'm not sure. Could be. We have no idea. What have we got next? We've got the Rose Domain OST. But yeah, that is true as well. There's no reason why... I mean, they never have done it in the past, but there's no reason why they can't just start giving JP those free tickets as well. Collective hype for each reveal. Well, that's the other thing as well, right? Is it's cool for everyone to be on the same page. Like, we talked about this in the past as well, but like, the time when the game is having the same time celebrations is when the community is probably the most hype and is the most like united, right? Because it's coming out for everyone at the same time, which is why same time celebrations are usually super hype. And so obviously once the sync happens, everything will be at the same time. So all players on either version get to enjoy the stuff like all together at the same time, which is cool. So definitely looking forward to seeing how exactly they implement it when it comes to the actual proper, like, you know, we are synced now, like, point. Yeah, the real question will be is if Goresh or Minato can finally retire, or will Global still be trash at posting things the same time as JP? Because, yeah, that will be the worst thing, right? Is if we get to the day where the tweet comes out, like, showing off the new unit, but still it's only the JP account that tweets it, which then means we have to wait for somebody to translate the post so we know what's going on. Hopefully, once they're synced, the Global account starts tweeting out the English version as well at the same time. Because, yeah, otherwise that'll be super annoying. Yo, Low Vision Tech, how's it going? And you think Physical Rose will return on Global? Yeah, I don't know. When was it he came out? Was it March? Probably not for a while. Maybe worldwide? Because for JP, he might have come out just before worldwide. But we might still get that weird thing where JP has like a certain unit on their banner that Global doesn't have, like one of the anniversary characters, because Global will have only just had the anniversary. So JP's banner could have one of the anniversary characters, and then the Global banner will have Rose instead. I could see something like that happening. Yeah, not sure when he'll come back, actually. Yeah, 21 hasn't returned yet. Came out in like December. I think that'll probably be Golden Week, though. Because it was both versions at the same time then, and Golden Week is both versions at the same time, so it kind of makes sense for the unit to come back on that banner. Did you see that iPhone has a dope app that came out, an emulator with so many cool games from Pokemon to DBZ from any country? Or was it like a Game Boy emulator type thing? So much fun using Rose. Sad he isn't Topo or Vegeta level. Yeah, like, I think he's super underrated. You guys know I've said before, like, I think Rose is good. But, yeah, he's definitely not on the Vegeta or Topo level. But he's still good, still fun to use. I can't wait for the anniversary stuff, for, like, the buffs to his team. Like the Golden Freezer, that is the side banner unit for Broly, who's the Super Boss's support character. Like, he'll be good for the Rose team. Yeah, 23rd World Tournament and Goku and Piccolo Jr. were last year's Golden Week. So yeah, these characters, our boy Piccolo Jr. that we're using here, the king of the World Tournament, he is a year old in, what, like 8 days he came out last year? The 28th, I think? Delta emulator. Yeah, that's not something I really care about, to be honest. I've never really had much of an interest in retro stuff. Like, I played some of those games like back in the day, like the OG Pokemon and stuff, but I don't really have any interest in playing them anymore. I was gonna say, because if it was on someone said it was on iPhone, right, I wouldn't be able to get it anyway if that was the case. But then somebody else said, oh no, she said, is it on Android? I thought he said it is on Android. Both got power crept hard. I mean, to be fair, both Piccolo... Well, Piccolo Jr. it does depend on the boss, but 23rd World Tournament Goku's still very usable. If you get another character to revive, like, very quickly, so that Goku goes into his, like, God mode, then he's pretty good. But if no one on the team revives, and then, you know, even straight from Goku's second appearance, he only has a chance to guard. And against some of the tougher bosses in the game, if you don't get that chance to guard, then yeah, he just gets obliterated. But if you do get the chance to guard proc, and then you do get someone to revive, like, fairly quickly, then yeah, 23rd World Tournament Goku can still be pretty good. I want to be able to get to the points, but I don't think I have the right numbers. First major one to release for iOS. Yeah, I think Android probably does have something like that, but... No, my points. Do you think Vegeta is the best unit on global? Like best unit as in best unit overall, or best TUR? Because he's the best TUR, I would say. In terms of the best unit overall, I don't know. Maybe because of the current meta on global and how good he is against Zamasu and Omega, you don't have to worry about which slot he's in. So he probably is one of if not the best unit on global, to be fair. Piccolo Jr. will never age because of the World Tournament. Well, yeah, his usefulness, like, he'll never be completely useless, but he's outdated for, like, end game, like, single enemy, like, kind of content, right? Like red zone, blue zone, that kind of thing. But yeah, I mean, he'll always be useful because of the World Tournament, regardless of how many other AoE characters come out. Even if another character comes out that has an active skill that is an AoE, you just have both of them on the team, because then you'll always ideally have one of them on the rotation. So yeah, Piccolo Jr. will, as long as the World Tournament continues to be a thing and stays the way it is at the moment in terms of how it's played, then yeah, Piccolo Jr. will always be useful to have. So that is pretty good. Yo, Yuji, how's it going? Yep, the grind going strong. We are hopefully going to be back into the top 1,000 here fairly soon. I have lost the top number 1 in the local spot though, and have stayed at number 2 this entire time. So the guy who is number 1 in my local currently is obviously playing at the moment as well. So we've got to see how if we can indeed catch up. Although, of course, I keep getting I've been massively sidetracked by all the various different discussions that we've been having. We need to do the chat picks the World Tournament team run reward thing. So we'll do that. We actually will do that after this run this time. So you guys need to start thinking about units that you want to put together onto the team. Obviously, it's... you know, I guess it's down to you guys whether it's like the team is good or the team is bad. Ideally, not completely terrible, because it would be nice to not lose the winning streak. But, you know, at the end of the day, that's not up to me. So, double King Vegeta. Where's King Vegeta's leader skill? I mean, that team probably wouldn't necessarily be that bad. My local number 2 must be crying. Wait, what are you at now in terms of being against the local? Double King Vegeta. Somebody else said, should we do that for our boy Toon? Socrates said it too. We do double King Vegeta. I mean, we might not be able to do double King Vegeta because, I mean, we can put King Vegeta as our leader, but what are the chances that we can actually find multiple King Vegeta friends? I feel like that would be incredibly unlikely. But no, the way everyone's talked about it, in fact, I don't know if, yeah, I think Proton was here. I don't know if he's still here. I saw someone in my comments of the video, the Gotenks, saying that the extra 20% and the extra 10%, like for Ingotenks, they do add on to the dodge that he already has. But I swear everybody's been saying that it doesn't, right? I've seen multiple people say that it doesn't work like that. But then someone in the comments on the video from yesterday was saying that it does work like that. So, yeah, now I don't know. Because like that AGL Super Saiyan Gohan that just got his EZA from the World Tournament, his supposedly adds together, right? So he has 70% chance to dodge if you have the right rotation. So why does it work for him, but it doesn't work for Gotenks? Oh, I'm very confused. Like, how do you know which way when you read like a unit's passive? Whether they are actually getting added together or not. So yeah, I don't know. But I'll set King Vegeta as a friend. Nice. Dr. Pritch gonna set King Vegeta. I mean, Toon can set King Vegeta. That's 2 at least. The year of SSJ3, yeah. I'm looking forward to that. The new Angel Goku. See how good he's gonna be. Alright, so we can complete the final here, and then we can put the team together. The Int Gotenks Proton, because he has the thing where it's like, is it after he dodges, he gets the extra like 20%, or it's extra 10% in... I think it's extra 10% in base, and then is it extra 20% in Super Saiyan? And then when he's Super Saiyan 3, he has 70%, but gets an extra 20% after getting a dodge. And yeah, I've seen multiple people saying that it doesn't work, that like he then goes up to being 90% chance to dodge. It's 70 and then a separate 20. But yeah, somebody commented on my video saying that it does work like that and it goes up to 90. But I've seen multiple people say it doesn't, so I don't know. This OST, yeah, what is this? This is the... Oh yeah, this is the Super Saiyan Vegeta transformation one. Right. Let's make our team then. This is the one we used yesterday for the chat makes the World Tournament team. This is one that we used last time, where we just used a bunch of really old AoE units. This was another one from the day 3 of the last one, I think. So, let's do this one. Right, so Extreme AGL, you are. So he is Pure Saiyan. So it has to be a Pure Saiyans team. And then we need to start making the rest of the team. So, obviously it's up to you guys. Start letting me know some units, and we'll put together our Pure Saiyans team ready for the thing. Up to you guys, of course, like I say, whether the team is actually going to be good or whether it's going to be terrible. But we'll see how it goes. We'll do our best regardless. King Vegeta got this. Well, maybe. Bunch of people saying STR Broly. The old one, right? Where is he? This one. All OG, only Pure Saiyans, Bardock, King Vegeta, Paragus. I mean, technically I do have Paragus and Broly, but which Bardock as well? Physical or the tech one? Do the tech one, I guess. It doesn't stack. Yeah, that's what I thought. LR Martian Vegeta. I mean, we have him on our main team though. So oh god, AGL Bardock. Oh no. Where is he? There he is. AGL Bardock. Physical Raditz. I mean, we're going for, as much as Raditz is a meme, at least he's an AoE character, so we're We're getting a slightly better team overall than I was expecting. Gotenks has dodge in base, doesn't he? Yeah, high chance to dodge. And then an additional 10% dodge after he dodges. Int Raditz. Oh, God. I don't want to bring too many Raditzes, do we? So we had a couple of people say physical Raditz already. We've got AGL Bardock, Baldy Napper. Wait, which one? This one? I mean, he's supporting Raditz, I guess. Alright, we need one more. One more Pure Saiyan. Great Ape Shugash. One with the AoE. Wait, does Nappa have an AoE? Shows how much I've used him if he does. No. Oh, wait, no, he has an active skill, doesn't he? No, that isn't an AoE either. Okay, a bunch of people said Tech Marshal Vegeta, so... Where's Tech Marshal Vegeta? There he is. Alright, well, it's certainly an interesting team. Oh, well, there's one. It's Dr. Pritch's one. Cartoon hasn't even set his one. Crazy. What is this outrage? Alright. Fastest AoE in the game. I mean, yeah, Tech Marshal Vegeta is not that bad, to be fair. Could be worse. Alright, what have we got first turn? Alright. Oh, they got Freezer on the first turn, so we can transform with Bardock straight away. Which we might as well do. Okay. So let's go for... you. And then obviously we'll get you to attack Freezer. And you to attack Broly. Alright. No items allowed. I mean, funnily enough, we haven't actually used items when we've done any of these chat picks the team runs, which I'm kind of surprised we've actually been able to do them all, especially with some of the teams being so random. 1.8 for Bardock. Oof. That's low. Need those 9th anniversary fights, yes. I cannot wait for there to just be more content to do. Because, yeah, doing just Zamasu or Omega all the time has gotten pretty old for global. King Vegeta with the additional, nice. Yeah, same. Not happy about how they fumbled the AGL Bardock EZA. He should have been so much better. Unfortunately, it is what it is, as they say. Look at that, all 3 AoE characters. We managed to get supers for all of them as well. Crazy. What's my power level? It's like 6 million and something. I think I'm not super far off of being at 6,100,000. I'm not sure. I'll go after those points, but they're probably going to all get me. Oh no. That guy's going to get me. Yeah. Alright. They have Saiyan Warrior Race. Oh, they share 5 links. Wow, just imagine if AGL Bardock was actually good. That would be a good... that'd be a good rotation together. Nappa just kind of there in the last slot. Let's do that. Oh yeah, Yuji, that's the thing we were talking about earlier. Yeah, there's a setting in your account potentially that you have to check to see whether you can accept gifted memberships or not, which might be why you weren't able to get one last night. I'm not sure because it is random, right? Like, we don't necessarily know whether you would have got one or not, but that is a thing that's happened for some people in the past where they did have the option turned off, and then when they turned it on, they then got like the next gifted memberships that got given out. So that could be the case, but so if we do that, and then that drops down, and then we do that. Alright, so the prelim wrapping up here nicely. Check it out just in case. Yeah, it's definitely worth it because you might be able to get one. I have that on and I never get one. Wait, do you? How have you never got one? I just assumed that you didn't have yours turned on, Toon. Does that, like, how have you not got one? That's so random. Yeah, Anto, how's it going? I've got to catch back up to Toon. Right, so if we do this, same way race, same lineage. Okay, it's the same links because then you can get those and you can get those. Not sure how much of a difference that makes. What's this one? The Carnival Gammas. It's been on, I checked. Oh, that's so weird. Because, like, I've seen multiple people that have gotten them, like, when their previous gifted one has expired, and then more gifted memberships have been given out, like, a month later, and they've got it again. How have you never gotten one? The amount that you, like, show up in the streams, especially after all this time. Like, how? Unbelievable. Over 9 mil. Oh, he's talking about power level, yeah. Brainbuster. Shout out to Socrates for the 5 gifted memberships. True Grit 2016. Rye 1102. Big Dino Plays. Vita Suarez and Sir Wilhelm 86 receiving the memberships. See, Toon hasn't set his King Vegeta for us. Shocking, really. This man over here says double King Vegeta, doesn't set his King Vegeta. What are we going to do with him, eh? Alright, so that goes to 39. There we go. Watch Real Madrid versus Man City. No, I don't. I have no interest in football, unfortunately. So no, I did not. So then we add another 25 onto here, which makes that what, 52. Right, I have mine set up. I'm gonna have to back out of here and then do something to reset the friends list then, because it's not showed up. No time for friend changing. It takes like 30 seconds. What are you talking about? STI Universe 6 Tournament Goku. Oh, the World Tournament card guy, right? Alright. Just do an easy A stage then quickly to get the thing to reset. Oh, well now it's come up. That's weird. Yeah, Joel, how's it going? If you said it correctly. Oh, okay. I always hope that I say the people's names correctly. Someone else named Anto. Actually, yeah, I did have a guest friend, I think, randomly pop up that was called Anto, randomly. Because I can't remember, I think I have actual Anto on my list already, so because it was a guest friend, it was like randomly someone else. I never get used to this update. What, the quest mode one or the? Because yeah, I really don't like the way it looks, like the quest mode thing. Oops. Uh oh. Well, that's not good.
My money don't jiggle jiggle.
Oh.
It falls.
Well, that did not change the orbs the way I wanted it to, did it? I think some of the new menus look good, not the rest. Shout out to Socrates for the $8 super chat. There's Toon versus Ningen viewer race. Well, I know Toon is busy doing other things, but yeah, that final 8 does in fact get us to the viewer race. So let's put that to 0. Yeah, the text, I know what the Toon meant, but it isn't like that. The Streamlabs thing is the highest layer on the thing, so I don't know why it's doing that for some of those messages, because it didn't do them for some of the older ones. So yeah, I actually don't know why it looks like that. I don't get how it looks, but years of link leveling has taught me where the buttons are by habit. Yeah, that's the other thing that is weird. Like when you're just going into, like, you know, it's like you've got a boost. So it's like, oh, I'll go play stage 31-4 to like do some link leveling. And then you kind of click in different places. So it's weird. Right, so that's also 8 minutes on the timer. Right, so we've got to finish off this run with the chat created team, and then we can start sorting out the the Zamasu randomizer. And then as we do that, we then have got to start sorting out how we're going to do the race. So viewers beat up Ningen for me. Well, we had a mixed bag of results last time in terms of my wins versus losses. So I guess we'll see how that goes. We got no more friends for King Vegeta, so we'll just have to use... You don't get the friendly to go in the World Tournament anyway, so it doesn't really matter who we actually use. But we won't use an AoE character like Piccolo Jr. or something, because that seems a little bit too much like cheating. But yeah, you got to keep an eye for your team. Don't choose the monotype team, because you're doing an easier for the type characters. Filtered by Extreme Pure Saiyans Vegeta. Well, I mean, it's filtered by Extreme AGL Pure Saiyans, and it came up with nothing. So, unless who did you have as your leader set before? Because it's very possible that I don't think I checked which one it gave me to use, but it's very possible that I used your Super Saiyan 3 Goku earlier when doing the Gotenks versus Zamasu video, potentially. Could you imagine this Kid Buu super attacks me in slot 1 and kills me? Like, that's very possibly a thing that could happen. The auto clicker I use doesn't work anymore with the new layout. Well, yeah, so you've got to like... I mean, you can technically just make a new one, right? Because you have to set like a script for it and stuff, don't you? So... No, he took double digits. I thought he would if... I don't search by type. Wait, really? I thought that was the easiest way to do it. Don't have Triku on the normal World Tournament team. I don't know. I mean, I do usually just use the AoE LRs, but he... I suppose there's no real difference between potentially using him or the Great 8 Vegeta. Although Great 8 Vegeta guards, so it means I can put him in slot 1 and not really have to worry about using an item. Whereas Triku, his like pre-super defense isn't particularly good. Is it? I don't even remember. I can't even remember the last time I used him. Plus mine's only 55%, whereas my other units on the team are slightly higher level. Yeah, if we don't put AGL on... Oh. It's level 80 int SSR King Vegeta. I don't think that's quite the one that we're expecting. It could at least be the Super Strike Easy A one. If you're going to troll me with like the free-to-play King Vegeta, it could at least be the Awakened one, you know? Yeah, this is the int Carnival Gammas OST. Key 3 when HP is 50% or below. What a passive. April Fools, now use it. I mean, bit late, but yeah, alright. I mean, we'll see what happens, but... Also, I figured that was you, by the way, when I said earlier about looking at the list. Alright, let's see. And of course he's on the first turn. Right. We do have Raditz on the first turn as well, so... I was lying about the type thing, yeah. I realised that now, that's why it didn't come up, because we were searching for the AGL one, and you had the physical one set instead, but... int even, but... Yeah, I see that now. I see how I was bamboozled. Alright, well, we're not going to use an item here. We'll see how it goes. Is Raditz going to fumble? Oh, he crit Piccolo. Didn't crit Great 8 Vegeta, though, so Great 8 Vegeta won't be dead. I'm pretty sure we might actually be dead now because of King Vegeta. This will be all your fault, too. Okay, no, he took 60k. Alright, that's fine. I was worried he was going to take a lot more than that, but... Alright, and then we got the Majin Vegeta in slot 1. Alright, there we go. Majin Vegeta gets the AoE, and GG's. We did it. In SSR King Vegeta friend, let's go. Alright, so in SSR King Vegeta would never get you killed. How could you think? Yeah, true. He is a beast. Especially the unawakened, uneasy aid version as well. What an absolute monster unit. Right, so we'll start off a proper run here just so we can keep up our score. Keep up our score a little bit here while we set up we'll do the Zamasu randomizer. He's max links as well, that's hilarious. Int Go Tank Super Saiyan after double supering, can tank Int Zamasu normals. Yeah, his defense is pretty good post supering, and he has a 50% chance to dodge still in base as well. Right, so I'm going to do the Let's get the wheel up here. Because we'll do what we did last time, where we get the... we'll spin the wheel 3 times and then put a poll in the chat, and then that will be the team that we use against Fusion Zamasu. Because that gives me a time to get another run done here and then let the poll actually, like, get the votes on it and such. So... oh wait, yeah, I need to remember it doesn't have super bosses or... oh, I don't need a comma. Tournament participants. So we'll put those on. Then we shuffle the list a whole bunch. Alright, so then we have the wheel. So we're going to spin the wheel 3 times and see what goes on the poll for the versus Fusion Zamasu red zone. Oh god. Planet Namek Saga. Okay. That's the first one. Superheroes. Okay, that's a bit better. Although people won't pick that one because it's too good. So we've got Namek Saga, Superheroes, or... oh no. Please God, no. Team Bardock. Oh no. Possibly one of the worst categories in the game. So, alright. So, I guess we make the poll in the chat here now. I'm not exactly filled with confidence here. What are you guys going to do? Right. And then, right, let's do that. Right, so team versus Red Zone Zamasu. So we got Namek Saga, Superheroes, and then Team Bardock. To be fair, I think I only have a couple of attempts left versus Zamasu as well, because I recorded the Gotenks versus Zamasu video earlier today. So just be aware, if you pick Team Bardock and Team Bardock wins and we just die immediately, like twice, I might actually be out of attempts. So it'll be a very short segment if Team Bardock wins. But I mean, if that's what you guys want, it's on the poll. So the poll is now in the chat. Make sure you guys vote. Of course, Team Bardock gets the first couple of votes. Alright, well. So we'll finish off this run, and then we'll see what we're at on the poll. Swap over to the freezer red zone. I mean, even then, the team will not be... I mean, the team could probably make it, I guess. But at least Tech Bardock would have his scouter in that event. Although, of course, he gets it straight from turn 1, so he'll have run out by the end anyway. After you guys vote, remember to hit that like button. True. Got about 100 people in the stream and 50 likes on the stream. So about half the people in the stream right now have not liked the stream. So do go ahead, hit that like button. Funnily enough, the 3 different options are very close. Superheroes is a very close second to Team Bardock. So depending on what you guys want to see for the versus Zamasu the versus Zamasu challenge run, do make your vote known in the poll. I voted Namek Saga Ginyu Force all the way. Liked. I almost forgot in my quest to find food. Hey, no worries. got a few extra ones coming in there. Team Bardock getting a few extra votes as well. Team Bardock and Superheroes were both on 36% for a minute there, and now Team Bardock has jumped up again. There's 37 votes on the poll total though, so there's still a good few people in the stream that have not voted yet. Make sure you vote. If there's one you particularly want to see over any of the other ones, make sure you do get your vote in so that you can potentially win. We're getting very close to being back into that top 1,000 here now. That was what, 1,034, something like that? People who are lurking vote for Superheroes. I mean, like I said before, the Team Bardock one, it will probably be funny, but it will be very short. So, it's up to you guys what you want to see, of course. They're getting very close again.
Do you want to taste the power of the ultimate android?
Shout out to Melkor for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you. Need the funny. I mean, unfortunately, yeah, Namek Saga is quite far behind now, so even a few extra votes for Namek Saga probably don't give it a shot of winning, unfortunately. But Hey, shout out to Koza Q for the 5 gifted memberships. I'll let the alerts play out here. First of all, we'll add the time. So that would be 53. There we go. And then we can add five on there. Brainbuster. Yeah, shout out to Koza Q for the 5 gifted memberships. Shout out to Mephisto, Mig, Minigun, NE, and Shio Sato for receiving the memberships. You guys can now use the emotes in the chat. I can't wait to request physical Burger team versus the new Gogeta event. I mean, you know, it will happen eventually, I'm sure. All right, so we got the top 2 options are still tied here. I'll give it another minute for the poll. We still have, just looking by the dashboard, we still have about 40 people in the stream that could vote. I had no option to accept gifts. The only thing I can suggest is Googling it, but because I don't know exactly how you do it, but people have mentioned in the past having to have the option to turn it on if it's not turned on already. So just gonna start, or I've had the Topo one already. Let's put the Ginyu Force one on. There we go. W Dr. Pritch for the idea. Yeah, Dr. Pritch is a big fan of the physical Bio Magera team build. Click join more gift settings. Confirm you'd like to opt in by turning on the allow gift switch. Yeah, that's not something that I've seen, but this is some YouTube shenanigans on the account settings. There's no such option. Yeah, that's weird. Gresh. I haven't done my chain battle things for today, but then I don't care about chain battle. People vote Team Bardock. I know you accidentally clicked on superheroes. Alright, well, I'm going to end the poll. So, superheroes won by 3%. It's very close. Although the thing in the chat has rounded one of them up. So 8, so it's actually 4%. But Alright, so how many attempts do I have for Zamasu? 3. Hashtag rigged. It was totally an accident when I voted for superheroes. Alright, so superheroes. How do we build the team? I mean, I know how I would build the team if I was just going to build, you know, the superheroes team of my choice, but, you know, we like for this to be interactive. Ideally, we want to be using either Gohan or Piccolo, right? Because they actually have the superheroes leader skill. But yeah, we'll see. You got to remember, of course, with the AoEs and everything right from the start, certain units are just not going to be very good. So I looked around and it was something to do about the account settings. I was using brand account. Yeah, someone mentioned that earlier, that it was that was a thing. I don't know if he has turned it on. Oh, now the option shows up. So we'll see. He's Orange Piccolo. I mean, obviously we're going to use Gohan. Should be on now. MVP 17, maybe? I mean, we should use MVP 17 and Gamma 1, realistically. Then it just depends who else. Brainbuster! Is it really still not on there? No way. But yeah, shout out to Dr. Pritch for the 10 gifted memberships. But yeah, still still no membership for Yuji though, apparently. Savage. Brainbuster. Right, who else am I putting on here? You guys let me know. Pick some superhero, 2 more superheroes units. And we'll shout out each of the individual people that got the memberships once the Brainbusters stop going off. So that'll be 336. Okay. Yeah, it's a crime against Toon as well, like we were saying before. Toon's here all the time, and apparently he doesn't ever get one. Alright, so let's put we've got to put the members tracker up by 20. And then we've got to put the progress tracker up by an hour 40. Which means we not only complete the Omega Randomizer goal, but then also the next one after that as well, which would be another race one. So we're going to have... we've got a lot to get done in the next couple of hours. But we got time on the timer, so, you know, we've got time to get it done. So... okay. Right, so let me put this on here. Right, so put that on there. I'm going to lose track of all of the different things I have to update. So we've got another 10 on here. You've just got to take your L's, yeah. Is there still no Yuji? Well, you got to be kidding me. Alright, so shout out to Dr. Pritch for the 30 gifted memberships in total. Right, so now I have to do the maths in my brain. Oh, not in my brain. I'm just going to do it step by step, otherwise I'll forget. So, progress after the first one. This would have gone up to 15 minutes into the next... Yeah, if it would have gone up to 15 minutes into the next goal, which would have been YouTube viewer race. Then we got another 50, so that would have been 5 minutes into the next goal, which was going to be summon on the LR banner. And then we got another, so there's another 50, so it's 55 minutes into that one. Okay, so then we've got... The goal is LR banner summon, the yellow coin one with the Triku on it, because I've not touched that banner, so it has the discounted summons. So it's a 35 stone summon. I haven't got any dupes for in LR Goku, so I mean, it could work out. Could work out well for me. You never know. But now, unfortunately, Aaron, the next emote slot is unlocked when we get to 600, because we did get to 500 once. It was towards the end of last year. Well, it was actually, I think we almost got to 500, and then we got to 500 like early January. And we've kept that slot unlocked, so we still have 25 emote slots currently. They are still going, yep. Turn it down a little bit. I meant to do that before, but... Okay, well... Brain Buster. And to make things worse, I'm arrived, says Mega Nice. Yuji still. Oh man. Yuji got the Yuji and Toon Ultra Instinct for the channel memberships. Praise Pasta. No, it's Brain Buster. Do summons, you bum. There's only going to be one summon as well, but I mean... Alright, so then we've got to put another 50 on here, so that makes it... In fact, I might let it count down to this, so then I know it's going to be... Adding 50 minutes, it'll be 6 hours, exactly. Brain Buster. I don't even know. Were we even close to the original ones finishing? I don't know. But there's another 10. So let me put... so where are we? Members tracker. So now we're at 507. I mean, there's no point putting the goal too high because I know we're gonna, some of these are gonna drop off anyway from last time. But I'll put the goal as, well, we could have put 550, but I'll put it at 600 because that is the actual next emote slot. But obviously, I'm not expecting that anytime soon. But that is the next actual goal. The 600 members is the 26th emote slot. But yeah, so I've put the time on the timer. That's another 10 from Dr. Pritch. I will, once we finally get all of the Brainbuster alerts stop going off, I'll give all the individual list of people a shout out, which is 40 people at this point, by the way. So we'll get to those in a moment. So that means we now need to change, what did I put the other thing as? So progress is now 45 minutes into the next goal, which was... Wait, what even was the next one? I really wish I hadn't lost that updated image that I made earlier. Well, actually, we... Oh, yeah, we are actually almost at the maximum we can go up to. I just realized. So I think we have hit the... Have we hit the last one? No, yeah, because the last one is one final viewer race. And we need 15 more minutes. Because if we get those 15 more minutes and have the last viewer race, that takes us up to 10 o'clock, which is when I wanted the stream to end, right? And then obviously any more time on the timer when we get to the end of the stream will be carried over until tomorrow. So we are actually on the final goal, which is one last viewer race. So in total there would be 3. So viewer race. Okay, so yeah, that's why I was getting confused, is because we've got so much added onto the timer now that this is actually the last goal. So if we get the extra 15 minutes and we unlock the third and final viewer race, then that will be essentially up until the end of the stream. Now, if we get any more time added before the end, that will all then roll over until tomorrow's stream. So any goals that would be like on the stream tomorrow would potentially be automatically unlocked. Like, say, for example, if we ended the stream tonight and we had like 3 hours on the timer, then when we start tomorrow, we'll already have the Chat Picks the World Tournament team and the randomizer run for Zamasu already unlocked. And then obviously we carry on from tomorrow. So third viewer race is the last goal for today. But yeah, so... Obviously, summons is tomorrow as well. All the goals are the same each day. So if we get up to that goal again tomorrow, it'll be another summon on tomorrow's one. But yeah, Talus, how's it going? Just popped back in. Dr. Pritch going ham. Yep. Timer is very high now. So that's it, I think, for all the individual alerts. So now we'll give the shout-outs here. It's making the OST thing go to a standstill. Let's put Broly's OST on. This is the Anniversary Summons OST. Don't need that one. Right. So, Dr. Pritch, with the 40 gifted memberships. Shout out to you. So we've got, is it Villac Truong, Rocky, David Edmond, Friends, Dark Thunder 16, Power ASG, Crozimodo, Roger, Let's Not Try Today, and Icorius. Then we had Kai, Project Akari, Kevin Noonan, Swishers Sweets. Sadly, the other one is just some kanji, so I'm not sure what that is. It's Popo, Reg Unleashed, Jamie, Felisberto, Daredevil, Alacran, Devil TM. Then Blazer Dragon 19, DBZ Ghost, The Dark Sasuke 50, Monkey D Michael, Goku, X82, Sergio Barbieri, Jack Gonzalez, Flores, Trash Pandas, Oddball. And then we have Roland, Mistream, Ben88, Ian Quintero, Joshua's Cornstar, Josh, Rene, Muppy, Chris, and Jonathan Ruiz. So shout out to all you guys. Shout out to Dr. Pritch again, of course, for the super generous gifted memberships. All of you guys now have access to all of the channel emotes. So make sure you let us know down below in the chat which of those are your favorite. But yeah, all additional proceeds will go to the Make Toon Play Silent Hill Fund. I can definitely get behind any attempt to make Toon or try and make Toon play scary games on stream, because he is a big scaredy cat. So that would be great. Toon, you should play that short demo one that I played on the second channel a little while ago. The short message. It only made me jump out of my skin. It was a single-digit number of times. I'm sure you'll be fine. So, all right, yeah, we need 2 more superheroes units for this team. We've been going through updating all the things and all of the contributions, but we need to get the actual Zamasu run done. So we're doing superheroes versus Zamasu. We need 2 more units on the team. So, yeah, I'd watch Toon stream here. It'd be hilarious. Gogeta, physical LR Trunks. Gogeta can be a bit of a liability against Zamasu. SSR STR God Goku. Oh, what the? I need to awaken him for when UI gets his Easy A, because obviously he awakens into LR UI Goku. I have him spare for when UI Goku gets his Easy A. Well, Socrates really wants Gogeta, so we'll put in Gogeta. I mean, this team could do okay. All right.
All right, let's do this.
Toon says he's a big baby just to drive up viewership when he does finally do a scary game month. True. Smart. That's what you do. You build it up after all this time and then eventually announce that you'll do like a spooky game stream marathon if you get a bunch of like memberships or something, and then everyone will play right into Toon's hands, and then we'll see him play the games for real, and he'll just be, oh no, it's on auto. No! Well, that's not good. AGL, LR, MUI actually does damage to infusions of Marsu. Wait, really? Pre-Easy A? That's surprising. Yeah, I'll do that right after I do my face reveal. Yeah, exactly. That's Toon's way of saying that he's never going to do something, right? Man's playing us like a fiddle. Exactly. Yeah, I do like scary games. I don't mind getting scared. Like that Silent Hill stream was pretty funny. There was definitely a couple of times where it made me jump quite a bit. I've not gone back and like watched the VOD or anything from that stream, but you know, people enjoyed it when I played it. It was quite fun. It was late at night when I played it. It was dark. It was good. It was spooky, but it was fun. So maybe we convinced Toon to play the 2018 Call of Cthulhu game. There are almost no jump scares. I think they made the ambiance really good. Cosmic horror isn't as scary as regular horror. That's the thing. I like horror that is like good atmosphere type stuff, because jump scares are, you know, they're all well and good, but they're, I don't want to say like cheap scares, because sometimes jump scares done well are still good, but yeah, jump scares are not as good as like good atmosphere, like spooky stuff. Just make Toon play Lethal Company. I mean, yeah, the time we played it on stream on the second channel, I think it was out of everyone playing, including the fact that Little Blue was playing with us as well. It was George, my friend that's played Helldivers with us. Do you remember when the big spider came out? And like you wouldn't, if you'd thought it was a girl screaming on the stream, you would have thought, you might have thought it, like no one would blame you, but it was actually George. It was hilarious. But yeah, that was funny. Yeah, unfortunately, Gogeta not good against AoEs, as you can see. So, but yeah, we can give it another try. Didn't get a particularly good start, and it was on auto, which was bad.
Let's do this.
But watching other people get jump scared is like pure serotonin. I mean, it is fun, like watching spooky stuff, watching other people play spooky stuff. But what game made you jump? It was the it was a Silent Hill. It was like almost like a spiritual successor to PT. It was like a first-person little horror type thing. It was only a couple of hours. We did it on one stream on the second channel. So I think it was like 2.5 hours or something in total. But yeah, it was very good. It was fun, spooky. Yeah, it was a good stream. So check that out. The VOD is obviously up on the channel. The second channel link is pinned in the chat on both YouTube and the Twitch side. So if you want to check it out. Oof. Yeah, even Trunks having type advantage, not really built for taking these AoEs from Fusions of Masu. Yikes. Yeah, so I seriously posted the gif of Angel Super Saiyan 3 Goku, so I made the video about it this morning. Usually when, you know, you're at this point when we're waiting to know the theme of a celebration and then I seriously tweets out something, it basically means that that is what the celebration is, right? It's been consistently correct with these like teaser, like leak things for years. So... oh, Gotenks, Trunks is just going to get killed now, isn't he? Yep. Superheroes is a pretty good team, but a lot of these characters are just not good against Zamasu. We've got one more attempt, so probably, I think I'll take Trunks off. Ningen, Toon, Dokkan Assets, and Minato playing Pogo stuck together would be hilarious. It's a group rage game. Think of getting over it, but make it online. There's another one with like the guy in the pot where you have to climb over stuff. I saw clips of people playing it when it first came out, but I mean, it was not something that ever really like appealed to me to play. But Toon is so scared of those games he even left the chat when we brought it up. Yeah. Yeah, I really want the... I will be playing the Silent Hill 2 remake. That's one of the main reasons why I got a PS5, so I could play that when it came out. Obviously, there was other games I wanted to play too, like Demon Souls. I wanted to get Helldivers on PS5 because I knew it wouldn't be... my PC wouldn't really be good enough. But yeah, I definitely will be playing the Silent Hill 2 remake when it comes out. Still want to see Dokkan Tubers play a Gang Beast or something like that. Yeah, that's why I like Party Animals, is it's kind of similar to Gang Beast, but a little bit better made, I think. But I hope Angel Goku will be the best TUR. Yeah, that would be good. I mean, we've seen how good like Vegeta and Topo are, so yeah, it would be very good for them to be very good. Problem with bringing AGL Vegito Blue is we don't have any other future Saga characters on the team. But then realistically, we probably just shouldn't use Gogeta because he's not very good in this event. Could just bring this Trunks. I wonder how the viewer races will go for us viewers this time. Yeah, it was pretty mixed last time. Couple of wins, couple of losses. But yeah, we'll see.
Let's do this.
I mean, we've basically hit all of the goals of the stream now, except for the final viewer race. So we've got to do... at this point, once we've done this last run, whether we win or lose, I've run out of attempts on Zamasu anyway. So once we've done this, we've still got... the goals that we've actually unlocked so far is we have 2 viewer races to do, a randomizer run versus Omega, and a summon on the LR banner. So we've got quite a few different things to get through here. So let's do this. Yeah, I guess we'll just do that. An in ROF Blue Boys run. Well, against Zamasu. Oof. That would be... unfortunately, they're not good against AoEs, so that would be... it certainly wouldn't be the best team build to bring for that, I don't think. But It'd be cool. Like, that's the problem. AoEs just ruin. Like, this is why everyone hates the Zamasu event, right? It's because it'd be kind of fun to try out the Blue Boys in harder events so long after they came out and see how well they could hang on. But obviously, just because they're not good against AoEs, yeah, they just get destroyed. Omega, that'd be interesting. Yeah, we do have Omega coming up, so. STR 18 needs an EZA. Alright, so we're doing alright so far. But yeah, turn 1 Zamasu is just annoying. Because you got any units that need to get any form of build up, you just don't get a chance to do that. So, yeah, kind of awkward. Oof. I wasn't expecting him to take that much. Could you imagine, Bringer? She gets an EZA and we still haven't pulled her yet. It could happen. Alright, well, at least 17 has his full damage reduction on this turn, so. Yeah, ready for Angel Super Saiyan 3 Goku to have the longest intro in the game. I mean, it's very possible. It should be pretty good, though. At least that's what I'm hoping for. But, yeah, we will see. STR for the first team with events recently. He's on the Adroid team, which is actually pretty good. I mean, yeah, because doesn't she get extra buffs against like physical enemies or something? So, if we get a stage with a difficult physical boss, she could potentially still be kind of good. Part 2 Gold Coin LR will be Deborah. I mean, I don't know if I could see them doing that as an option, but I do think an LR Deborah could actually be kind of cool. But I just don't know if that is something they would do. I think we're probably going to get clapped here as well, actually, because Trunks I didn't realise was in slot 7, so he's had absolutely no build-up, which means he's going to get destroyed by this AoE. Although, oh, damn it. I thought the AoE was the first attack of the turn, but it's the second. I was going to say we could have used the special beam cannon and just action broke the AoE, but we can't even get a super, so I mean, we can use a Ghost Usher. That is a thing we can do. Part 2 LR farm with a shotgun. I mean, it's not Saiyan Saga, so probably not. Yeah, an LR Deborah could be kind of cool in terms of like animations and stuff, but I think his links and stuff is the problem that lets him down, right? Just Deborah as a character in general. I'm trying to think like the best, because if it's Goku versus Buu, it's like the start of the Buu saga. I mean, we could still technically see an LR like Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks or something, but Super Saiyan 2 Great Saiyan Man. Yeah, that's why they didn't bother making the EZA good for the physical one, because they knew they were just going to be dropping a new one. That could be it. It could be onto something there. Gonna crack top 50, damn, Bringer. That's some crazy shit. Top 50. Oof. Because weren't you like, was it, I can't remember when I looked the last time. Was it like 60 something? Or... Must be crazy though as well, like grinding non-stop and after like, you know, an hour you've gone up like 1 or 2 places. It's usually the other way, no, they drop a good free-to-play, then it gets replaced by a new unit. I mean, I guess it depends, but... It's just that, yeah, LR Kid Buu could be the part 2, but I don't know if they would do the part 2 LRB from like the end of the Buu saga if the dual Dokkan Fest is basically from, well, near the beginning of the Buu saga. It's not the very beginning, obviously, but... Right. Yeah, Kid Buu is just forever not going to get an LR. Yeah, it's true. LR Supreme Kai and Kabito, yep. They could get their easy A, the int one. They're kind of good. Oh, wait, yeah. I forgot we haven't turned the volume up because of the Brainbuster things. Yeah, so you guys can't hear the music. That's a good point. Wait, how so? What are you talking about? Oh, it's you. Don't retweet them. CR18 Rainbow, yep. Well, one day we'll get her. Me and bring her. We'll both pull her. It'll be the same day, you'll see. You'll see. Why do I always get top players in my local? Yep. That's the most awkward thing if you actually really want to grind for a really high position, and then that happens, because obviously there's just very little you can do about it. Like, well, I say very little. There's nothing you can do about it. Because even if you grind like crazy, you still have to be able to go as crazy as they are, otherwise it doesn't make any difference, right? Bring back the SR Kabito card. I mean, it could be a thing that happens eventually. Rank 70 overall and I'm still second in my local. Oh no. Yeah, that's definitely one of the... That's like the worst case scenario, is if you actually are at a really decently high rank and you're still number 2 in your local. That's brutal. Alright. Gohan going off here. Part 2 could also be a base Vegeta that transforms into Martian Vegeta. Yeah, true. Am I back to local number 1 yet? I didn't see, actually. Oh, we just win now anyway, because we got the active skill with Vegito Blue, which means he has a 100% chance to dodge. And then we can just go off with everybody else. We could have just used the orange form with Giant Piccolo if we really wanted to guarantee the W, but We can double check. I know Bringer is... Wait, didn't he say... No, he said nearly top 50, didn't he? Yeah, Dokkan versus the Tech Exchange Boo, I would almost guarantee is going to get an easy A, right? It doesn't make sense for them to easy A Gotenks on both versions at the same time right before Saiyan Day, before Golden Week, if they weren't going to easy A Tech Exchange Boo for Golden Week, because they both came out at the same time. Like, they came out together as a dual Dokkan Fest, so it was already weird that they easy A'd one of them and not the other one. So it makes sense that they would easy A Gotenks, but then easy A Boo, like... 2 weeks later for Golden Week. Like, that still does make sense. Still weird that they didn't just do them both at the same time for Golden Week, but yeah, there you go. Managed to do it with the superhero team. So now we'll jump back in and do a quick run here. Did I actually take the #1 spot? If I did, I might have dropped it again anyway. So yeah, we're at 2. Where is the guy that's #1? Hopefully he hasn't gone fully crazy and left me in the dust, but... Oh, wow, he's got way more points than me. Oh, he's got like 5 wins more than me in total now. Crazy. Although he started playing it earlier in the day. I don't know if he potentially is UK as well, because obviously the thing is, he was playing it earlier in the day and caught me up. So I guess it all depends when he potentially stops playing, but... because obviously that will give us the chance to catch up, because I mean you can see from the timer, right, we're going to be here for a while, so we do have time to catch up, but he's like 5 wins ahead of me now. That's me, that's not you. Saw your name. You're much higher than that anyway. That's because he's only a couple of wins ahead of me, which means he's not going to be that far above me in the overall rankings, and you're significantly higher than me in the overall rankings. Yeah, the #1 person, is it still, I can't remember what their YouTube name is now, the person that was in the stream yesterday. Because their name in the game isn't the same as it is on YouTube. The twist is that person is in the chat. Well, that did happen last time. The person who was #1 in my local was actually, like, came to the stream for more than one of the days, and then at one point was just like, I give up, I'm gonna stop playing now, you can have the #1 spot. And then yeah, I did end up getting the #1 spot, but I think there'll be discounts for the Golden Week banner. Were there gold discounts last time? Easiest way to check is to just search on my channel for the Golden Week summons, right, for Boo and Piccolo Jr. summons. It will have been a stream. Well, actually, would I have unlisted it afterwards? I can't remember if that was when I was still doing that, because I only found out the other day you don't have to do that anymore. Because it used to mess with your algorithm, which it apparently doesn't now, so I don't do that anymore. But it might, I don't know whether I recorded it and put it up as a separate video afterwards, because if I did, that will be up on the channel, and then obviously if you search the channel and find that. Did I say Boo and Piccolo Jr.? 23rd World Tournament Goku and Piccolo Jr. Yeah, if the video is up on the channel, you'll be able to find that and see whether there were discounts, like, at the start or not. So yeah, I'm at 1017, so we're almost back into the top 1000. We'll get try and get a couple of runs done here quickly, but there weren't any discounts. I checked Garesh's video. Yeah, there you go. #1 overall is, yeah, that is the person that was in the chat yesterday, but I can't remember what their YouTube name is. Chain Battle Gate. Right. Last year there was no discount, but 2 years ago there was. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, that's... I mean, if in that case, that just makes it impossible to know. If there wasn't last year, but there was the year before, then maybe there will be, maybe there won't be. I guess, yeah, there's no way to know then, which is a shame, but I hope the extreme unit is busted, like everyone is hoping the Super Saiyan 3 is busted. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. We keep talking about all the time that villains need more buffs. So, as much as I want the Super Saiyan 3 Goku to be really good, like, I want the extreme unit to be really good as well. Number 1 Katomi. Katomi, that's it, yeah. Yeah, because Discord is somebody else. They were number 1, I think, when I looked first thing this morning, but then they were 3 when I looked a little bit before the stream. But I'm hoping you get Super Saiyan 3 or Great 8 power for the viewer race, maybe fight against the Gammas or something. Yeah, we'll see depending on what the what we get from the wheel. But yeah, we've got a lot of time to get through these goals. We'll get through a couple of runs here just to get some more actual World Tournament points, and then we'll set up one of the viewer races. So obviously, first of all, we need to figure out who is going to take part. So as I said earlier on, you obviously need to be able to join the Discord chat and share your screen with your Dokkan screen. So obviously the device that you have Dokkan on, you have to have the Discord app and be able to share your screen. So obviously if you want to be able to take part, you have to be able to do that, of course. Will you make a video on banner predictions? I will, yes. All that stuff. Now that we basically know what the theme is, or at least, you know, pretty much know what the theme is, it means that next week, like after the World Tournament is all wrapped up, I'll be able to make a bunch of videos speculating about Easy A's, what the banner lineups will be, who the side banner units will be, like all that kind of stuff, right? So I'll definitely be doing videos for those. So, because yeah, we should know for sure, like by the end of next week. In fact, Minato was saying on the podcast last night that we might actually, the Golden Week units might actually come out on Friday, but I don't know. Right, so we'll do another full run here, starting off the prelims. Just try and gotta try and get some of these wins up. Right, my stones got shafted on SSU if this is a new Super Saiyan 3 Goku. I mean, yeah, it seems that way, right? Like, I seriously tweeted out the gif of like Angel Super Saiyan 3 Goku from the very first Super Saiyan 3 transformation against Fat Boo. So, seems like that is what it's going to be, but I mean, I seriously hasn't been wrong. There was one time in the last, what, like 3 or 4 years, and he even said, like, after he'd made the post, that he was given information from someone that he thought was a reliable source. But it turned out to be incorrect. So it was like one time out of, I don't even know how many times. So yeah, for the most part, like I would say nowadays, the default is if he tweets out like a leak or something, the default is that he is correct. It could still, you know, it could happen again. So never say never, but yeah, if he says it's the Super Saiyan 3 Goku, then it probably is. So be interesting to see. I can't wait to see like all of his animations and stuff. So we've got Rohi and Ashish in the chat. You guys obviously, like I say, you guys are both able to do the stuff, right? Like, you know how to screen share and have, like, be in the Discord chat and all that kind of stuff. Because obviously I know it's not something that necessarily everyone has done before, but we've had people from the previous one, you know, get picked to take part, and then we've had to kind of sit and wait for a while they figure out how to actually do the stuff. So need to make sure that people are good to go if we're going to do the races. We've already got 2 of the viewer races unlocked, so depending on how long you guys are going to be around in the chat, can potentially do have both of you take part. Obviously not at the same time, but we've got 2 races unlocked already, and then the 3rd one will be unlocked when we get another 15 minutes added to the thing. So by the time we get to the very end, which is, you know, almost 5.5 hours from now, we will have done 2 races and then potentially have the 3rd one ready to go as well. I'm fighting in SR King Vegeta in World Tournament. That's Toon. Yeah, Bringer can't race. Bringer's on his grind, which is fair enough. I don't think you can beat me, so it's only fair I give you a chance to get some wins. I mean, I have been pretty unlucky the last 2. I have done 2 races against Talus, and I did lose both of them. I'm pretty sure one of them I was winning, and then had some terrible RNG near the end. I can't remember, but it has not worked out well for me overall. So, but one day, vengeance shall be mine. It's not Toon, unless he's running a full SR team and his name is Saiyan Team. Yeah, okay, probably not him then. I'm at 81 wins. Everyone in my local isn't trying. Nice. Yeah, the person who... Obviously, there's me and the guy who's currently number 1 are very close. But then when I last checked, the person who was number 2 is like 15 wins or so more, like, behind us. So he's probably not really trying to catch up. Yes, very true, Dr. Pritch. Having 388 stamina, which is the current highest stamina you can have on Global. You have to be max rank, and you have to have got all the stamina upgrades from the shop for the Super Battle Road medal, like the trophies. That is the highest stamina you can have on Global. Because, yeah, that's how much I have. Because there's the Supreme Kai Trial stone ones as well that you get by doing the missions on quest mode. So yeah, if you've gotten all of the possible upgrades, 388 stamina is what you should have. Which is super good, because obviously you're able to do things like... there's nothing worse when you have lower stamina, if you have like a newer account. When new units come out and you need to farm those 77 medals, which means you have to play a Dokkan event 11 times, which is what, like 275 stamina? So when you have a lower level account and you've got like 100 stamina, you've just spent stones to pull the new unit, but then you need to refresh your stamina twice just to actually play the event to get the medals to awaken them. It's kind of annoying. That's why I was really happy once I got to the level where I got 275 stamina, because then it was like, right, now if I have a full bar, I can fully awaken a new Dokkan Fest without having to refresh my stamina at all. Which is nice. And then, yeah, obviously for the World Tournament, a full run from start to finish costs 60 stamina. So when you have 388, that's a lot of runs you can do before you have to worry about refreshing it, which is good. So... 30 wins above Ningen. Oof. 895, my stamina is 361. Yeah, because the highest rank is 999. Be nice if one day they added more levels to that rank reward mission thing that they did. Where it's like if you're up to a certain rank, you just get a bunch of free rewards. Because when they released that thing, I was already way above the highest rank anyway, so I just got all those rewards straight away for free. But I think it only went up to... Was it 300 or 500? I can't remember. But obviously, I've been at 999 for ages now. So, it'd be quite nice to get a bunch of extra rewards and stuff from that. Alright, I'll be back later. I have to do some stuff that isn't the World Tournament. Yeah, no worries. Prof, have a good one. Toon had a fantastic idea about adding prestige levels for those who have hit 999. Yeah, that'd be cool. Like in one of those sort of like I know COD is not like the only game that's ever done that, but a lot of games that where you level up. I mean, Hunt Showdown had it when I was playing some of that on the other channel. But yeah, you can prestige and you just go back to level 1 and you can start leveling up again. But you obviously get some kind of bonus for having prestiged. That'd be kind of cool. Like you could get a permanent rank XP bonus so you can level back up again quicker. But then I guess the question would be, what would you get out of it, right? Like leveling back up those 999 ranks again. It's not like you'd be getting the extra stamina and stuff every time, which otherwise that'd be crazy. You imagine you get back to rank 999 again for the second time and you have like over 500 stamina. That'd be super good, but I guess it depends what they would make the rewards and everything, but it would still be cool. It's a good idea. I'd have to see how they would do it though. Should be stamina. Yeah, maybe you get stamina like, not loads, but like every time you prestige, you could get an extra like, I don't know, 20 or something. Or meat items and stuff, yeah. Like, be interesting. I only have 357. Yeah, well, you have. That's the maximum stamina is with not only the max rank but also the items I was saying about, like the upgrades from the Supreme Kai Trial Stones and the Super Battle Road medals and stuff like that. The ultimate goal is top 10 overall. Yeah, that's crazy. If you make it to that, that would be very impressive for sure. But that's certainly wild. Nothing was more heartbreaking on old Dokkan than trying to Dokkan Awaken a Dokkan Fest unit. Yeah, especially back in the day when Dokkan events cost 50 stamina instead of 25. And in those days, the stages dropped 1 medal, but you only needed 10. So you had to do the stage 10 times, but it was 50 stamina per time. So it was 500 stamina to Dokkan Awaken a character. And if you were a newer player, you might have like 100 stamina. So you had to refresh 5 times. Well, if you had a full bar, you had to refresh 4 times. And as like a free-to-play player as well, like back in the day, it's like you've just managed to summon a character, but now you've got to spend like 4 more stones if you want to then awaken them so you can actually use them. Like, it's kind of annoying. Rank 64, nice. I brought all the upgrades. Doesn't Dokkan give out stamina sometimes? I don't think they've ever given out stamina upgrades just randomly as like, you know, like top grossing rewards or something like that. So I don't think it's something that you can have missed. At least I don't think so. Alright, we're getting to finish this one. Yeah, Prime Battle Grind, oh god, yeah, that was brutal as well. Yeah, you weren't guaranteed to win, and it was like a load of stamina. Even in the older Dokkan events, when Dokkan events were harder back in the day. I mean, they were harder just because events overall were weaker, but, yeah, I remember, I told the story on the stream before, but like, until I pulled Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks, the tech one, I couldn't beat the AGL Vegito Dokkan event to awaken my AGL Vegito. So my AGL Vegito was just an SSR for ages. And then, yeah, finally Tech Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks came out, and I was able to make a Super Tech team and beat Vegito consistently, and then get his medals and awaken him. And then, yeah, the team back in the day of having, like, STR Gogeta, Tech Gotenks, AGL Super Vegito, like, that team was crazy. Because, yeah, there's a couple of different places you can get stamina from. So, you just got to make sure you've checked both. Or I say both. I think it's just 2. All of those. The Supreme Kai trial things. Because they added more as well. Because they added some more recently, I think, with the latest upgrade. Well, once we started getting the ESBR stages with the medals to EZA, that Goku family support memory. I think they added a few more in. Gotta go, guys. Something came up. See you later. No worries, Ashish. If you are back later on, then obviously potentially can take part in one of the races. Rohi, I think I saw in the chat. Talus, were you helping out Rohi? I'm not sure. You're not on my friends list. I thought you'd been on my list for ages. Wait, really? Oh boy, Bringer. You gotta get Bringer on there. Rank 64. That's crazy. Are there ever PLF packs that had stamina boosts? I don't think so. I'm trying to think, but... But yeah, I don't think so. I think they have done box space and stuff in some of those packs before, but I don't think they've ever done the stamina ones. Let's check all the shops I've bought with the stamina upgrades. Maybe some of the later levels give you more than some of the other ones then, I'm not sure. Because, yeah, I don't know why that would be the case. No, I bought every Pilaf pack. Don't you get one extra stamina every 5 levels? I'm not sure how it works, actually. I don't know what the exact breakdown for it is. Is it 1 every 5? What's this one? Oh, that's the other Ginyu Force one. The guy I've been chasing for #1 local just changed his name to 1 local to annoy me. He's like, nah, you ain't having that. Cheeky. I thought they'd given out stamina before. If not, I don't know why there's such a difference. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. Maybe there is more for the later levels. Please make Dokkan confess Fat Boo the second coming of Marjunia. Yeah, hopefully he will be that good, but it all depends. Because Marjunia, when he came out, was one of the best TURs in the game, but he... I mean, to be fair, I was going to say he didn't age, but he did actually age relatively well. Because when he first came out, he was even good against, like, the physical Metal Cooler Core, if he got enough super attacks. So... But yeah, Fat Boo should be interesting. I think, actually, do the Fat Boo units that we have in the game, does Fat Boo have big bad bosses? Because that's kind of unfortunate if he doesn't. And I don't think he does, right? Because Super Boo doesn't. Kid Boo does, and Boohan do. But I'm pretty sure Fat Boo, he's not going to have big bad bosses, is he? Which is kind of annoying. Not, it doesn't matter too much for, like, the Martian Power teams and stuff like that. But in terms of having, like, other villain teams and that, yeah, he's not going to have it, is he? Yeah, a couple of people said no. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I remember someone saying that around the time I got to rank 900, is that the amount of XP to get from 900 to 999 is the same as the amount of XP to get from 1 to 900. So essentially, in the time you've gotten to rank 900, it's going to take that much time again to get to 999. But I don't think that is quite accurate, because I feel like in the old days, it depends how new your account is, I suppose. Because in the old days, we didn't get as much XP, and there weren't as many like XP boosts. Like, you know, when we get a big celebration and it's like 4 times rank XP for like the whole month. That didn't used to happen as much. And then when they added in link leveling, so there was more reason to play quest mode more often. I swear I got my last like 99 ranks within like a month or 2. But then that's because I was just link leveling a lot. Like when I was working the night shifts at my old job, I would just set up the auto clicker and just be link leveling while doing work and that. So I was playing a ton of quest mode compared to how much I'd been playing it in like the couple of years before that. So I guess it just depends how much you play it, but I'm 977 now, so close to 999. Yeah, that's not bad. 22 ranks to go, so won't take too long. Yeah, not talking about time, yeah. The amount of XP needed, it's like halfway, but you get so much more XP nowadays, which is good. If units can support allies crit chance, why don't they support allies with damage reduction? I mean, technically, physical path to power Kid Goku does that. So yeah, it'd be nice to have more units that do that. Yeah, true, exactly. New quest stages that give a lot more rank XP than like back in the day. Like I remember when the last stage was a stage, I can't remember which one it is now, which number. It might have been like 23 or something, where you fought Broly. And that was the last quest stage for ages. And that didn't give that much, like, rank XP. Does anyone remember that? It was the last stage for a long time before they added new quest stages. I'd have to double check what it was. You can't wait until I'm at the final rank that gives XP, probably rank 995, to grind the world tournament. When I hit rank 999 5 to 6 years ago, people used to accuse me of... Wait, what? I mean, yeah, that's... Well, like 3 years into the game coming out, and you're at rank 999. That's insane. It was quest mode stage 26 or 27, I believe, the one versus Tech Piccolo. Wasn't it? Yes, 23-8. That's it, I think. Was it 23-8? I feel like it was. That sounds familiar. That was like the last quest stage for ages. And so that was the one that you would do. Like if you had full XP and nothing else to do. It's like, because we didn't have link leveling then either. So if you had full stamina and nothing else to do, you just play 23-8 a few times. I swear there's a support that gives super bosses damage reduction. Is there? In Frieza has the damage reduction if you have super bosses allies. Oh yeah, wait, yeah, 23-8 was the link leveling stage with the Cybermen. Yeah, 23-8 was the link level stage. It was the best link level stage before they added auto, because you still had to play it yourself, and because there were so many Cybermen fights on the map, you would just deliberately pick the low numbers and hit as many Cyberman fights as possible. But then once they added in auto, and auto automatically picks the highest number every time, it would just skip like all of the Cybermen fights. So therefore the best link level stages became the ones that had multiple fights that were like the stop sign fights, so you had to fight them, you couldn't go past the enemy. But yeah, you're right, Dr. Pritch. That was the stage that was run a lot because it was the best link level stage. Let me see. It definitely wasn't 15. Was it 18? No. No, it wasn't that one. Maybe it was. Maybe it was 21. That one's a mysterious saying. 21-3. Was it that one? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, Scott X2, how's it going? Shout out to 710 for auto link level stage. Yeah, 23.8 manual was good. But yeah, auto 23.8 was not good anymore. How close am I behind the number one person? Let's have a look. But I hope you're never in a local bracket with me. I mean, I do hope that, Bringer. That is true. I do hope that I am never in a local bracket with you. Because, yeah, I will not be able to keep up with that grind. Yeah, this guy's 3 wins ahead of me. Although he has 5 million more points than me, so he's getting like way more than 1 million points per run apparently. How does the local bracket even work? I'm not really sure, if I'm honest. I think no one knows. It's just random, which I think even Proton said that last time, that it's just kind of random and no one really knows. Because when I very first ever played the game, I thought it literally meant like people in the same local area, but it doesn't. And then I thought it groups you together with people that started playing at the same time as you, but apparently it's not that either. So yeah, I don't actually know. It seems to just be random. Local got to be random because I should be in a local with a top 10. Yeah, because especially if you start like right at the beginning, as soon as it starts, you would just think that everybody who's starting at the same time, you're all just going to go into like the same group. But yeah, it doesn't work like that apparently. So yeah, I don't know. Thing about Golden Week units is they come back the fastest. So if you're going to skip, you're not going to miss out for very long. Is that true? When did Goku and Piccolo come back for the first time? Was it worldwide? I actually don't remember how quickly they come back, but... Would they make Fat Boo the Golden Week dual Dokkan Fest with Goku? Imagine how much money they would make more if it was Majin Vegeta with the intro. I mean, don't get me wrong. Majin Vegeta would absolutely be a more hype choice than Fat Boo. But I still think it should be Fat Boo because he's the person that Super Saiyan 3 Goku fights. And we don't have a Dokkan Fest Fat Boo, which is kind of crazy. So... I was going to go cut my grass, but it started raining. The World Tournament grind continues. Yeah, fair. I didn't start until 15 hours after the World Tournament started. And got added with someone who was already at like 95 million and top 10. Wait, what? Yeah, that's quite random. Stuff like that's kind of annoying as well. Because, I mean, I guess if you're starting 15 hours after it starts, you're obviously not someone who's desperate to get a super high ranking. But yeah, imagine starting... and being put into a group with people who are so astronomically far ahead of you that there's no way you'd ever be able to get number one in the local. It's kind of crazy. Oh, that is true. Yeah, the 50% supports with their Easy A's will be viable options for those teams now. That is true. Yeah, physical Kid Buu Super Easy A would actually be nuts. If we got Dokkan Fest Fat Buu, Tech Exchange Buu got his Easy A, and then they did Super Easy A for physical Kid Buu. Yeah, that Majin Buu team would be ridiculously good after that. Started late too. I have someone in the top 500 in my local. My friend started playing late and had got on the same local bracket as Lotad, who's number 2. Yeah. Yeah, we had that time ages ago, right? We remember where I had Cuckoo in my local. And he popped into the stream to say hello at one point, and I added him to my friends list after that. But he was like number 6 overall out of everyone, and he was in my local. So I was like, well, I'm not getting number 1 this time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like 6 he finished or something in that one. So, yeah, it was never going to happen for me, unfortunately. But I'm trying to think when that was as well. Was it... It was when Jackie Chun was the reward. But I can't remember if it was... Was it the first time? Or the second time? I can't remember. It was a while ago. It was like quite a few world tournaments ago. But... Imagine if the Dokkan Fest exclusive Fat Boo is also physical. Yeah, true. Because then, of course, there's that physical Super Boo support. Yeah, true. The Artificial Life Forms mission for when the Beast Gohan event comes out for the anniversary. That will be significantly easier with all these Boo Saga buffs. Yep. Because units like Tech Exchange Boo, you just wouldn't even be able to try and use them. He's terrible. You wouldn't be able to use him in that Beast Gohan event. But now, it's very likely he's going to get an easy A. And then, yeah, he'll be actually pretty good, hopefully. I mean, it depends how well they do his easy A, of course. But... About the rank journey, when you reach 840, you're exactly halfway there. Okay. Someone was saying it's 9... Yeah, I've always seen people say it's when you get to 900, you're like halfway there in terms of the XP you need. Vegito Blue and Rose... Yeah, Vegito Blue never fought Rose in the anime, but for some reason Dokkan thinks that they should be a Dokkan Fest. Or they should be a dual Dokkan Fest together. I think the highest I ever got was like in the top... I don't think I was in the top 100. I think I was 100 and something. But that was a weekend where I was working the entire weekend on nights and there was like no work to do at all. So it was pretty much just 3 straight like 12-hour shifts of doing nothing but non-stop grinding the World Tournament. And it wasn't like now where I'm streaming or anything like that. So I have like, you know, any distractions or anything. Like I had nothing else to do. And so it was just non-stop grinding for like 12 hours. And yeah, that was... Even then, I only got into... I was like 100 and something, I think. Yeah, I mean, I only ever done that the one time. When you reach rank 900, you have 2/3 of the journey done. Okay. But yeah, they don't necessarily... A dual Dokkan Fest doesn't have to be the 2 characters that fought each other, but... I feel like, to me... I mean, that's the thing. If I had to pick, like, any unit I would want it to be, I probably wouldn't pick Fat Boo to be the other Dokkan Fest exclusive. But, on the flip side, I do still think he deserves to have one. It's nice to have different characters rather than just getting new versions of the same characters that already have multiple units. But yeah, Rohit, did you get your... I think I saw you saying about it to Talus before. Did you get your thing sorted so you know what you're doing? We're at 909 now. It's not bad. Don't care about rank. I'm rank 536. I mean, that's the thing. Your rank isn't actually important. Like, it's just your account level, and you get like extra stamina and stuff as you level it up. But it's not like there are certain things you can't do. I think once you get to a certain rank, right? Like, you can't do a certain event. Is it until you get to like rank 100? It might be Battlefield or something. I can't remember. But I mean, the first 100 ranks, just by completing through quest mode for the first time, it's not difficult to get up to those rankings. But yeah, your overall ranking isn't really that important in terms of your account. Obviously, when it comes to World Tournament, that's the whole point. Why do you use Jackie Chun? He's a World Tournament support unit, and he shares links with Piccolo Jr. So if they're on the rotation together, he just makes Piccolo Jr. Hit way harder. So, because, I mean, Piccolo Jr. pretty much is almost guaranteed every turn to kill everyone with his AoE anyway. But if you have Jackie Chun on the rotation as well, then you are guaranteed to kill everyone. So, when do you think the trailer will drop? I'm not sure. If the units are going to come out on Friday, potentially, then I think we'll see something posted on the official things on Twitter, probably like Tuesday or Wednesday, maybe. But yeah, I'm not sure 100%. It'll be next week sometime. Obviously, the World Tournament ends Monday morning. They normally give out the World Tournament rewards on Wednesday morning. So I could imagine there being a big update on Wednesday, potentially. Obviously, we'll have to wait and see. I'm ready. Okay, nice. Let me get in the Discord up here then and get it ready to go. Is it opening or not? All we need is Piccolo Jr. Fist Battle active. I mean, yeah, even when I had mine at 55%, the only thing that would happen is that sometimes he wouldn't kill physical LRs. But obviously, now that mine is like Rainbow and Full Link level 10, I'm not sure how much crit he has, but... Right. So yeah, I'm in the thing. Rohi, if you want to jump in. Well, actually, yeah, we need to get the wheel up, don't we? Yeah, that is also true as well. In slot, a Piccolo Jr. in slot 2 or 3 does more damage. So, right, let's get the wheel up. Let's shuffle that around. Hide that. Okay, so the wheel up here. Let's see what we get. Legendary existence. Did we get this? I can't remember if this was the one that we did versus Talus. But yeah, legendary existence is the category. So now we need to decide on an event. And obviously we need to pick one that's not like super, super crazy, because we don't want the race to just be dying repeatedly. Hello, STR Tellers is so bare bones. Wonder what his easy A would look like. I feel like he has the potential to get a decent easy A, but it just depends how much they try to do. Harudagan has a 30% to legendary existence. Maybe you could run Harudagan's team. I mean, he is on legendary existence, so technically you could use him as a leader. Rohit's just left the thing. Doesn't in LR Super Saiyan Goku need legendary existence? Does he? He needs Super Saiyans and something else. There we go. Yeah, so we could do the Gammas maybe. I think that's a good one. Because it's one that's not super easy, but it's not like super hard. Oh, I didn't mean to go that way. I've gone the wrong way. There we go, he's come to me though, so that's fine. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, it doesn't have to be the leader, the character who the leader is, right? It's not like the character has to have legendary existence as their leader skill. It just has to be a legendary existence team. So, but yeah, we'll do this final here and then we'll jump in. Is my thing working? Wait, what thing? I have 165 wins, I've fallen off. I mean, that's still a lot. Tapions are on legendary existence. Alright, so we're just going to finish off this one here. Physical God Goku leader, maybe. I mean, if he's on legendary existence. Wait, who's... Oh, right. We're in a different thing suddenly. Oh god, it's very weird. It's like a weird size for some reason. No, it doesn't seem to be working properly. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, but it's the size of like the screen share thing is all weird. It's 2 wins ahead now. How does that even happen? Oh yeah, he got hit and did an additional super as a counter. Yeah, that was weird. Because he has the thing which is it working as intended, where if he gets hit with an AoE, but he's in slot 2, that procs the part of his buff where he'll do an extra super if he got hit before he attacks. But yeah, I don't know if it's because of that, like, that's like the separate, like, game launcher thing or something. But it's making it like a weird size on the screen. So the screen share thing isn't working properly. Super Vegito that does that. I mean, if it was designed like that deliberately and he did that, that would be kind of crazy. But... Yeah, Cade, how's it going? Something I'm super happy about Super Saiyan 3 Goku Angel happening. Yep, very cool. Definitely interested to see like the animations and everything. We do want those Super Saiyan 3 buffs always, so that's good. But yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to sort out the issue, but Rohit's screen share thing is not working, so see if this is... Plus we haven't had an Angel Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Yeah, exactly. It's been ages since the last one. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is, but it's like the screen is like weirdly stretched and like doesn't fit in the actual like phone screen like size. Like it's not showing the whole screen for some reason. So I'm not really sure what to suggest, to be honest. I'm not sure why it's not working, but yeah, I might have to get someone else in just so we can start getting through these goals, because we've got quite a few of them to go through. Hopefully, if you can get it sorted, obviously you could potentially jump in for one of the other ones later. But yeah, ideally we need to get one of these done now, because then we need to do the Omega Randomizer. We still need to do Summon on the Legendary Summon banner. Got a few different things to do. The team is Legendary Existence versus probably the Gammas, I guess. But yeah, if we got anyone that wants to join in, especially anyone who potentially hasn't gotten to do one before, obviously, ideally, can get on and get everything set up like straight away, basically. Do the summon while you figure this out. Yeah, I could do that. Let's get... Do you recommend Series S or X when it comes to getting the new Dragon Ball game? I mean, if you're... I mean, it's just one of those things, isn't it, where, like, the X is just better than the S, like, both performance-wise, and it has a bunch of other features and stuff. So if you want to get one of the new Xboxes, ideally you want to get the X, right, because it is better. But it is the more expensive one. But shout out to Brushfire21 for re-upping their membership, an in-game club member for 7 months. I appreciate you. Can you not gift memberships from mobile? I don't know. I'm sure I've seen somebody say before that you can't. I don't know if there's like, you might have to go through the specific link. I know there's a link in the stream description you can click on. There's like the members thing. But I think it depends on the phone you have. You can bring up YouTube on your browser. So if you open up, rather than doing the YouTube app, you can go to like the internet browser, bring up YouTube, like the actual site, and then there's the option on there to actually, like, you're just viewing it in like the desktop, the actual desktop site version of YouTube, not like the app. But yeah, bring us as you can. I gift memberships from my phone. Socrates has done it before. Yeah, so you can. Talis is saying you can't from iPhone, but yeah, so from iPhone you can do it with the browser thing, because that's Little Blue's done that before, so you can do that from there. But next to chat is a $sign box. If you click on that, you can donate to Super Chat or gift subs. I know you can on the desktop. I'm not sure on different phones or like tablets and stuff. Apparently it is different. I know people have mentioned in the past that they've had difficulties with it before. It's funny that YouTube doesn't make it easier to do, because you think it would be something they would want to be easy and convenient, right? Because obviously they take a percentage of all of the income, like all the money from like super chats, like just the general ad revenue that like the channels make. They get a small cut of that. So you'd think they would want it to be as easy as possible for people to donate. But yeah, at least on the YouTube app, I can't do it. I use an iPhone. Yeah, so if you have an iPhone, apparently it's use the browser and then select to view the desktop version of the site rather than the mobile version. Because like the Dokkan wiki has that, where if you open it up on your phone, it shows like a phone version of the website and it looks different, and the browsing it's really weird. But there's an option all the way down at the bottom to just view the desktop version of the website, and then it appears exactly how it would look on your PC. You do a team of heroes versus world tournament. We could maybe do it as one of the runs. We normally have the specific list of goals that we do for the thing, but I never thought about opening it in my browser. I wonder if I could re-up my membership to doing it that way. I assume so. You should be able to have all the options if you do it that way. So in theory, you should. Finally, #1 in my local with 94 million points. Damn. So yeah, I had to work for it to get there, I see. It's gotta be. It's like I say, if you're on Android, I think it just works on the app. I'm not sure, but yeah, if you're on iPhone, you can do the browser thing. I mean, I'm assuming that just works on Android as well, because technically you are viewing the browser version of the website. So, but yeah, the app version of YouTube doesn't work. Talus, yeah, the issue that Rohit's having is he can share his screen, but then when you look at it, like what he's sharing, the image is too stretched out. Like it doesn't actually show the whole screen on screen for some reason. I don't really understand why. But yeah, somebody else is willing and able to jump in for the first race. We'll finish off this run here with the final, and then we'll do the summon on the LR banner, because then we can tick that off the list. $150 wins, nice. Maybe I'll do a race during the 9-year anniversary stream. Oh god, could you imagine doing that as a race? The Boa Magetta team, when the event takes like 3 hours to beat. That's the thing, even suggesting that as like a challenge run during one of the challenge streams, that'll have to be like during one of the big streams we do during the anniversary, where I do like a particular, like an actual long stream, because just doing that one run will potentially take ages. It should be quite funny. It'd be a race against your phone battery life. Yeah, true. So Jaren says I'll do the race. A couple of people said Jaren. I mean, yeah, if someone can jump into the thing and actually can get it set up, like if you can have your screen share and it works, then it'll be good to get into one of them, because we've got 2 to do, and then potentially if we get the last 15 minutes on the timer to take us up to the scheduled end of the stream, there'll be a 3rd one as well. So but yeah, let's do the summon on the LR banner, because this is a discounted one, 35 stones. We do ideally want to get Triku, which is funny to say considering that he's not particularly great, but he is one of the only yellow coin LRs that I don't have any dupes for. So if we were going to pull a copy of anyone off the banner in terms of the featured units, that would be pretty good. But we shall see. So members, let's see those Spirit Bomb Luck emotes in the chat. There's a lot of new members, a lot of people in the chat now rocking those green names. So let's see those Spirit Bomb emotes. Oh, excuse me. Because yeah, we'll be doing Legendary Existence versus the Gammas. So that's the race. But yeah, we'll go ahead and long as we're just for to not activate its damage reduction and get one shot 3 hours in. Wait, I thought his damage reduction was active all the time, isn't it? Because it's his leader skill. It's like all units 40% damage reduction. So if you're running double physical Boa Magetta leads, everybody has 80% damage reduction. So then as long as you bring units on the team who have a little bit of their own damage reduction, the team is basically just invincible. But because the leader skill isn't giving anyone attack buffs, you barely do any damage. So it takes like 3 hours to beat an event. But it's funny because you can do it with like quote unquote bad units, because it just becomes almost impossible for them to actually die. All right. Oh, he has a 50% chance for 50% reduction. So if he doesn't get that, then he just has the 80 from the double leader skills. But yeah, and if you bring Path to Power Kid Goku, he can give everybody else extra damage reduction as well. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's the only one that can die. Okay. All right. Well, got the Spirit Bomb Luck emotes in the chat. We've done the good old superstition, the crack the code for our boy in Goku. So let's jump in and see if we can get him. Right. Well, that's not looking good. Got a complete random combination of nothing. And then Super Saiyan 2. Let's go. No screen break. So I'm not going to hold out much hope here. Oh well, we did pull an LR. No, wait, that's the Frieza and Gohan, isn't it? We've got Int Turles. Okay, well, crazy. Oh, decisive punch. Oh yeah, I forgot you got these. You get tickets for summoning on this banner, don't you? What do you do with them? They're not tickets for summons, are they? No. Oh wait, you use them in the shop. I'm trying to remember what you can actually get with them. Oh, okay, you can get some of the LRs and some other random units too. Oh, but they cost 50 tickets. So in order to actually get the, like a, well, I say free, in order to get a copy of like Goku, you need 50 tickets. If you get 7 from doing a multi, then you'd have to do quite a few to actually get enough tickets, which is a bit of a shame. Brainbuster. Brainbuster. At least you can trade the tickets in for yellow coins, but it's 5 multis. Now, wouldn't that give you 35 tickets if you got 7 each time? Or do you only get 7 because the multi's discounted? Like with the coins, you get less. Oh, 7 from the 35 and then it's 15. Hold on, so you better do that rotation. I mean, come on. I got Golden Week starts next week. I don't want to waste too many stones. Brainbuster. I mean, because if we reach the goals for tomorrow, we're going to be doing a summon tomorrow as well. Right, let me add the time on the timer as well, quickly. Okay, so we got to add 25 minutes onto here. So then I'll put that up to 54. That does take us over the end of the stream. So obviously, like I said before, when we get to the end of the stream, we'll stop the timer and then the time will carry over onto tomorrow's one. So we can go ahead and put this just up to 60 out of 60, because then we're done in terms of the milestones and goals and stuff for today. That is all of them completed, so we don't have another one to add in here. This guy's just as bad as Toon of his face over. Hey, it says on the thing, the goal is to do a summon on the LR banner, and that's what we did. I say it says that on the thing. I then didn't save the thing that I made earlier, so technically I haven't even got a thing to show what the goals are. But it was one summon. You get 1 per 5 stone spent. Right, okay, I see. So yeah, the 35 gives you 7. I see. Yeah, like 75 memberships and UG didn't get one. Because he said they said they changed their settings anyway, right? So, yeah, I don't want to just assume it was a he, but they said they changed their settings so that they could receive gifted memberships, and then still didn't get one in all the ones that came up after that, which is crazy. RNG. But we got another 5, so that goes up to 12. The guy who's number 1 in my local must be wondering what I'm doing. It's like if he is checking the rankings like regularly, it's like all of a sudden I start catching up really quickly, and then all of a sudden I'm not doing anything for like 20 minutes. I got gifted for my other account that I'm not watching on currently. Well, that's random. I really don't know how it works in terms of like who it decides to give them to. But yeah, I'm not really sure how it works. It's weird that they don't have the option, because obviously the whole memberships thing is basically just them copying like Twitch with the subs. But it's weird that they don't have the option that I believe that they have on Twitch, where you can choose who to give it to. So like, yeah, someone could give one to UG specifically if they wanted to, but you can't do that on YouTube, which is odd. But yeah, right, so Gamma 1 and 2, we're going to do Legendary Existence. Let me get the other thing up here. Someone said it's based on watch time during streams. I think somebody said that before as well, but I swear we've seen people that have like popped into the stream to say that they received a membership, and there's somebody who's like watched the videos and stuff before, but like never really come to streams, and they've still gotten them. So yeah, I really don't know how it works, but it's just one of the unknowns of YouTube, I guess. Where is Legendary Existence? Is it one of the pink ones? It is. There it is. Right there. Right. So let's see if we can get this working. Is it going to play the next OST? We've been on this playlist for ages. This is the 2024 playlist from Dokkan Assets. Let's get the 2023 one up because it's got not only different songs on it, but it's got more songs on it. So, although of course that's going to take a second to load. But you know what we should do? First we have to put the loop and the shuffle on. Then we put on the goat OST. Where is he? There he is. Right. YouTube being YouTube, yep. Well, yeah, exactly. Toon is here all the time as well. Yeah, Toon pops into streams all the time and has never gotten one. So, yeah, it is very strange. I don't know how it works. Maybe one day we will understand, but I don't really know. All right, so let's get this up here. I need to make a team. Legendary existence. Shall I try running the Harudagon team? Because it'd have to be movie bosses and legendary existence, which I don't know how. I don't know what the crossover for that is. Yeah, I mean it's okay, but Tech LR Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. Man, I do like that unit, but in terms of doing a race against the Red Zone Gammas, I don't know if that is necessarily the best idea. I probably want to do you as the leader. Let's do you. The Gammas are not movie bosses, are they? So, oh, the OST, right. Yeah, we don't want to use the actual unit; he'll get destroyed. But, can I even use God Goku? Are there enough good enough pure Saiyan characters to use on this team? Probably not. There's a lot less good legendary existence characters than I thought there was. God, yeah, this team is so bad. If you skip a month on a membership, does it reset your mask tracker? I don't think so. Run Harudagon. Yeah, but who am I going to run Harudagon with? Well, I can't run Harudagon if I'm running thingy. God Goku. Movie bosses, I could run you, I could run Beerus. Int Broly, I guess, is a movie boss too. And what's his other one? Resurrected Warriors. He's on Resurrected Warriors and Legendary Existence. Oh, you are. Interesting. I mean, this is a bizarre team. Oh yeah, true. We could awaken physical Bojack. This team is not good though. I'm just gonna put that out there. Right, yeah. Let's awaken physical Bojack. I'm gonna do his showcase video tomorrow, but.
What incredible power! All right.
All right. It's not a good team, no. It's not good, it's amazing. I mean, we'll see about that. All right, so let's make sure we're all ready here, because we'll get the screen share up on the screen. Gamma 1 and 2. If you've got the stream up on your thing, you'll have to get it. I don't know if you can move it off screen so you can still hear, because obviously I know ideally you still want to be able to hear. This is such a weird team. I'm not sure how well this is going to go, but you know, we'll see. All right, so let's get this up here. If you're all good to go. Where is it? Discord race. Hopefully it's... Oh wait, I need to move. I have to have Discord over here, don't I? There we go. I forgot it has to be in a certain place on the screen because that's where it was set last time. Right. So there we go. We got our two legendary existence teams versus the Gammas. Two very different teams. Mine's actually not very good. I don't know how this is going to go. Harudagan is going to be required to hard carry, but I guess we'll see. Alright, so if you can hear me, just to double check, of course, as we do every time, where you've got your percentage for the friend Goku, you just tap on that a few times so I know that you can hear me live. And then yeah, we'll do the countdown and we'll be jumping in as I've explained. I feel like I need to explain this every time just in case anyone's dropped in and hasn't seen one of these before, but because we're doing this via the screen share on Discord, there is a delay in the screen share. So obviously what will happen is I will do the countdown for the race to start. I will say 3, 2, 1, go. We both click on the start button, but obviously what you guys see on the screen watching the stream, you know, you will see Jaren's one start way after mine, and that's because of the delay. So obviously when we get to the end, as long as in theory we both actually beat the stage, you get a time at the end anyway that shows your completion time, so we will know you know, the overall time. Obviously if they finish before me, then obviously they won, right? Because mine will be ahead in terms of visually. So if you're ready to go, I did see the taps, so we will start here. Legendary Existence versus the Gamma's Red Zone. We'll jump in and start in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's do
So yeah, we'll see how we get on. Double Harudagan turn 1 is an interesting start for sure. Yeah, Global's only one world tournament behind JP now, so okay, so you, and then you. Save their guaranteed SSR tickets for the next World Tournament. Yeah, the next World Tournament banner is going to have STR High School Gohan and the AGL Super Saiyan Gohan featured on the banners. So those are obviously two of the much better units to pull. This time around it does have the AGL Gohan featured, of course, and it does have the STR Super Saiyan Goku is okay as well. He's obviously not anything like super crazy, but Physical Bardock is going to be a liability later on. I mean, as long as he doesn't take a huge attack as the first attack of the turn, he then does get the guard and everything afterwards, but it's going to be a bit tricky. Me saving, yeah. Sometimes it's worth saving, but I mean, when it comes to the World Tournament banner tickets, those banners are usually kind of meh most of the time anyway. So it is worth saving for the ones that are actually good. Look at this beast in Broly getting no links active. You'd love to see that. Well, I guess we'll do this. Well, actually, I shouldn't have done that, should I? Int Broly's not going to get any stacks, and then he's not going to be back for like 3 turns. So... I love Int Super Saiyan Goku's 12 key. Yeah, his 12 key animation is awesome. Right. Oh, there's a KO. So now I gotta try and win on this run, and then it's got the W is secured. But with this team, I don't know how that's gonna go. You don't have big bad bosses, of course you don't. Well, actually, this guy can be sealed, can't he? So I should just have you go first. Yeah, we'll do that. And then do that. And then we'll do that. But yeah, Namek Goku, he has aged well in terms of like his animations. So I'm really looking forward to him and Full Power Frieza getting their easy A's. I think they'll both be really good. Tech Shen dodges, he can get 70% dodge and 10% dodge for each dodge up to 30. Obviously that being a separate dodge chance, otherwise you get 100%. Could you imagine if he could just build up to having 100% chance to dodge? I mean, technically Harudegan can do that, right? Like once he transforms, if you dodge, is it 3 attacks in 1 turn? He then has guaranteed dodge on the next turn, which is a very powerful ability. Like, it's a bit RNG related because you not only have to be being attacked at least 3 times, but then he has to actually dodge all 3 of them. But if you do get that, then it's pretty good. You're not a space traveling warrior, are you? I was going to say, this physical Bojack's not going to get his all of his buffs and stuff, is he? But, oh well. We'll do that. Do that. And then just grab that for you. I mean, it's not a bad rotation. Gamma 1 is sealed, so Harudegan with the dodges. And as we drop below a certain HP threshold, Harudegan can't transform until we get to turn 6 anyway. So Bojack. LR Bojack. LR Bojack's a fairly kind of outdated unit at this point, but I mean, hopefully should at least be able to tank normals. This team is pain. I mean, this is a very random team, I'm sure. I can't even remember, was it Socrates was saying to use... I didn't see the new Bojack super attack animation, that's kind of cool. To use Harudegan's team, but Harudegan's team is very odd. Also, the next OST thing still hasn't started. It's very slow with loading the next one. I think it's loading now though, but oh God, of all the phases. Okay, is it possible to take out STR Gamma 1 here? It might not be. I've got to try though. I feel like this could very easily be the last turn. Had to be so the viewer had a chance. I see. Yeah, I made him suffer. Right. Okay, that makes more sense. Alright, Harudegan dodging the Gamma 2 super. Let's go. Unfortunately, Broly probably gets rocked here by these two. Unless he gets multiple super attacks. All we really need is, if we can survive the turn, even if we lose a bunch of HP, we'll get the Harudegan transformation on the next turn. But... oh, Broly with the dodge. It takes 123k from... Okay, well, we're dead. Whoops. Because, yeah, Bardock's going to get absolutely destroyed. Yep. God damn it. Alright. Alright, well, but that means we're both on attempt 2. I don't think I really want in Broly on here. I mean, even though he doesn't really gel well with the rest of the team, Tech Tapion's probably better. And is an orb changer.
Alright, let's do this.
5-9 Gaming Clips. I have not seen that name in a while. Yeah, not getting them stacks with Broly was really bad. The first turn we had him on, he didn't even get to attack and then got floated off for 3 turns. Which is not ideal. They share Fierce Battle. They share Fierce Battle and Revival. Huh. Alright, let's do that. And then do that. Okay. Yeah, ideally we kind of want to lose a bit of HP so that we can get the Hirudegarn transformation early. Because transformed Hirudegarn goes pretty crazy, dropping like multiple 10 million plus attack stats in one turn. Although that's with like big bad bosses active and stuff, right? So... God. So yeah, we did say... Oh God, I'm going to die here, am I? We did say when it came to the previous set of races, it's maximum 3 attempts. So if we lose 3 times, then... If we both lose 3 times, it's a draw. Oh God, that's so much damage. I said I wanted to take a lot of damage, but I didn't want to take that much damage. Okay, so... Do that. Do that. Bojack can grab those, and that should be enough. Right, 6 mil for Hirudegarn. Nice. Alright, well, at least that means we can do that. So transform with Hirudegarn. They're not going to share any extra links, are they? No. So Seal. Of course, I'm watching Super as like the first attack of the turn. Grab those. Grab. No, I need you. Why? You go that way, you get 3 rainbow orbs. Bruh. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. 1 attack before Bardock seals him, and that's the super. Ridiculous. 7.4 mil for Hirudegarn now. Now that he's transformed, he should be able to do some pretty spicy damage. I should have just put him in slot 1 anyway, because once he's transformed, if he dodges, he gets extra stuff for that turn. But I thought it would make sense to put Bardock in slot 1 so he could then just seal him. Alright, Hirudegarn got 3 dodges as well, so that means on his next turn, this one that's already transformed has a 100% chance to dodge. Right, get a decent bit of same type orbs here, get some heals. Hirudegan's got Big Bad Bosses active. Talus was here earlier. Yeah, up to 10 mil now. I mean, I feel like this run's already going better just by virtue of the fact that we have both the Hirudegans transformed already. Because transformed Hirudegan is a bit of a beast. And now this one's dodged 3 attacks as well. So that means on the next turns, both the Hirudegans have a 100% chance to dodge. So ideally, if we can get some good RNG and have all of the attacks stacked up against, or at least as many as possible, against Hirudegan, then he just automatically dodges them all. There's the KO screen for Beerus. We'd love to see that. Alright. Let's see. Oh, God. Does it have to be this rotation again? Oh, man. There's not a single slot where Gamma 1 isn't attacking. Which means Bojack and Hirudegan will be taking big damage. Right, well, just do that. I mean, Vera Super still looks really good, yep. I should have bought a better item than the Ghost Usher if I'm being honest, but it is what it is. I need a team for Int Gotenks. I mean, the STR Super Saiyan 3 Goku one is the good one. I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember what other 200% teams he's actually on. The Super Saiyans teams, so like the Int LR Super Saiyan Trio or the Saiyan Day Vegeta. Who has a Fused Fighters leader skill? Vegito. Does Vegito, Limit Breaker Vegito have Fused Fighters? Because I know he's obviously part of his leader skill is the heroes thing, but... Oh man, this is not great, is it? I mean, I need to try and get rid of you more so than anyone else. So we'll do that. And then do that. I mean, this isn't a particularly great turn either, to be honest. Yeah, Super Saiyan 4 duo do. I was trying. I know some units do. I was trying to think who it was, but oh, come on, Tapion, you're supposed to dodge those. No, dodge this. Yes, there you go. Dodge the super. That's fine. All right, come on, Hirudegan, you got this. Limit Breaker Super Saiyan 4 Geo leads Dragon Ball Heroes Fused Fires. Yeah, okay, so he does lead Fused Fires, yeah, and then the other one's is plus 30% crossover, isn't it? Yeah, I gotcha. That'd be a decent team. Yes, that's right. You super my Hirudegan that has a 100% chance to dodge. Gamma 1. Throw in the super away. We love to see it. Yeah, Tech Fusion Zamasu, Super Saiyan 4 Duo, and Limit Breaker Super Saiyan 4. Oh, yeah, because Tech Mode Zamasu actually gives him his full thing, doesn't he? 200%. Because of one of his plus 30%. Oh, really? Bojack takes 250k from that? Bruh. Okay, well, this is going to end up being a draw then, because this is attempt number 3 for me. Yeah. God, this team's so bad. I don't want to run this team anymore. Who else even is there that isn't terrible? I mean... Oh, wait, yeah, because we can't run... Yeah, we can't just run straight up Legendary Existence, because... that's not Hirudegan's main leader skill, is it? Is it just you? Yeah. I mean, transforming Goku in theory could still be kind of good. And then I guess you, but... Also, what are the chances of me having... Oh, good. 55% with link level 1. Let's go.
All right, let's do this.
We're really getting Super Saiyan 3 Angel Goku versus Fat Boo for Golden Week. I mean, it kind of looks like that, but... Right, if there's no attack in slot 1, then we don't put Namek Goku in slot 1. Because no point. Alright, so we'll take this. I'm going to put the... turn the Discord thingy off here just to save a little bit of the bandwidth. Because... Jaren has had their attempts, which means we have to... if I fail this one, then it's a draw. If I manage to win, regardless of how long it takes, then I win. But I have to not lose, which is probably the hardest part. Check LR fusions and Marcel has 200% for both Inko tanks and STR Kefla. Yeah, it's kind of weird that those super class fused characters are on his 200% lead. Of course, he supered Namek Goku as well. Of all the people that could have taken the super on this turn, of course it had to be him. Not God Goku, who could have dodged, or, you know. Alright, we'll do that. Do that. I mean, yeah, this category is just super outdated. Like, you could argue it's one of the really weird categories as well, because legendary existence is kind of like... It's very vague. But they could have added way more characters onto the category than they actually did. But unfortunately, it's one of those categories that comes from that random period of Dokkan where it's like almost every single new unit that came out was bringing out a new category as part of their leader skill, and a bunch of them were just terrible. Yeah, like, it's definitely a category that just, like, does not need to exist. But it is what it is. Okay, a couple of supers for Goku. So there's a couple of defense stacks for him. Ton of fused fire is on final trump card. Every single Patara fusion is on both of those besides Vegeks. Yeah, like, it's good. Zamazu's team has a lot of good teams. I had to rely on MUI. Yeah, unfortunate. Alright, well, we're going to get the Namek Goku transformation, which is kind of fun. Don't see this guy every time. LR hitting God Goku easy A. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Did he super last turn? Because, yeah, I mean, if I do this and I get supered, I'm dead. But ideally, he doesn't super. Oh my god, it's literally the first attack of the turn. Dodge, maybe? Nope. Well, there you go. So that was a draw. We both just lost 3 times. Good old legendary existence. What a category. But yeah, there you go. So... L's all around. I completed a mission, apparently, though, somewhere along the way. Go ahead out from it. Catch the industry. Hey, no worries. King of 1985, I appreciate you. Shout out for the gifteds as well. Thank you, thank you. Right. So we got the Omega Randomizer run coming up. we got to get in and do at least another 1 or 2 quick World Tournament runs. Forgot I need to... let's see. Right, anyway. I was just sorting out some... to reply to a message from my dad. Anyway. So we're getting the Mechians up here, get Piccolo up. So we've got to do a couple more runs here, because we... the guy who obviously is in my #1 in my local is probably, you know, jumped ahead by a fair bit more now. So... need to try and take that spot back, ideally. Because yeah, we did manage to get into, what was it? We were within the top almost 900, but I mean, it's probably dropped quite a bit now considering the time we spent sorting out all the race stuff, but you know, it's all good. We will do another one, of course, at some point fairly, well, I say soon. We've still got, what's the time now? So it's 10 to 6. So we've got 4 hours and 10 minutes to go until the stream will be ending. Any time left on the timer will roll over. Now, the interesting, now last time, we did have 20 minutes left on the stream at the end of the Saturday stream. So when the stream started on Sunday, they only had 20 minutes on the timer. And we did get some people come in and gift some subs like straight away. to obviously top that timer up. But I'm not sure how the best way that will go for tomorrow if we're starting the stream with 7 minutes on the timer. Because I know a lot of people don't like to, well, I say don't like to, but just with the way it goes, especially with YouTube notifications and stuff like that, I know a lot of people don't rock up to the stream until it's been on for a few minutes anyway. So if the stream is starting tomorrow with 7 minutes on the timer, I'm not sure how that will go. But we'll see. If we get to that point tomorrow, then obviously we'll see what we need to do. Because we want everyone to have the opportunity to be able to actually come out and, you know, take part and stuff. So we shall see. Phones. My mic. Shout out to Kay Louise for the 5 super chat. Only you. Oh no, I hope you're feeling better. Thank you for the donation. We'll add that onto the timer here. Up to 20. And then, yeah, we don't need to put the progress on here. Like I say, any time we've reached the amount of time on the timer where the stream will end at 10 PM UK time. But obviously, any other time added now rolls over to tomorrow, right? So we'll add that onto here. And then when the stream ends later, we will obviously stop the timer and then carry on tomorrow. So, but yeah, shout out to you. I just got usurped again, top 60 overall now. Oh, what, you got to 59? Or had you got to 60 and now you're at 61? But yeah, bring it really on that grind. What we got now? The STR Goku and Vegeta revival. Okay, I didn't drop too many places overall. Still 904. It's not too bad. We're still within the top 1,000. What's the worst category in Dokkan? I mean, I don't know. In terms of the overall category just being bad, it's probably Team Bardock, I guess, because that category has like 1 good unit. Well, like 2, maybe at most, like good units on it. Ginyu Force, obviously, like on global, without the new LR that's just come out on JP, has like 1 or 2 units that are still good in the current meta, but that's about it. OST thing freezing up over here for some reason. That should be right now. Otherworld Warriors is pretty bad, yep. Yeah, Otherworld Warriors sucks. Now, that new Goku should be a buff for Otherworld Warriors, right? Because Super Saiyan 3 Angel Goku is on the Otherworld Warriors category. So, that's good. Oh, wait, yeah, of course. It's Universe 11. The category that literally only has like 7 characters on it. And at this point in the meta, like, at least half of them are unusable, right? Like, STR God Topo, AGL Dispo, Tech LR Jiren. Like, those characters are all just completely unusable in current difficulty level events. So you can't even make a full team of characters that are not awful. Like, at least there's enough characters to make a full team, but half the characters on the team die to normals from, like, every enemy in the game. So, not really ideal. Peppy Gals is actually really good now. You've got, like, Bulma, 21... Who's... Oh, the LR Ribrien trio and the physical Ribrien Easy A is really good. But yeah, the Universe 11 category is awful. It barely even qualifies as a real category. It's terrible. But yeah, Otherworld Warriors is awful. But Otherworld Warriors... Is it better than Universe... I mean, it's probably better than Universe 11. Topo is probably better than any character that's on Otherworld Warriors. But then the whole of the rest of the Universe 11 category is just awful. So, I'm not really sure. Toon got to STR Cell with items using Universe 11 against Red Zone Cell. I highly doubt other World Warriors could get that far. Well, we could always try and find out. And try and remember that for our Dokkan late stream or early stream where we don't have anything to do. Either or. We'll try and remember that. Other World Warriors versus STR Cell as a challenge run. Could be kind of funny. Or Red Zone Cell, I should say. Well, yeah, they could get easy A's and then that team would be better. But that's what I mean. In terms of how good the team is now, that team is awful. Like Margarita getting an easy A would be good. Tech LR Duran getting an easy A obviously would be good. But they don't have easy A's now. So that team's terrible. And plus one of the units is like, there's what, like, did I say 7 characters? There's either 7 or 8. One of them's a free-to-play unit. And they're very old now, so they're completely, like, unrunnable. Universe categories should just be Universe Survival Saga. Yeah, I mean, because they're all in that category as well. But yeah, Universe 11, absolutely terrible. Imagine Part 2 is LR, Super Sentry, Go Tanks. And he's Heavenly Events lead, 4 key, 150. I mean, Bulma, as the Part 2 Golden Week LR from last year, had 2 categories as our leader skill. So that'd be kind of cool if Go Tanks was like Heavenly Events and like Fused Fighters maybe. But, I mean, the thing is for Yellow Coin LRs, it doesn't really matter what their leader skill is. Because you're not using them for their leader skill, right? You're using them to put them on the other teams that they're on for the most part. Because obviously with Yellow Coin LRs still only having 150 leader skills, their leader skills are not particularly relevant anymore anyway. They should really start making big ticket Yellow Coin LRs for these bigger celebrations. They should start giving them higher leader skills now, because now that all the Dokkan Fest characters have 200% leads and the Carnival LRs have 200% leads, they should start making the other like Yellow Coin LRs be like 170 at like a minimum or something. Or Part 2 could be a Carnival LR, that's true. Ideally it's a Yellow Coin LR though, just because then there'll be pity, which, depending how your summons go in Part 1, having a way that you can actually get the unit, the Part 2 LR guaranteed would be quite nice. Because with the pity thing, especially if you're somebody like me that has an account where you have a lot of the unfeatured units rainbow, so when you're pulling those random extra SSRs, you can trade them in for coins. I think when Triku came out on Global, I got to his pity thing in like 700 stones or something, rather than the full 1,000, because you get to trade in those extra SSRs you pull that you don't need the copies of for more of the pity coins, so you get to the amount that you need a lot quicker. So that's really good, because then any multis where you're getting like bonus SSRs and they're ones that you don't need, you're essentially getting bonus pity coins out of that multi, which is quite good. So Triku, yeah, that's his nickname. Because there's so many Gokus, they all have to have silly nicknames, right? Like Birdku and Triku. Because he's Goku from the Tree of Might movie, so he's Triku. That's the yeah, Carnival LRs for bigger celebrations I think would be better, but obviously the it would be good for players for it to be Yellow Coin because of the pity. But yeah, Bomku, I'm sure people called, well, a load of people called the AGL Spirit Bomb Goku Bomku, but then a lot of people called him Gumku because he has that horrible close-up frame at the end where he's like gritting his teeth and his gums look massive, so everybody called him Gumku, which I thought was pretty funny. But it's just because there's so many Gokus. You can't just say like, you know, oh yeah, you should bring LR Goku, because then it's like, well, which one? There's like 20 of them. So Vegiku. Well, I mean, the duo units just normally get called something based on the duo, right? So, like, the 8th anniversary was the Boo duo and the GT duo, because it was from GT and the Boo saga. But yeah, there's just too many too many Gokus, so they all have to have stupid nicknames, so we know which one we're talking about. Excited for Int LR Namek Goku to Easy A. Yeah, he's going to be really good, I think, or at least I hope, because like I said earlier, right, his animations have still aged really well. Like, so if he gets a good Easy A, it'll be super fun, like running him again. But it depends how soon he gets an Easy A, and how good it is, right? Finally passed him. Nice. Wait, who was that? And did you say Anubis? Passed me, yeah. Go Bros. Yeah, Go Bros is a good one, because it's Gohan and Goten, and they're brothers. So it's the Go Bros. That's a good one. You don't have to say. It's mostly a lot of the time people get these nicknames, the characters get the nicknames not even because there are so many versions of the same characters. They get the shortened nicknames because people don't want to type out LR Gohan and Goten. So they just say Go Bros. Yeah, Blue Boys, although that became difficult when we then got multiple Super Saiyan Blue Goku and Vegeta cards. Because then, which one is the Blue Boys, right? So... Yeah, Lovision Tech, do you think we will get a Super Easy A during Golden Week? I don't know. I think it could be a possibility, right? It would be very good for the Boo team in general if the physical Kid Boo got a Super Easy A. Like, he could be really, really good. Because he's already like a monster support unit. Yeah, who doesn't want to type out Super Full Power Saiyan 4 Limit Breaker Vegito brackets Xeno? Yeah, exactly. It's nice and it just rolls off the tongue. Imagine Int Goku got an Easy A, they gave him 59% damage reduction when doing a 24 key super. I mean, in a way that would be good, because if you're putting him in slot 1 and he's getting hit, or you're putting him in slot 2, then it would give you a reason to get the 18 key super, or 24 key, and then he gets that guaranteed additional, so you do get some stacks. Like, that would be cool. Honestly, what I would love them to do for Full Power Frieza and Namek Goku is just give them both stacking attack and defense on both supers. I'm sure they won't do that, but... because obviously Frieza has the only stacking defense on the 18 key, which is annoying, but... what was the nickname for the worldwide celebration called movie Super Saiyan Duo? I'm not sure. I think I just used to call them in videos at the time. I just used to call them the AGL Super Saiyans, but... I don't know. Oh yeah, Evo Ken. Yeah, Evolution Blue Goku and Evolution Blue Vegeta and Kaioken Goku. Evo Ken. I never used that one, but that was one I saw people saying. We're 888. Have them greatly stack, but keep it attack for 18 key and defense for 12 key, and then up the percentage buffs. Yeah, Cooler Duo is probably one. 2022, the Mellow Yellows. I've never heard that before, but it kind of makes sense considering they were kind of mid, like they weren't particularly well received. Third anniversary LRs. No, I think people just people were just literally calling them like LR Vegeta and LR Gogeta. Like I still do now. Like even when they're, you know, they start off as being Goku and Vegeta, but everyone just calls them LR Vegeta or LR Gogeta. But yeah, they don't really have like a specific nickname, I don't think. I was very mad at them, probably most hated. Yeah, I was really disappointed because aesthetically I really like everything about that unit. I think they look cool, the animations are cool, the active skills are cool, but then yeah, the unit themselves, they just weren't that good. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, exactly. It was just like physical or LR, Gogeta, and then Vegito. But I remember I streamed my summons for the 3rd anniversary, and I pulled the physical LR Gogeta on the first multi, which was pretty cool. I rainbowed the AGL Super Saiyans quickly and used them 8 times. Yeah, 7 hits is wild for a slot 2 unit. That's their biggest problem. Like they only had to do, they only had to do 3 attacks, which you could easily do in like 2 turns. But then they needed to get hit a ridiculous amount of times, and they weren't good at taking hits, especially early, especially on like turn 1. Yeah, it's just a poor design for that unit. They look really cool, and all the animations is cool, but they're just not very good, which is a shame. I mean, I got lucky during that worldwide celebration. I rainbowed both the coolers. I got Namek Goku to 79%, and I think I pulled 1 copy of the Super Saiyans, and then I didn't care about trying to pull extra copies of them, because at that point I already knew that they weren't very good, so I just didn't care about wasting more stones trying to get extra dupes for them when I knew I probably wouldn't use them very much. So they do have that extra damage reduction, but like, yeah, against tough events now, like, it's just not enough, which is a shame. Guess I'm rainbowing there to you are. Yeah, because they'll be on. I mean, I have them rainbow now. But yeah, it's like anytime they're on another banner, it's like, oh no, please. But that's why, like we were talking about on the podcast last night, when people, like, you know, with the Legendary Freezer event not being super, super difficult. But that's why it's good to have events that aren't insanely hard coming out at times, because then you could use units like them and probably have a bit of fun with them in that event, without having to worry about like, oh, well, I can't use them because this event's super hard and they're not good enough, you know what I mean? So you can have a bit more fun with the teams. But going for his bad. Well, like I said, I literally pulled 1 copy of them and then stopped summoning. I was like, they're not very good. I don't need any more copies of them. I've got my 1 copy. So I can do the 55% showcase, and then, yeah, I'm all good from there. So, I don't mind a unit being bad turn 1, but conditions like that, yeah, exactly. Their design is just weird. Whenever I can use LR Final Form Cooler, I use them. Yeah, LR Final Form Cooler was my favourite unit in the game when he came out. For the Worldwide Celebration 2022. He was super good. I also really liked Metal Cooler. I thought Metal Cooler was overhated. Although unfortunately he did age fairly quickly, but I thought he was really good. Yeah, I rainbowed him as well, which was quite surprising. In retrospect, I did wail pretty hard during the 2022 Worldwide, but I thought it was a really good celebration overall. So yeah, stat-based units age too quickly. Yeah, you need to have like damage reduction, guard, all that kind of stuff. Like, if you're just relying on raw defense, as soon as there's the next sort of like power creep in bosses hitting harder, then those units just fall off. Like, But yeah, the celebration overall was good, I thought. Like, the 4 units, apart from this, you know, the AGL Super Saiyans weren't very good. The other 3 were good. I mean, the Part 1 units, like Final Form Cooler and the Tech Carnival Goku, they were super good. Tech Carnival Goku was really good because a bunch of Super Saiyan characters that needed a slot 1 partner had come out recently. So him coming out as that really good slot 1 unit for them was super good. But best character in all of Dokkan. Alright. In terms of like, I'm trying to think who my favourite character in like unit in the game is currently. I mean, obviously you guys know I love the Heroes team. Super Saiyan 3 Rose is probably quite high up on the list. I really am enjoying that new STR Dragon Fist Goku. I think he's super underrated. But his team definitely, his team's going to get huge buffs from the anniversary stuff. So that's really cool. But like I said, my favourite unit was Cooler when he came out, but he's a little bit outdated now, which is a shame. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Depending on whether you preferred an offensive or defensive playstyle when that worldwide celebration happened, was basically determined whether you thought Goku or Cooler was better. Because Cooler was much better offensively and Goku was better defensively. So depending which playstyle you preferred would pretty much determine which one you thought was better out of the two. And I don't mind, like, I like very strong offense units, and then, you know, if you get bad RNG, you can get killed. I don't mind that. Yeah, Dragon Fist Goku. I mean, Dragon Fist Goku is good. He's just not like, he's not like insanely super crazy busted, but he's really good. Like, he can have like around 800k plus defense post super, which means he tanks all normals in the game. And then yeah, he can negate unarmed super attacks. Then he has the standby ability, which gives you the Scouter, which is one of the most powerful abilities in the game, and guaranteed counters a super, and also defensively buffs all your allies when you're in the active skill as well, or standby, I should say. What is the name of that Int Piccolo? Well, like the full name, because obviously he's it's Piccolo Jr. I don't know what the actual unit full name is. Let's have a look. It's Deathmatch for World Domination, Piccolo Jr. brackets Giant Form. Yeah, the revival was pretty good, yeah. I played Kakarot when it first came out. I wasn't a huge fan of it, to be honest. Just like the general gameplay and like controls and stuff. I played it for one evening, completed the whole Saiyan saga, and then just like never played it again after that. Icon stocks went up when the Cell Max dropped. Yeah, Cell Max was kind of a funny time in the game because people jumped into the event when it first came out using the teams of like the best units in the game. Got absolutely destroyed. And then people started like to come up with all sorts of different interesting tech. And a bunch of like old int units were kind of relevant again because of the type advantage. Like Int Hercule. Obviously Pycon and the tech androids getting used for their Ghost Usher ability. Namek Goku, funnily enough, was really good. He saw a bit of a resurgence thanks to Cell Max. I think the first team I no-item Cell Max with was with Coolest team, though. So I remember doing that as a video, but Yeah, it was like STR Cooler's team, and it had units like Jason Berta and like Garlic Jr., like some really random units on there. You just had to try and get enough build up with Cooler early, and then like use the supernovas against the tech phase. It was difficult. It took me like a few attempts, but I remember recording it on my phone at work. It took me quite a few attempts, like I say, and then I made it into a video like when I got home. But 1005, nice. Scythe almost in the top 1000. Good to see. Favorite Dragon Ball game was Attack of the Saiyans for DS. Not the longest game, sadly. Didn't have a sequel game. I think I've heard of it, but I forgot to use an item, and everyone who's getting hit will die. Oh no! Oh, you survived. Nice, nice. Yeah, Dragon Ball Fusions was a great game. I thought it was super cool when they did the crossover for Dokkan, but yeah, it'd be awesome for there to be a sequel for that. But I imagine nowadays, I mean, I'm assuming they do bring out. Do they even bring out new DS games anymore? Because I'm assuming if they brought out a sequel now, it'd probably be for the Switch. But he's ahead of me now. Bringer, and he's just fighting against his arch nemesis here, apparently. DS is discontinued. Okay, yeah. I did think so. I haven't heard much about it for ages anyway, so I'm not surprised. Alright, so we're up to, I think we're up to about, was it 850 now? Which is not bad. Go this way, let the Raditz, oh you bastard, I wanted those. Let the Raditz come for me. I like the old Dragon Ball fighting games. Yeah, I remember playing Budokai 2 or something on the PS2 with some of my friends that I worked with, and I'd like barely seen like I'd never gone back and like really re-watched Dragon Ball from when I'd seen it when I was younger. Give me them points. Kept using Vegeta. At least I like using underdog characters. That's one of the things that's always been fun about those kind of fighting games, is the characters that are weak in the show. Obviously in the game, they're all fairly balanced, otherwise it'd be kind of pointless them even being in the game. So I used to like playing as Raditz in the the first ever Budokai game. But then it was just a shame that even though they were balanced in terms of like, you could still win with the characters that were weaker in the show. But they just, unfortunately, they got to do less cool things. Because obviously once they started adding in the mid-fight transformations and stuff like that, obviously Raditz doesn't have anything like that. So just having the old Naruto PS2 games as well. I remember my friend had a really random Naruto game for the GameCube that was from Japan. So you had to put the... there was like a disc you could get for the GameCube called the Freeloader. And you had to put that in your GameCube and turn it on. And then select like Japanese game. And then you'd open the lid, take that disc out and put the Japanese game in. And then you could play it. And yeah, it was a Naruto fighting game. Obviously, it was all in Japanese, so you had to look up a thing on like game FAQs or something back in the day to know like what all the options in the menu were. But yeah, it was like a really, really good fighting game. And I always remember the day I was playing it with my friends from college. It was my friend Dan, who's been on streams on the second channel before, when we've played Showdown, or even when we've played Helldivers. I know he's been there at least once. I remember the day that we found out that one of the characters in the very first one, because I added a bunch more in the later games, but in the first one there was like two, I want to say two secret characters. You could get the Sasuke that had the black outfit from like the fight against Gaara, and he had the Chidori, which the normal Sasuke didn't. But then you could also get the Sharingan Kakashi, and basically almost every character in the game had a move where if you pressed back and A on the GameCube, they would basically do like a pose rather than an attack. It was like a counter pose, and if you got hit while you were doing that, they would like teleport away or something, right? So you didn't actually get hit. So you could do it while the enemy was about to attack you. But it didn't work against supers, because it'd be kind of like fighters or something like that, right? Where every character would have an ultra super that you build up your gauge, you press the button, and then it comes up with like a little sort of flash across the screen of their face or something, and they do like a big punch or a kick or something like that. And if it hits the enemy, then you get like a little cutscene that is of them doing their super attack. And I always remember one day we were playing it, and Dan would always play as Kakashi, as Sasuke, and I was playing as Kakashi. And then, yeah, he did the, he went to do his super to me, and just sort of out of reaction, I pressed the button to do the counter. And so as I went to do it, I was like, oh no, I'm dead now, because you can't counter supers. And that was the day that we found out that the secret unlockable Sharingan Kakashi character could counter everyone's super attack. And not only did he counter it, he did their super attack back to them, which is obviously the whole point of Kakashi, right, in the early Naruto, copying everybody's abilities with the Sharingan. So we then, of course, once we found out you could do that, went and picked every character in the game, like versus Kakashi, and saw what it looked like when he did their supers to them. And some of them were really cool. Like if you played as Zabuza, he created a bunch of mist and then did a combo with the massive sword, and the final attack would be him like dashing towards the screen with the sword in his hand. So if he did it with Kakashi, he'd create the mist, do the combo in the dark, and then come out of the mist, but he was just holding a kunai with like lightning around it instead of the sword. But yeah, he could copy everybody else's super attack in the game, which was awesome. Yeah, it was really cool. But yeah, that was a super old like Naruto fighting game. I think I have it. Yeah, I do. I still have it and the freeloader disc, but I haven't loaded up my GameCube for ages. I think I'm missing one of the cables for it, actually. I need the old one that's like the one that goes from the back of the GameCube into the TV. But it's one of those old types of cables because it was like a SCART lead. Yeah, the AV cable. It's one of those things at some point when in the future I might get one from like eBay or see if they have one in the CEX or something, because I still have my old Resident Evil GameCube and I have all the Resident Evil games. And I think that's pretty much it. I've got all the Resident Evil games still, and then I have that random Naruto game and the freeloader disc, but it's not something I've used or like hooked up for a while. So, but yeah, it's like the limited edition silver GameCube that has the Resident Evil 4 logo on the top. Yeah, I played Resident Evil 8. 8 is the Village of Shadows one, isn't it? Or is it called Village of Shadows? No. No, it's just called Village, isn't it? I did have the chainsaw controller at one point as well. But I got rid of that ages ago. Because that was back around those days was when I worked at the game like store over here. So a bunch of those random collectible things. I used to get all of that stuff because obviously I'd get like staff discount on it. I remember there was, I think it was Onimusha 3 came out and it had like a sword controller that was very weird and difficult to use. I remember I got it and then took it back like straight away. It was terrible. It's like for the PS2. No, the Dollhouse, yeah, that was creepy. That was really quick though. Like once you did subsequent playthroughs, if you were trying to get like some of the achievements or do like the speedrun trophy and stuff like that, once you got the hang of that area, it was quite easy to get through. But especially the first time, yeah, it was pretty freaky. Definitely creepy. I never played the DLC for Village though, the Rose thing. Obviously we played Resident Evil 4 Remake and we played the DLC as well. That was all on the second channel. I think I did like all of the trophy runs on the DLC as well. Did basically everything on the DLC. There's like a couple of random trophies from the original Resident Evil 4 Remake trophies, like the being the game without healing and stuff like that I never got round to doing. Yeah, I did watch a playthrough of someone playing the Rose DLC because I completely forgot it was even a thing. So it was quite a while ago when I was still at my old job. I watched a playthrough of somebody playing it. It seemed like it was kind of cool, but I also feel like I didn't really miss out on that much. I started the World Tournament late and I'm paying the price. Oh no. I mean, when it comes to getting a high overall ranking, that will be the case. But if you're just trying to get your missions done, like get your wins and get out, then it's not too bad. I never knew which DBZ games were worth picking up from a bargain bin. Yeah, there was a lot of older ones. I know a lot of them were just very basic, like very hastily put together, like fighting games. I could stop at any time when my local bracket is done. Wait, how far ahead of the number 2 person are you? Is that the Batman meme of the you've lived long enough to see yourself become the villain? Now you're that guy that of the people in your local that are like 2nd or 3rd are all like, ah, look at this guy. I'm never going to get number 1 now. Wait, you're 154 like wins ahead of the person who's 2nd? Because yeah, that's that's going to take some catching up to, hey? Especially considering that you're not stopping, are you? Like playing, so that's literally impossible for them to catch up. Bringer get 18. Take a break, let them catch up. Start letting them catch up a little bit, so they think, right, he's finally stopped playing. And then when they get like 20 wins or something, start playing again. Right, so we've got the semi and the final here to go for this one, which gets us to 69 wins. So if we get up to 70 wins, then we'll do the Omega randomizer. And then we'll have to start thinking about getting the other viewer race set up. I think number 1 isn't a cheater. Now, the person who's number 1, if it is still them, is it's Kitomi, right? Who was in the stream yesterday. I don't think... Have they popped in at all today? I don't think so. But yeah, we've had a couple of people in the... I remember Lotad, there was the stream where... There was the World Tournament where there's a guy called, like... I think it's like Trip C DBZ or something. He's a German player that I think makes YouTube videos as well. I'm not sure. But he was someone who very regularly, like a number of World Tournaments in a row, was the number 1 in the world. And there was one World Tournament, I think it's because I think it was the New Year one, and he was like, oh yeah, I can't be bothered to play like this time around. And so that Lotad person was like, right, this is my time, like this guy's not playing, like I can get number 1 this time. And I think he did, but then yeah, he popped into the stream a few times as well throughout the weekend. But yeah, we very often get some of the high flyers of the World Tournament coming through the stream, which is cool. Obviously, I told the story about that time Cuckoo was in my local. He popped in at one point and has popped in on later occasions. We've never been in the same local again after that, fortunately, because he's still one of those people that ends up finishing super high up in the list. So if we ever end up in the same local again, that's a world tournament where I won't be getting #1 in the local. But Tripsy didn't play this time. Yeah, I did notice that his name wasn't in like the top of the list, like the top 3. I didn't scroll down very much, but like when you go to the rankings, you can obviously see like the top 3, and he wasn't there. So I think the last couple of tournaments though, I don't think I've seen his name up at the top. So I wonder if he's stopped doing them in general, or at least going as hard in them. I'm assuming he probably still plays it, but 80 wins, #1 local. Nice. Yeah, 80's quite a lot. Because we're about to get to 70. Not too bad. And that's the thing, I haven't been grinding it like super crazy. Like after the stream yesterday was only a couple of hours, and then I did a few runs throughout the day, like before, by the time I'd gone to bed, but I didn't like sit and grind it particularly after the stream yesterday. So obviously if I had, I could be at considerably more wins, but I'm on track to get to where I want to get to in terms of the overall ranking and everything, because we're very much in the top 1,000 at the moment. But yeah, obviously we'll have we'll drop down a bit once we've stopped tonight and then slept, and then we'll play tomorrow, and then the goal is to finish in the top 2,000, so that should be easily doable. Yo, Sister Ningen, how's it going? Yep. Yeah, basically we've got enough time that we'll get to the scheduled end of the stream, which is 10, and then have a little bit on the clock for when we start tomorrow. Obviously, anyone who does want to contribute and add to the timer, all of that time carries over until tomorrow. So if you're somebody who was thinking about coming by the stream tomorrow a little bit later in the day, obviously be aware that the timer will carry over from now till tomorrow. So we'll be starting off with a fairly low amount of time as of right now. But we'll see, like I say, we'll see what we can do in terms of... I'm not going to start the stream with like 7 minutes on it and just be like, well, there you go, guys, 7 minutes or until we're done. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see where we are when we end up. And we'll definitely do a little bit of something tomorrow. Even if we don't end up going like the full thing tomorrow, we'll do like a second channel stream in the evening or something. But it's been a good World Tournament grind so far. Some of the top 10, Cuckoo, Baba Yaga, Lotad, Discord. Yeah, a bunch of those guys have been through the chat on various occasions, various different World Tournaments. So yeah, 796 now, so we're in the top 800. 59th overall, nice. I'm not necessarily annoyed that they didn't bring those sub EZAs, because it would be weird for them to bring too much of the content from Topo's celebration, because then what are they going to drop when he comes out, right? Also, it wouldn't make sense to get the Int Topo EZA now. He'd be completely useless, right? Because his only purpose in the game is because the physical Topo came out. So if his EZA came out on Global now, when we don't have the new Topo, he'd just be useless. Yeah, they bought the banner though, which is weird. I mean, I guess they bought the banner just to make it easier for people to get Int Go tanks, and then obviously you can still pull the copies of those characters now, and then they'll get their EZA at some point in the future. And then, you know, you've got the extra copies now or something. But, I mean, I wouldn't suggest summoning on that banner anyway, to be fair. But Pilaf Trio OST. Give us the physical Ribrian, so Tech Ribrian is good. Yeah, true. Topo's probably a skip just because of where he comes out in the calendar, right? Like for JP, he's right before Golden Week. For Global, he's going to come out for us between the anniversary and the worldwide celebration. So, as good as he is, he's probably a pretty easy skip because most people will be tapped out from the anniversary anyway. And then you're going to want to be saving whatever stones you can get after the anniversary for the worldwide celebration. Although realistically, as much as global players, I know, don't like to be told to skip super hype stuff, but realistically, I know people are super hyped for the anniversary. A lot of people want to summon for Beast Gohan. Even if the worldwide celebration is something really hype, it's potentially going to be better to skip the worldwide celebration because the games are going to sync during the worldwide, which means the anniversary, the 10th anniversary, will be February for both global and JP. Which means the next anniversary for Global is going to be very soon after the worldwide celebration, instead of being like 10 months like it is usually. And the anniversary units come back on the, the worldwide celebration units come back on the anniversary banners. So if you skip the worldwide and then save until the 10th anniversary in February, the worldwide characters will come back on that banner. And obviously you'll then have more stones to summon for the new anniversary characters, whereas if you go crazy on the worldwide banners in August, you'll have less stones for the 10th anniversary in February, so that is something to bear in mind. Alright, so we're in the final now to get the 70th win. I mean, yeah, I definitely wouldn't say, like, summon on everything is not good advice. Because then when something crazy comes out of nowhere that is super good or is your favourite character in the game, then you won't have any stones. But it all depends on, you know, if you spend on the game or not, right? Because if you do, you have a little bit more freedom over what to summon on. If you're free to play or you don't spend much on the game, you obviously need to maximize the resources as much as you can. And that's why when it comes to things like what we call the filler Dokkan Fests, you should not be summoning for them unless they are, like I say, like if it's your favorite character in all of Dragon Ball, then, you know, go for it. But then you have to remember that if then some crazy celebration like the anniversary is only a month or two after that, then, you know, you're going to go into that celebration without many stones and then potentially be disappointed. Because that's the thing, like imagine if there'll be someone out there whose favourite character is like, let's say Super Saiyan 3 Goku from the Golden Week stuff, right? So they'll go crazy for Golden Week, pull that Goku, and then when the anniversary comes to Global in like 2 months, they won't pull Beast Gohan because they didn't have many stones left. And then that person will potentially be really disappointed that they didn't get Beast Gohan. But obviously that's why the general advice is to save for the anniversary, right? So, but yeah. Right, I'm going to pause the timer here and just put up I will put up the BRB screen. I'm just going to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Yo, we are back. Right, let's resume. There we go. Perfect. All right, so we are going to set up for the Omega randomizer run because that's another one of the milestones that we got to a little while ago. So we're going to start a run here because obviously we need to get a poll up in the chat and everything. But we're going to spin the wheel to get 3 categories, and then we will put a poll in the chat, and we will do a run versus Omega Shenron. So I just have to remember to put, nope, I don't want that to be in all capitals. There we go. Super bosses and tournament participants on there. There we go. Shuffle. Do. The real thing is being really slow for some reason. Now what's it doing? Alright, there we go. Alright. So the wheel. Who will it determine for us this time? We shall see. I mean, Power Beyond Super Saiyan is a pretty good team, so let's see how likely it is that people will be merciful and pick that one. Power Beyond Super Saiyan, I don't know about Space Traveling Warriors. I mean, Space Traveling Warriors is not great. Power Beyond Super Saiyan, Space Traveling Warriors, or DB Saga. Interesting. Okay, so back to the stream. Let's close this. Okay, so start a poll. So team versus Omega Shenron. We got Power Beyond Super Saiyan. We got Space Traveling Warriors. And then we got DB Saga. I mean, to be fair, I feel like out of all of these teams, Space Travel, unironically, like DB Saga is actually a fairly decent team. So I think Space Traveling Warriors is probably the worst one, but yeah, we'll see. So polls in the chat. It's up to you guys. We'll get maybe 2 runs here. We'll see. That 2 runs normally take somewhere between 10 and like 12 minutes, or 10 to 14, 10 to 15. We'll do 2 runs here, and then we'll end the poll, and we'll see where we're at. So of course, Space Traveling Warriors is winning. I know I can always count on you guys to give me the hardest time possible, which is pretty funny, to be fair. All the cooler fans coming out of the woodwork. I mean, remember when I did that run with the Harudegan team after the Global posted those teams thingies? Cooler actually did pretty well in that run versus Omega. I was quite surprised. We're almost in the top 750 now. That's pretty good. Time for you to do the Harudagan team. Is Harudagan on Space Traveling Warriors, though? He's not, is he? But yeah, that's true. We could use the physical Bojack. We used him earlier, and he was with interesting results. I guess we could say. 22nd World Tournament team. Yeah, I didn't think Harudagan was in Space Traveling Warriors. Yeah, I didn't think Power Beyond Super Saiyan would win. That's probably too easy. Although Power Beyond Super Saiyan, we could have gone for like a full Super Saiyan 14, which would be funny. It's close between the two that are at the top, though. So there's still, according to the dashboard in terms of numbers, there's still a good number of people in the stream that have not voted on the poll yet. So if you want to vote on the poll, it's currently between DB Saga and Space Traveling Warriors. So if you want to see a particular one of those win and be the run that we do against Omega Shenron here in a few minutes' time, make sure you do vote in the poll. Because that's the thing, you don't want to not vote and then the one that you wanted to see loses by like, you know, 1 or 2 votes. So Space Traveling Warriors, I think outer is implied. Yeah, probably. I want DB Saga so we can see Mar Jr. Well, I mean, I probably wouldn't bring Mar Jr., to be fair. Well, plus Mar Jr. isn't on DB Saga, remember, because the game doesn't count 23rd World Tournament as Dragon Ball Saga, so the team would be like double Path to Power Kid Goku, Android 8, Bulma, the free-to-play Yamcha, STR Krillin. No, he's not DB Saga either. Yeah, the units, if they're from the 23rd World Tournament, the game doesn't count that as DB Saga. The game only counts the part of Dragon Ball where Goku is a kid as DB Saga, because in Japan, the name of the category translates to Boyhood Saga, so it's only the part where Kid Goku is a kid. As soon as Goku's grown up, that part doesn't count as DB Saga anymore, in terms of Dokkan, which is weird. Because then it just means that those characters like 23rd World Tournament, Goku and Piccolo Jr. aren't on a Saga category, which is odd. If they're going to have Saga categories, they should cover like the entire game. Like there shouldn't be any character that's not on one of the Sagas unless it's because they are movie heroes, right? It's just weird, but... Yeah, and then of course, yeah, Bulma is from DB Saga, but then, yeah, that Bulma is from the beginning of Dragon Ball Saga, right, where she's looking for the Dragon Balls and meets Goku, so that makes sense, but... But yeah, it certainly looks like Space Traveling Warriors is going to win. Awakening. Yeah, it's a World Tournament Awakening. But he's pretty decent. Like, not bad. Not crazy or anything, but, you know, not bad. Yeah, where are we at now? Yeah, Space Traveling Warriors is winning by about 6%, so potentially Space Traveling Warriors. Still a lot of people that haven't voted though. So if you guys are interested in influencing the final decision for the team that we take up against Omega, make sure you do vote in the poll. Click the like button while you're there as well. We are 3 likes away from 100 likes on the stream, so who is going to be the one to be like number 100? We only need 3 more to get us there. So you leave those points alone. At the top of the map there for me. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Flair Jr. and Jackie Chan on turn 1. That's what we'd like to see. How are you expected to get Bojack? He's not in the missions, nor is he featured on either World Tournament banner. Wait, so he's awakening this World Tournament and he's not featured on the banner? That's kind of stupid. But yeah, I guess that means you don't get him. Which, yeah, is very silly, but... Is it going to play the next OST? There we go. And 100. Hey, there we go. 102 likes on the stream now. So shout out to you guys. We made it. Yeah, how do I get him? You don't. I mean, it seems that way. That guy's gonna just get me before I can get any of the rest of these, isn't he? Yeah. Oh well. I'd assume I could. Yeah, well, usually back in the day, like when the World Tournament came around and a character got their awakening, they would be featured on that SSR banner. So it's really weird that he's not. I guess it's because they're only focusing on the Easy A ones, but you think he would be featured as well, because it's only 3 characters getting their Easy A's. Because, yeah, he'll be on that banner, but, you know, obviously in the unfeatured pool, so... Fortunately for me, at least he was only awakening and not Easy A'ing, so I didn't need to worry about his SA level or anything. Yeah, Dokkan moment. Yep, very true. We could do some of our ticket summons here as well, because I mean I have all the characters rainbowed anyway, so the DB Saga ones would be potentially worthwhile to do. But I have all of those World Tournament tickets that are just sat there. Could use some of those in a little bit. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. What advice would you give to someone trying to skip Anniversary on Worldwide? I mean, it's not the worst idea in the world, because like we were saying before, right, for Global, if you skip the 9th Anniversary and you skip the Worldwide celebration, which will be very difficult to do, right, because the Anniversary units are super good, so it's going to be tough, because they're all very cool. I know we all want them. And then Worldwide is in August. They'll probably be cool as well, but if you do skip the 9th Anniversary and the Worldwide, the anniversary, the 10th anniversary, then comes around for both versions at the same time in February. And if you think about how far away that is from now, right? It's like, what, 10 months or something? Like, you'll have a ton of stones, and the 9th anniversary and the 9th anniversary and the Worldwide 2024 characters will be on the 10th anniversary banners. So you'll be able to get the new 10th anniversary units and all those other units. But the problem is, you know, it's just like the 9th anniversary units and the Worldwide units, I doubt they'll get completely power crept by the 10th anniversary content, but it just is kind of a shame to have to wait so long to get to use them. But unfortunately, it's not a terrible idea, especially if you're free to play. But you know, as I know a lot of people don't like skipping all the big hype stuff, because then the game just becomes like you're just saving for what seems like almost the whole year. But yeah, DB Saga versus Omega would be fine, I think. But Space Traveling Warriors, actually DB Saga has kind of caught up a little bit. Space Traveling Warriors, I say a little bit, Space Traveling Warriors and DB Saga are tied at 38%. So if you're one of the people who, in the stream, according to the dashboard, there's about 30 people in the stream at the moment who have not voted in the poll. If you are one of those people and you care whether it's going to be Space Traveling Warriors or DB Saga versus Omega, then you got to click in that poll, because they are currently tied. And if it's a tie, we'll have to, like, I don't know, we'll have to flip a coin or something. Yeah, I love it when I wait until... yeah, exactly. That's the other thing that can happen as well, though, that sucks. Is when you wait ages. Because I imagine, like, I know how it would be very awful to be, like, a free-to-play player. Save all year until the anniversary, and then you still don't actually pull the new units. Because, you know, I've had those anniversaries where... Was it Blue Evolution Vegeta? I went, like, 4,000 stones in the 6th anniversary and didn't pull him. Which is insane. Dokkan crashed. Actually, yeah, mine's been quite good, actually, considering I've been streaming for... I don't know, what time is it now? 7. So it's been like 5 hours, and the game hasn't crashed. Which is good. Huge quality of life would be Dokkan finally adding pity. I mean, yeah, true. Like, they did it for the yellow coin banners, but... What's funny is they were tied at 38%. They're now tied at 39%. So they both just gotten the same amount of extra votes, apparently. And then there's the 22% of people that voted for Power Beyond Super Saiyan. They're just, you know that meme of the guy, the bald guy in the jacket? I think he's at like a football game and he's just stood there like this. Like, they're all just that guy. Because the Power Beyond Super Saiyan's only at 22%. Alright, 72. That win put us to number 1. Alright, we'll get another one so we can cement our lead a little bit. Because we just took number 1 local. So let's get another win in here before we do the Omega run. Yeah, Space Traveling Warriors is just worse and that makes it more fun. I mean, I know that is the general consensus behind everyone who voted for Space Traveling Warriors. Which, funnily enough, 2 more people voted since I said that. And you could probably guess, 1 person voted for Space Traveling Warriors and 1 person voted for DB Saga. So they're both tied again. So who knows? Which one is it going to be? Seems like it's like whenever one of them gets another vote, the other one gets one too. Hey Rowdo, how's it going? I was in local number 1, but now someone woke up and took my spot. Ooh. Oh my god, I brought my SBR team into work. Bringer, how could... Oh, because the game crashed, didn't it? So you've had to load it back up fresh. And you brought the wrong team into the World Tournament. Oh no. So you've either got to lose your thing, lose your winning streak, or just go all out trying to make sure you still win. I mean, if you keep bringing a Piccolo Jr. friend and use items, you should be okay. But the annoying thing is it means that run takes longer and you get less points. But which, of course, when you're fighting hard over those top spots, that could be a that could be your undoing. So. Alright, we have a definitive leader in the poll now. I'm not going to say which one it is. You guys can all see it in the chat, I think, anyway. But we're going to finish this run here. I took a break, fought for democracy for you. Hey, nice. Yeah, unfortunately, what with doing the long streams and that, I doubt I'll get to do much democracy. But we're here hardcore grinding the World Tournament. Am I just going to do that again? No, he took it. Outrageous. Alright, we'll just get him. Get him. I beat Omega with the ROF Blues and physical TUR Future Trunks. Wait. Physical TUR Future Trunks? What, the support one? The super old one? Or the LR but only as a TUR? 0 copies to full rainbow. Damn. That very old one. Damn. I'm surprised he didn't get absolutely destroyed by the STR Omega AoEs. Unless you got the lucky, like, if you get the rotation where I guess you float him off in slot 3 the turn before you get into the STR phase, and then beat the STR phase in 2 turns, then that's probably the way to do it, I guess, but... I bought my Fused Fighters team. I was doing a challenge run with a friend. Yeah, well... He should be alright, though. That's not. It's not like it's a bad team, so... No Rowdo Buens. Yeah, DB Saga and Space Traveling Warrior still battling it out to see which one will be the team versus Omega, which we will do once we get this win under our belt. I wonder if the guy has stopped playing or we have just taken him over. I had to see him take 1 AoE, but he lived. I imagine he took a lot of damage though, right? Like 400, 500k potentially. Well, I suppose STR Omega, his AoEs hit less for each person he hits. So if Trunks is the 3rd character he hits in the turn, maybe it would only be like 200 or 300k, I'm not sure. But he's a super old unit, so his defense is like really low. I brought my link level team a few runs ago. I use all types leads. Yeah, that's the worst is when you bring your link level team by accident. But again, as long as you bring a Piccolo Junior friend and you use items and stuff, it's not too bad. Oh, we've been getting very lucky in this one. This is our extra win to cement our #1 local over the other guy, and we've had like 2 bonus teams. Give me those extra points. Yeah, his defense was 70k. Yeah, that is shocking. 70k defense. Oof. It's back to being equal again. One of them had pulled ahead by like 3%, and now it's back again. Is this the... That was the semi-final, right? Yeah. So we just got to do the final, and then we will jump in. I'm going to end the poll. If I have to flip a coin, I will. How does it keep tying? Well, it's because people who haven't voted yet. Well, we did it again. We got another bonus team. This is what happened when we used that in the last World Tournament when we did the weekend stuff. The day 1 when we had the chat picks the World Tournament team. For that run, we got a bonus team for all 3 of the rounds after the prelim, and we just got it again. So that's a ton of bonus points. Apparently a couple of extra people have voted now, but voted for Power Beyond Super Saiyan. So the other 2 are still tied, but the overall percentage number has gone down. Right. Now the thing is, have we taken #1 because the other guy stopped playing? Or are we only just like a little bit ahead? That's the question. Oh yeah, we're literally only just ahead. We have... How though? I have 2 more wins than him, but our points are like exactly the same almost. He must have died at some point though, because his longest winning streak's only 46 and mine is 73. But yeah, look, he's only a very small amount of points behind me, which would imply that he's getting more points per run than I am, which means he's potentially not using Piccolo Jr., right? And he's using a full team of LRs. Yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, that does mean that we are going to potentially lose that #1 spot like fairly quickly. Because if each run that we're doing, we're getting less points than him, then it's going to be quite easy for him to catch up. which is annoying. Bonus teams, yeah, true. Because, yeah, I mean, we did just get 3 bonus teams in a row, and the scores don't update. Is it every 15 minutes or every 30 minutes the scores update? So, it's very possible that our points will jump up a little bit as well, but... Make sure we don't get supered here. I can't remember the last time I ever got supered in the prelims, but there's no point taking the chance. Especially when we're so close to the guy that's behind, like the guy that's number 2 now. Me dying and losing my winning streak would be like the worst thing that we could do at this point. Our entire local bracket just gave it up. Well, yeah. Right, I was like, I wonder why. So yeah, because the dude that's number 1 is like over 100 wins ahead of us. Top 70, nice. Because Brigo was at what? 59 the last time you said, I think? Or did you wait? Did you say you were top 50 now? I can't remember. Either way, pretty crazy. Oh, thank you. Yeah, see, we're number 2 again now. That guy's going to just keep on going, isn't he? I keep getting overtaken and then getting my spot back, yeah. Oh, it's Mario. But obviously not really, but... I can't imagine... Well, is that the team he would be running? Probably not, but... I wonder if Angel Super Saiyan Goku's is just going to be sped up a bit since the anime speech is somewhat long. Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be the whole thing. Like, they could easily do sort of like quick cuts. So you could start off with him saying like, this is Super Saiyan, and then try to like power up kind of quickly, then have it cut, and then just like, and this is Super Saiyan 2, quick cut, and then have the, and this is to go even further beyond, and then have the massive like power up after that. I can see them doing something like that. I don't think it'll be super long, but it'll be cool. Alright. We will see. Hey, Shadow, how's it going, dude? We are close in score. Well, let's have a look at the rankings here in a sec. Alright, well, we're two fights away from finishing this run now, so we'll finish this one, and then we are doing the Omega run. Boo-earns, chat traitors. Yeah, it looks like DB Saga is getting the W here. I mean, that's the team that is probably the most likely to actually beat Omega out of DB Saga and Space Traveling Warriors, to be fair. I feel bad for my local number 2. He just woke up. Yeah, Bringer, imagine that. Like, he wakes up and looks at the list and is just like, this guy's how far ahead of me? At that point, I feel like if you've completed all your missions, if you were in like the bracket you kind of don't mind finishing in, you'd probably just stop playing it at that point. But yeah, how's it going, Shadow? Been a while? Who am I kidding? I can't skip. I mean, yeah, that Super Saiyan 3 Angel Goku, I'm sure he'll be good, right? And we said the same thing about Saiyan Day this year, right, with Vegeta. Last year for Saiyan Day, God Goku was the best TUR in the game when he came out. And this year for Saiyan Day, Vegeta was the best unit in the game when he came out, the best TUR. So that's 2 years in a row that the Saiyan Day unit has come out and been the best TUR in the game. So now we fast forward to Golden Week, and last year, the 2 Golden Week units that came out were in contention for being the best TUR in the game. So it's fairly safe to assume that the Goku and assumingly Fat Boo are probably going to come out and be in contention for being the 2 best TURs in the game. So obviously we'll have to wait and see. Like, we'll find out their info hopefully within the next week or so. But yeah, we'll be able to see what they do, and hopefully they'll be very, very good. So yeah, I'm doing all right as well. Obviously it's you know, World Tournament this weekend, so on that grind. Say Tech Vegeta is straight up just the best unit on global. Well, yeah, obviously for global there's not a huge amount of competition because we don't have the anniversary LRs and stuff like that. So, but yeah, shout out to Neo Gaming for re-upping their membership. Lobster Squad member for 9 months. You'll love to see that. He says, "What's good, y'all? Hopefully you are doing well. We're just over here doing our World Tournament grind." We finished another run here, so we're at what, 74 wins. We're at 712 overall. We're going to end the poll here, and we're going to jump in and do our Omega Shenron randomizer run as one of the milestones of the subathon here. DB Saga won the poll by 2% in the end. 62 votes in total. 37% for Dragon Ball Saga, 35% for Space Traveling Warriors, 27% for Power Beyond Super Saiyan. So it's very close at the end there, but we're rather cool with Fat Boo kills Barbody for his active skill. I mean, he could have that as like a well, it wouldn't be a transformation, but like a power-up thing. Imagine he has like a mega heal active skill where he just uses the like candy beam thing, just turns a bunch of like random civilians into candy and then eats it all, and you just get like a full heal. Right, so Mega Shenron. Bua and DB Saga. Well, DB Saga is good. It's a decent team, so... Right, you are LR, DB Saga. So we're going to have Part of Power Kid Goku, Android 8, Bulma, the obvious go-tos. Then we go for... Who do we go for next? I mean, Pilaf Trio, of course. LR Jackie Chan. See, he's not good against AoEs, though. That's the problem. Yamcha is good as long as you have a Peppy Gal's ally on both rotations. So we could use... This Bulma's not very good anymore, is she? She has a medium chance to dodge. I don't know whether to use her or to just use this one. Tech Volma can be good, but if she doesn't proc her damage reduction, she will just get destroyed by in Omega. So, right, well, here we go. DB Saga versus Bulma. That is a good point. We can use double Bulma leads rather than use double Path to Power Kid Goku as well. Monster Carrot, yeah, of course. I encountered a dude named Ningen on my prelims, but it's not the Masked Ningen. Yeah. Use Tao for the funnies. I mean, he's not very good. Do I want to use an 89% Bulma friend, or I just want to use a Path to Power Kid Goku? Probably want to just use Goku, right, for the higher leader skill. Although, does this guy even have any... Oh, does this guy even have dupes? No. Yeah, we'll try hit with Kid Goku, and if not, we'll do, and we'll run it back with Bulma. Right. Alright, we got a good first turn. As long as we don't get immediately supered in slot 1. I mean, who am I kidding? We're going to get immediately supered in slot 1, aren't we? But let's see. So we've got the extra damage reduction, we got the boldness support, we get immediately supered in slot 1 because of course we do. 284k, let's go. Yeah, good old friend system can only use a person once per day, so if we use someone's friend leader earlier in the day we can't use them for something else. I mean, obviously, for this rotation, especially with the orbs for Kid Goku and the support from Bulma, everyone's going to take double-digit damage from normals. So, taking that super straight away is not really the end of the world. But... although I just realised the other Kid Goku was in slot 7, so we shouldn't have floated off Kid Goku, really. A bit of a yikes. What colour orbs do I want to pick up with these guys again? Look at their passive. It's a goddamn novel. I don't know. With AGLs, they get extra defense if you pick up tech. But yeah, ideally want to get AGLs, which there aren't any of except one in the bottom. So I guess we'll get the tech ones. But what do they get if they get 7 orbs? They get an additional super attack, and they get attack with ST orbs. So yeah, we should just get those then, really. Alright. Rank 58, I fell off again. Well, you're still in the top 60. It's pretty good. Set my 90% physical Goku. Okay, well if we have to run it back again, we can always use them. One we're getting supered. Ugh. Well, at least we got to attack first, otherwise we'd just be dead. Doesn't Android 8 have one of those one-time heal passives? I always forget. Not sure how low we have to be, though, but we might get that. Go on, Pilaf Trio, let's go. He does. We're below 30% HP. Apparently he doesn't get it, he can't get it on turn 3 though. Well. What turn does he get his extra damage reduction? It's not until, is it turn 5? Yeah, starting from the 5th turn. Well, that's not good. Got all these rainbow orbs. That's just too many rainbow orbs. It means we can't get the damage reduction for Kid Goku. I think we're just dead now. Yeah. Instantly supered in slot 1 again. Oh no. Oh. Well, we should survive the turn, which means as long as we survive the next turn, then it'll be turn 5 when we get the full heal. That's crazy. Path to Power Kid Goku is so good. He's kind of fallen off a little bit now, but like, it'll be a while till he gets it, sadly. But when he gets an easy A, he'll instantly become being like must run on all of his teams again. Ooh. Okay. Now this can work. I'm not sure if we would live a super, but... Bulma does live this, right? Yeah, she takes double-digit damage. That's fine. Alright, that means we get the full heal from Android 8 in the next turn. And then he has his full damage reduction. So... it looked a little bit... it was a little bit sketchy there for the first couple of turns. But I think we're going to do okay. Wait, why did we not... are you serious? Am I at like 31% HP or something? Oh my god. You are actually kidding me. It's HP 20% or less. Bruh, that's such a ridiculous like restriction to get to. You have to be at 20% or less HP. Bruh. Alright, well. So much for that. Oh, God. Well. Yo, Minato, how's it going? I mean, we did get a lot of HP back from picking up all those AGL orbs, but... yeah, 20% or less. Yeah, that's almost impossible. That's such a low amount. You'd have to, like, just survive a super on the previous turn or something. It's crazy. Alright, well, he takes this for double digits now that he's got his full reduction and everything, so that's fine. But yeah, how's it going, Minato? I know, jealous, I know, I'm sure, as a JP player, that you don't have a World Tournament to play at the moment. Oh my god, if we don't crit with the Pilaf Trio, we're actually not going to kill him on this turn. It's like turn 5. Bruh. Oh my god. Well. Oh my god, I've gotten the 7 orbs with Kid Goku like once. He's going to super straight away again, isn't he? God. This man. We've got more damage reduction now though, so yeah, take double digit damage, which is fine. And then Kid Goku can actually kill Omega here, finally. Oh my god. He didn't with the first super, so we got to get the additional. Alright, well now we'll make it Tech Omega instead. Watch us get through, we've got all the way through that, and then we'll just get like one tapped on the STR phase. He's going to AoE in slot 1 and just kill me. Well, he is AoE in slot 1. God damn it. Alright, so if I do this, then I can do this. Get our 7 orbs. And then do this. Right. And with the dodge, okay, good. I do like it when Omega on the STR phase, one of the first things he does is heal. So before you've even attacked him, he hasn't lost any health. And then he heals for no reason. But yeah, it's funny, I didn't realise until you brought it up, Warzone, I didn't realise that was actually a thing. That Bojack awakened with this World Tournament, but he's not featured on the ticket banner, so if you don't have him, it'd be very difficult to actually try and get him. Not that it hugely matters, because it's not like he's super good or anything, but it's kind of annoying if you don't have him and you want him, like, for collection purposes or something. I was about to say, watch Kid Goku just get supered now. Well. Kid Goku dead. Right, well, that was DB Saga versus Omega. I'm not going to keep plugging away at it, especially considering how close we are to taking back our #1 local spot. I'm intrigued, though. Where's the... Let's have a look at the World Tournament ticket thingy. Because, yeah, guaranteed SSRs, he's not on there, but then it'd be this one, because this is the World Tournament cards one. So I guess they only care about the Easy A characters now, because these 3 guys all got their Easy A this time. Trunks got his, was it last time? Yeah, these 4 or 3, they got theirs last time. And then Taylor's might have been from the one before. So all the featured units are the ones that are Easy A. But if we look down here, because you don't, it's not guaranteed featured, is it? Or is it? 3, no, it's just guaranteed SSRs. But unfeatured, is he going to be near the bottom? Yeah, there's Bojack. So he is on there, but what's that banner above? Wait, which one? That one? I didn't bother buying the ticket for that. I don't even know how much it was. I was going to try to save, obviously, for like Golden Week and the anniversary and stuff. I didn't want to buy a ticket for a banner that I just probably wouldn't have bothered summoning on anyway. I don't know how much it was. Oh yeah, it's like $33 for the ticket pack. If it was for a banner that I wanted to summon on, then as I've said before in like the summon or skip videos, tickets are good value, but that's just the guaranteed SSRs. It's basically a banner that is not... It's the same banner, like you can use the same tickets, the World Tournament Gold tickets, but they're not for the World Tournament cards. They're literally just for the general pool SSRs. So they're all like... Basically all the SSRs that you pull randomly unfeatured on other banners, they're all in that banner, which... I think someone was saying earlier, wasn't it, like STR 18 is in that banner, right? I think... Mega Nice was saying earlier to bring her. But that banner also has like, it's the entire unfeatured SSR pool. So it has hundreds of units in it. So if there's like one specific one you want. Oh, yeah, if there's one specific unit you want, like you don't summon on that banner hoping you're going to get it, right? Because very, very unlikely. Is it worth it to save the World Tournament summon tickets? Yeah, because the next World Tournament, the banner has the AGL Super Saiyan Gohan that's easy-aing this World Tournament, and the STR High School Gohan, both featured, and Mr. Boo, who's really good. So all 3 of those are good. Wait. Did I bring a different team? Yeah, why have I got Broly here? How did this happen? I've bought the wrong team. But at least it's a World Tournament team, but it's an older World Tournament team. That's not what I meant to do. If I go this way, they're not going to be able to catch me. Yeah, there we go. Next DB Saga World Tournament banner should have Tech Shen. There's enough dodge to be good. Yeah, because he gets his... Is it his Awakening he gets on the next World Tournament? But yeah, I brought one of my old World Tournament teams because we still have like STR Broly, which is not the team I meant to use, but at least is a team that can still get through, which is fine. Not sure how many points we get with this team though. 692, nice. Considering we still have 2.5 hours, well, 2 hours and 23 minutes of the stream to go, could probably easily crack that top 500. Don't have Mr. Boo yet. Yeah, at least next time, because if he's getting an easy A next time, it means you'll get 2 copies of him from doing the actual missions from the World Tournament. So you will be able to get at least 2 copies of him. And then, of course, he'll be featured on that World Tournament SSR banner. So... 685, nice. And catching up then. Yeah, High School Gohan, I mean, he's good, but he's not as good as he could have been, which is unfortunate. I think they were scared of how good he could possibly be. They held back with his Easy A, which is a shame, because he had the potential to be crazy. Yeah, exactly. He's not bad, he just definitely could have been better. But he's a support unit that has damage reduction, so he has use, but... All the units on initial release were good, and then the Easy A is trash, and vice versa. What, for the World Tournament cards? I mean, that AGL Super Saiyan Gohan that got his Easy A this time, he was good when he came out. I remember using him on my old school, like the physical Vegito Blue Super Types team. That was before he even had an Awakening. He was just like 20% support and 2 key or something as a level 100 UR. But that was good enough. We ran what supports we could in those days. It was very rare to get actual good support units, but... I just used the same team again, didn't I? Only the second World Tournament I've put effort into. Yeah, that's fair. And that's one of those things, like, there's not many people that go crazy every time. I mean, the people who are always in like the top, you know, 50 probably do. It's like probably the same 50 people every time, but... Yeah, that Tech Mr. Boo is supposed to be quite good. So, next World Tournament, the EZA's High School Gohan and him. Really interesting to try out. AGL, SS2, Bojack Movie Gohan. Oh god, yeah, that's an old unit. No, I was gonna say I'm just gonna not let this guy catch me and just go around getting all the points, but then he gone. So now I'm just gonna get him. Yeah, that AGL Brody movie Gohan, he doesn't have an EZA, does he? Does he? I don't even remember. We need a new Brody Gohan versus Bojack Dual Dokkan Festival. The Tech Super Saiyan Team Gohan. Oh, what, the World Tournament, the woman in the white coat, the white jacket with the apple. He was just good as an SSR, like when he came out, so he should awaken at some point. No, he doesn't. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm talking about HL. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. HL Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. He doesn't have it yet. I'm trying to remember if it's him, the one that I'm thinking of, where like his SSR art was better than his TUR. I don't know if it is him. Does anyone ever see a Dokkan Fest copy for GR? I mean, I don't think so. I hope not. That was a terrible filler arc. We need a Dokkan Fest exclusive TN. Yeah, TN, Krillin, both characters that are like very deserving of Dokkan Fest exclusives, considering they don't have them yet. And we get DFE for Geo really blowing up planets of Nappa. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like pre-Saiyan Saga Vegeta, right? But I could see us getting a Saiyan Saga Vegeta Dokkan Fest at some point. Like a proper Goku versus Vegeta Dokkan Fest as well, but... And we got the old school Dokkan Rush team. And it was funny back in the day when like STR LR Broly was the World Tournament meta. Just watching that super attack over and over and over again. And now we get to do the active skill which gets skipped. Now we need to pick not that team. There we go. Finally got my very own Bugman. Couldn't help myself and did another 3 boys. So you got Harudagon then, just 55%, right? Nice. I'm assuming you already got Goku then. Yeah, it took me. Damn. That's crazy. Well, hopefully that's the luck turns around then for you for the Golden Week banners, because that is very unfortunate luck. Right, a full multi-cycle and tickets for Goku didn't get. I'm just going to try and save now. Yeah, that's fair. Like, the fact that they were discounted and everything made it worthwhile to have a go, but yeah, I wouldn't chase Goku or Harudagon too hard, considering, yeah, Golden Week is going to be like next week, and then the anniversary is not super far away now. Alright, Piccolo Jr. takes these guys out. I was trying to see if I could get to that other point at the top before the other guy caught up to me for the last fight, but oh, nice. Goku, you literally got first multi. I guess that balances it out a little bit, I guess, but yo, Zamasu, how's it going? Hopefully we get a lot of free stones during Golden Week. I doubt I'll be able to skip the Golden Week banners. I mean, the banners will probably be decent. Because remember, unlike Goku and Harudagon, the Golden Week banners will have side banner units as well. And obviously last year with like the Goku and Marv Jr. celebration, the Krillin that was the side banner unit for Goku was really, really good. TN was alright. I wasn't like a massive fan, but he was decent for sure. And then yeah, the Krillin was really good. So unless it's like Dokkan Fest exclusive Barbody or something. I mean, it's probably, I mean, hopefully I say, I don't really know probably. It's probably going to be Fat Boo, because that is who Goku fights. Not that that's always how dual Dokkan Fest work. We were discussing that earlier, but we don't have a Dokkan Fest exclusive for Fat Boo, so I feel like it makes sense. I hope we get a DFE version of that TN with the line. Is that the, which bit is that from? I don't even remember that. Oh, I was on a Dokkan break last year when Golden Week came out. Ah, I see, I see. But yeah, Golden Week was pretty good in terms of like the quality of the units and everything. But 21 easy A stages for physical Vegeta. Well, it is TN versus Cell, yeah. I figured I was going to say that's probably the biggest TN moment that's like Dokkan Fest exclusive worthy, to be fair. Yeah, it's funny, the Tech TN. It's funny that it's doing the tri-beam repeatedly, which is like the triangle shape, and it makes a giant square hole in the ground. Right, so we're going to be getting to the end of another run here fairly soon. We need to start setting up to do the next race, because we've done all of the other milestone things now. But we still have another race to do, so we've got to start getting that set up here soon. So if there's anyone who wants to take part in the live race, as we said earlier, you have to be able to share your screen from your device, like in Discord, and then obviously I can show that up on the screen, and then we can race. We will spin the wheel to pick a team, and then pick an event based on the team. It's really lagging from switching between the OSTs. Make a Shenron revival skill OST. Isn't that Tech TN the only Android Cell Saga TN in Dokkan? Yeah, I believe so. Right, so yeah, we'll get that set up for the other race here. Just having a little look. It'll be interesting for the future when I think the update is supposed to come out next week, but when we do the next Party Animals stream, Little Blue sent me a thing about there's an upcoming update, which looks like they're adding in a ton of crazy stuff. It looks like it's perks. That's the best way to describe it, because they show off a bunch of them in the video, and it basically gives you the ability to have things like special attacks with certain weapons. One of them made it seem like they were immune to like a bomb going off. Another one was like a super dash thing. So that looks pretty cool. That'll be something obviously we can check out. Because of course this week, you know, today would be Community Saturday normally, but we got the World Tournament going on. So next Saturday will be potentially, I guess it depends. I haven't checked my schedule that far ahead for what we're doing, but we would potentially be doing that. So that'll be interesting with the new update. Bringer changes his name more than Toon. Yeah, staying hidden from the rivals. But yeah, anyway, I was saying before, we'll set up for another race. So whoever wants to take part, as I said before, you need to be able to get your device, Discord on your device with Dokkan, be able to share your screen. Depending on who wants to take part, let me know. Don't say who I am, Aaron. I mean, I'll have to not look as well, because obviously I could just bring it up and check. But that means I also can't check, because then everyone will see it. But you keep telling us what name, you keep telling us where you are already anyway. Yeah, I can't wait to see. I don't know. I mean, it'll be as early as the next few days, to be honest, that we could potentially start getting teasers for the Golden Week stuff. So, very much looking forward to that. Rank 70 dropped off a few minutes ago. Well, right, where were we now? Is the quarterfinal? Okay. I can't remember. I don't know when the scores last updated, but 682. Still number 2 local. Which the problem is, it means the guy who's number 1 is still playing and is getting more points per run than me. It seems, which means technically at that rate, it means it's impossible for me to catch him until he stops. I'm trying to figure out, unless I just change... I mean, I'd have to not use Piccolo Jr., which then would be super annoying, but the only other way I could get more points is to run like a full team of LRs, but... Glad JP isn't having a world tournament, so I don't have to play 2 simultaneously again. Yeah, that was crazy. I know some people did that. I think Cuckoo might have done it as well, I can't remember. But yeah, that's crazy, doing it on both versions at the same time. There we go. It's now 8 o'clock, so we've got 2 hours left to go. So that means we actually are going to end up being in a similar position to where we were the last World Tournament weekend, where we'll be starting the stream tomorrow, the Sunday, day 3, with 20 minutes on the timer, which is will certainly be interesting to see how that goes. All the goals, of course, will reset and can be redone again tomorrow. So we'll have more randomizer stages. We'll have more, potentially another summon on the LR banner if we get to that milestone. We'll have more races as well. I'm guessing everyone who's here right now is very much on their grind, because last time we had people... we had to try and find a way to choose between all the people that wanted to join in for the races, but... right, can I... No, I didn't have a 2, did I? I can't get that afterwards. That's right, I can do that. light is so bright. Oh, that's a bit better. It's like the lowest setting it can be on though. It's crazy. I'm not stopping until you stop. Wait, who's this? This isn't the person who's #1 in my local, is it? You have a different name though, so... Yeah, my video's just gone up on the channel. Get the link up here. But yeah, so I talked about it earlier, but I did unmute. Yeah, talked about it earlier. I've done a showcase for the AGL Super Saiyan Gohan that got his EZA. That's just gone up. So if you haven't EZA'd yours yet, because obviously I know unless you had any medals left over from the last World Tournament, then of course most people will be waiting for their World Tournament rewards to come in next week to actually be able to do the EZAs. But you can of course check out the showcase that I did earlier today, because I had a bunch of medals left over from last time, so I'll put those in the chats here if you guys want to check out that video. Obviously it's just gone live on the channel, so even if you are here hanging out in the stream, if you open it up in another tab, even if you have it muted or something, just so it's helps out with the view and the watch time, leave me a comment, let me know you came over from the stream. All of that helps out with the channel. But yeah, if you do want to check it out properly at some point, or even now and leave the stream up in the background, obviously it's up to you. The Gohan is pretty good. I'm looking forward to trying him out on some of the other team builds. I'm looking forward to trying him out in some different events, but yeah, he certainly seems pretty decent. If I ever grind World Tournament, I won't have to change my name. It's completely different from my username everywhere else. I mean, yeah, you know, I don't mind. I mean, I stream my thing anyway, right? You guys all know. You guys all know what position I am in the World Tournament anyway, so it doesn't really matter not having my name on there. That's the thing as well, yeah. It's like people on the friends list that change their names. It's like they become the only... Like, I kind of know who the people on my friends list are, who I can expect to see in high positions in the World Tournament. So if there's a name that I don't recognise, and then I notice that somebody who is on my friends list who would be at a decently high position isn't anywhere to be seen, then it's obviously... It's pretty obvious. It's like, well, that's that person then. But yeah, I don't... that's the thing. If people want to do it and want to have their things hidden, then it's fine. I don't... you know, I'm not going to go out of my way to show my friends list and be like, oh, look, this is Toon and this is Bringer or whatever, right? If they want to do it for whatever reason, that's up to them. So... Only 1,052 overall pushing through. Nice. Yeah, so almost into that top 1,000. It's pretty good. It's a good rewards bracket. You get some decent stuff for that. I mean, yeah, if you've done the, if you've posted screenshots from, like, the event clears and stuff, people might have seen it, but I mean, that's the thing. I remember back in the day when people were really paranoid about like getting their accounts like stolen or whatever. Before they had the thing where you could link it to your Google account, people would post screenshots of their summons or whatever, but then they would literally like blank out the top of the screen where it showed your account name and like your level and stuff. Because they were worried about getting their accounts like hacked or whatever. But obviously now, because you can link it to your actual Google account, it's a lot more difficult for your account to get lost. I changed my name so my World Tournament rivals don't know who I am. But surely if they're your rivals, then they know... I guess it depends what you mean by rivals, I suppose. Because if they're your rivals as in like they're the people in your local or whatever, then obviously it doesn't matter what your name is because they know you're the person who's above or below them. Yo, Salza, how's it going? Just 652 now. That was a final, right? So that's another win. Let's check this local thing and see what our difference in points is now. Yeah, see, they've got like 1,000,000 points more than me, which is like one whole run, but they've won one less time than me. It's not good. Yeah, the top 100 grinders. I mean, the thing is, though, when it comes to the people that grind the top 100, surely the goal is just to finish at the highest point, right? So somebody, let's say they did know who you were, like say you hadn't changed your name, and you're at like, I don't know, 70, and they're at 16 or like 71, and they're grinding as hard as they can. Is it going to make much of a difference that they're like, well, I know this guy, I've got to try and get above him. Like, they're going to be trying to get above whoever's above them anyway, right? Like, I don't imagine they'll be like, well, I was going to grind more, but at least I'm above Bringer. Unless you mean rival, like if you mean like other world top, if you're like friends with some of the other top 100 grinders or whatever, and you're all trying to finish above each other potentially. Someone in my friends list is at 57. Well, yeah, that could be him. Excuse me. Because with Boo has the angry explosion, and that way we get 2 back-to-back World Tournament superstars. It would be kind of funny if they did like do that 2 years in a row, where he just had a Piccolo Jr. style, like you can use turn 1 AoE active skill. Be kind of funny. I don't know if they would do that 2 times in a row, but you never know. Or if the Goku Super Saiyan 3 that just got leaked as the Goku Super Saiyan 3 in the Janemba movie. I feel like if that was the case, I seriously would have posted a GIF like from the movie rather than that one. I mean, it's still not confirmed 100%, right? Like, it could be the Janemba movie one, but I just feel like you probably wouldn't use the GIF of the one from the Buu Saga if it wasn't the Buu Saga one, right? Didn't Angel Goku get leaked and that Goku was alive? No, the Angel Goku I think is the one from the Janemba movie, isn't it? I can't remember. Or is it? Because the Tech Angel Goku, Tech and Physical Angel Goku in the game have the super attack from the Janemba movie, so... I do really want a new, like, Super Saiyan 3 Angel Goku, though, that has that super attack. Where he, like, beats Janemba up into the sky and then does the, like, double dragon thingy. Like, the twin dragon fists or whatever they call it in the game. That'd be super cool. But yeah, I don't actually remember if the Goku in the Rinnegan movie has the halo or not. They're both dead. Yeah, I was gonna say because I don't. Vegeta does, doesn't he? But because yeah, that's what we were saying earlier. Is that Goku should be on Otherworld Warriors, which is a buff for that very bad category. Pretty hard to be. Well, yeah. Yeah, Vegeta's definitely dead at that point, but. This is another one. There's still ahead. Hopefully we can catch up. Old Heroes OST. Yeah, I'm not sure whether it's going to be the smart play is to change my team. So like the full, like one of the old, it means using no Piccolo Jr. other than the friend though, but using just like a full LR team. Because that guy, because he's using Ginyu as the leader, I wonder if he is using a full LR team. Because otherwise I don't know if I can actually catch up. Because like I said already, if he's getting more points per win, then I can't catch up, right? Because we're probably getting wins at the same rate in terms of speed. Just the thing is that Piccolo Jr., not using Piccolo Jr. makes the run so much slower though. Because, I mean, yeah, you can have the friend one, so you can have one. And I guess you could just keep... I suppose you could keep getting lucky and just keep having Piccolo Jr. on turn one. The friend one. But every time you don't, it just makes the whole thing a lot slower. Because basically I could set Ginyu as the leader, take off Mar Jr. and put on Tech LR Ginyu, because that's another 99 cost LR. But to 602 now. Almost into the top 600. Do, do, do. Six, 2, 4. Ooh. Yeah, only just. I'm surprised though the because we're doing the runs at a fairly decent speed, but 55 overall, but oh god, that's brutal. 55 overall, but second in the local. Savage. Where is the person who's number one in yours, like in terms of overall? Because yeah, that is brutal. Bruh. What's going on, Bringer? They're still giving you a hard time? No, 606. So this is for 81 wins. Put on the limit breaker for GOOST. Oh, we got a bonus team as the last one. Currently using the hero song on my profile. Nice. Can't remember what my one's set to. NF keeps overtaking me. I see, I see. Yeah, get rid of the movie buses bonus team. That'll at least give us a few extra points here. Will that be enough though? I'm still a bit sad. Physical Super Saiyan 3 got no OST. Limit Breaker Super Saiyan 4 for Geo got 2. Yeah, because he doesn't have an intro or a active skill, which is a shame. Yeah, because if I use, let's say I use this team, but we take off you, put on, where is he? There, I'm blind. And then get rid of you, put on you. See if we get some extra points here. I probably should have made a note of how many points we get in one full run with that team, and then make a note of how many we get with this team. Super Saiyan 3 Rose would be so much better if his transformation was an active skill. Yes. 100%. Because, like, if you ever load into an event and he's in slot 7, then you're already at a huge disadvantage because it means he only gets one turn to attack before he transforms. Which then means he can't get as many stacks. So... rank 35, oh, right. The guy number 1 in your local is rank 35 overall. That's crazy. So yeah, not going to be catching up to him then, unfortunately. But yeah, we'll do a run with this team and we'll see how many points we get at the end. It's like the entire run. Then we'll go back to the previous team and see how many points we get. Of course, I don't have any 2s. The only problem with doing it this way, of course, by only having the one Piccolo Jr., is it just means it takes longer. Because we actually have to attack rather than just doing the AoEs over and over. The active skills, I should say. RNG ace in the war zone in that local break. Yeah, that is pretty bad. Someone who's top 30, like 35 overall in your local. It's brutal. I need this team to get some bonus teams. That'll be good. Almost didn't pick the Namek Goku Piccolo Jr. then. I was just going to press start. Yeah, see, this is the kind of luck you want, right? Where it's just you just get the friend Piccolo Jr. on turn 1 with Jackie Chan, right? So he just kills everyone now. Especially with the support from the Ginyu Force as well. Hi, I just want to say hi, leave a like. Wish I could keep watching while grinding while talking myself. It's my exams period. Oh, good luck. $6.06. But yeah, I appreciate the dropping in. Appreciate the like. Do you mean hire people to do one tournament before you? I'm sure some people do that. Alright. Just keep giving me Piccolo Jr. turn 1. Yeah, there you go. Alright. So yeah, we'll see how many points we get from this one. I'll make a note of it here. Then we'll go back and use the other team again. And then we'll see how many points we got from that one. And see which team gives us the most points. This is for 82 wins. Well, like we said before, some people that are in, like, it was always suspected that a lot of people that always finished in like the top 10 were having multiple people play on the account, right, and just play in shifts. So you can play it for like 6 hours and then hand it over to someone else for 6 hours and so on between like 4 different people. Alright. Alright, so let's see. Let's get the final result here. So, 82 wins in a row. Although that's only, is that only from this fight, the obtained points? Yeah, because it's only 520,000. So that's not like the whole run, is it? Shout out to Minato for subscribing. Obviously, I know it's a different Minato, right? It's a different screen name. Right. We'll try this one and just see what that same number at the end of the last one is, just to see if it is any different. When I get the chance to grind the world tournament, I'm going to play non-stop and hopefully I'll have someone to hand it off to when I sleep. I mean, yeah, that would be the ideal, but because if you could hand it around between like a couple of people so that essentially it was always being played 24/7, then you're going to get a pretty good placement overall. But it still depends. It's not like you're guaranteed to get like top 10, because obviously it depends how quick each person is at playing it, right? Like one person that it gets handed off to for a few hours could just be a lot slower in general, or make a mistake and die and lose the winning streak and stuff like that. Yeah. The top 10 people sleep. I mean, do they? Who knows? I mean, we definitely get through a lot quicker with this team, right? Especially when you actually do have Piccolo Jr. on turn 1 and 2 in the prelims, so you have them every time turn 1. Some of the top 10 guys have a full 8 hours sleep and stay there. That's crazy. I don't believe that. I don't believe they get 8 hours and then... Yeah, top 10 get to sleep, top 3 not so much. How's it going, Lotad? Where are you at now then? You still, I'm guessing you're still top 3? I'm getting very confused. I have someone who, the person who's number 1 in my local has less wins than me and more points than me. And somehow seems to keep, like, staying ahead of me, which is kind of annoying. Full 8 hours of sleep. Well, yeah, full 8 hours of sleep with someone else playing during those 8 hours, maybe. I'll be interested to know, actually, Lotad, what team you're running, or what team build. So I'm not sure if... I still don't actually really know if the double Piccolo Jr. one is the most optimal one, but it is the one that we've been using for the last couple of tournaments. I mean, I never aim for, like, crazy specific high things, but I always figured this was, like, the most optimal team, but I don't actually know. 8 hours of sleep is pretty realistic. You can only do it once at the end. Right. On the bright side, you guys probably get to do it all over again next month. Yeah. The global schedule, you know. 582 now, and still number 2. This guy's just not stopping, is he? Doing a bunch of testing on optimizing points, and I have found a good unconventional team. Ooh. Ooh. You don't say. Tell us, oh wise one. I'm very interested to know. I got to overtake this guy who has somehow been able to keep ahead of me all afternoon. Should I coin SS3 Tech Go Tanks have 392 red coins? I would say no. If you only have 392 red coins, I'd be saving them for a Dokkan Fest exclusive LR, probably. Yeah, so where's the total obtained points? Yeah, see, we got less with this team than we did with the LR one. Leaking vital information here. Oh. So you guys, we're getting the secret strats from the pro World Tournament player. That's why it pays to be in the Ningen streams, you know. Right, let's check out what's the ranking? Is this guy, how far ahead of me is he now? Yeah, my local #1 is actually lurking in the stream, yeah. Okay, so he's very few points ahead, but he's 2 wins behind me, but he's still like a few points ahead, which is super annoying. I'll go back to this team that seemed like it got some more points just for this run while we wait for the low tad low down, and then we'll see. We'll try out that team a little bit. That's the thing, I don't really mind if it's like item heavy and stuff like some of the old team builds used to be, because now that you can buy so many of the items with Zenny, it doesn't really matter. I found that unique team formations match up against the same enemies, and this is true across all players. So if you copy my team, you'll have the exact enemies that give nice points. Okay, interesting. Oh wait, this is the prelim, isn't it? I don't need to use an item. Unique team formations match up against the same enemies. Because yeah, I've noticed when we've done like random team builds, that's one of the things I've done as like my subathon milestones, right? The chat picks the team, and we end up running some random team. We obviously fight against really different teams. Piccolo Jr., STR Piccolo, AGL Martian Vegeta, Grave Vegeta, Exchange Nappa, and STR LR Future Gohan. Interesting. LR Future Gohan. Because yeah, seemingly he seems like the very odd choice on the team, right? Because he obviously doesn't actually like provide anything to the team in terms of, he doesn't have an AoE or anything like that. Since I run 5 AoE units, I don't need to choose a friend, since there'll always be one on rotation. Right, because that's the thing, if you're trying to optimize grinding for the top spot, even though it sounds like very little, those couple of extra seconds where you press the buttons to change your friend leader, that all adds up, right? Because if that takes you 2 seconds, you know, over like hundreds of wins, that's like, you're missing out on whole extra runs that you could have done. Also, it helps if you press the right, if you're pressing the right buttons and not doing what I'm doing at the moment. Same team I have except Gohan. Yeah, because that's the thing. That's very similar to, well, that is actually, it's almost exactly my team except I have LR Jackie Chan instead of Gohan. The only difference is I have, who do I have instead of STR Piccolo? Oh, Physical Ginyu. I chose Future Gohan just because he has a high base HP. I think that's the key to finding effective enemies. Okay. Yeah, so using Jacko and Chaozu is good for saving items because it stuns the enemy, but because they have a very low team cost, it means you get less points for using them. So, because the higher your team cost, the more points you get. Because what's the team? What's the friend it like often gives you then for the? As I know sometimes it's different, but like, what's the recommended friend it will give you? Because it's really random that the team keeps giving you. Like it keeps giving me Orange Piccolo, which is weird when you consider some of the units that are on the team. And then, yeah, just use an item to make sure you don't get super attacked. Piccolo Jr., then 2 Ghost Ushers, all you need to cover defense. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. As long as you're just... that's the key, is if you don't want to ever lose and don't want to lose your winning streak, is the simplest way to put it is just make sure you never get hit. So Ghost Ushers, or with things like Great Ape Vegeta, because he gets a buff and extra key from getting hit. That's why I use the Pilaf or like Barber item, so the enemy can't super. And they do a normal attack, he gets his buff, and then his AoE kills everybody. Since friend leads don't have leader skills here, the auto just tries to make the most HP possible. I see, so it looks for the most high HP friend. So that's why it picks Piccolo Jr. all the time. I see. Interesting. So it picks LR Super Saiyan 4 Goku when Ginyu's the leader then, because he's an all-types leader. Does LR Super Saiyan 4 Goku have one of the highest HPs on Global, potentially? And maybe that's why. That's the thing, is because you can just buy Ghost Ushers with Zenny. Yeah, it's like if you don't have either of the Piccolo Juniors on rotation, then you just Ghost Usher and then AoE. Because you can buy them with Zenny, so I have like thousands and thousands of them. It's the top 4. Ah, okay, yeah, that's why. Yeah, I thought he must have quite high HP, but... Alright, so yeah, once we finish this one, then we'll switch our team up a little bit. Wait, so I guess Future Gohan just has higher HP than Super Saiyan 4 Goku then, right? Because otherwise you'd use Super Saiyan 4 Goku instead. And then do you use an STR orb changer for Piccolo Jr., or is he just all good with a few orbs? Because I wonder, I haven't used STR Piccolo for a while, so I wonder how many orbs he needs to actually kill everybody. Trick with ignoring the friend is you'll eventually run out of orange Piccolos, etc. and you'll naturally pull Broly Piccolo Jr. I see, okay. Yeah, that's kind of smart. Okay. Well, we'll try that out next and see how many points we get, because you can see here obtain points. Well, that's actually around the same as we got last time, so I still don't really get that, but alright, so let's go. Alright, wait, don't do that. Let's copy that team to there. So then, yeah, we're taking out Jackie Chun and Ginyu and putting in Piccolo and Future Gohan. STR Piccolo just needs to super. Okay, sweet. Alright, let's give it a try. See how we go with this one. Let's see what happens. We only got like 4 orbs. Just had dinner. What did I miss? Not much. How's this man's local ranking still too? Because the guy ahead of me is going crazy apparently. Yeah, I forgot STR Piccolo also has like the fastest AoE. So he do be killing the enemies incredibly fast. Well, we had how many turns where we didn't have Piccolo Jr. on the first rotation? I guess because we do only have the one, but still. You get extra points when killing enemies with type advantage or crits. Yeah, so I suppose actually doing the attacks. It's 2 seconds slower than Piccolo Jr., 4 seconds if you need to usher. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess technically it's slower because you're doing you actually have to attack as opposed to just doing an active skill. But in terms of the animation of like everybody dying, it's a lot quicker, which is nice. Yeah, because like here, there's all those SDR orbs, but I just AoE with Piccolo instead. Choosing orbs adds like 10 seconds, yeah. Back to the way I was first going today. Got too closed. Oh no, that sucks. Should I switch LR Krillin for Piccolo then? I don't think max team cost is actually good. Yeah, because I think the understanding was having the higher team cost gets you more points per run, but obviously if you have a team that's optimized for just being faster in general, then that probably makes up for it in the long run, right? Yeah, fastest and most consistent AoEs. Yeah, that does make sense. Freezer Force, strong. And then obviously we still get the turns where we get Piccolo Jr. and then just use him to kill everyone, so... See what we get at the end here when the number comes up for the final. It gives us like the total points. I think high team cost baits other high team cost teams, which is where that comes from. Ah, I see. Okay. How does that make sense? But DFELR 77 cost have the most HP, so 99 cost isn't vital, right? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Interesting. We'll see how it goes when we get to the end of this run. I mean, the one thing I noticed straight away is we're definitely fighting very different team builds for like the enemies. So Piccolo kills everyone. Okay. I think you get more points based on how much damage you deal. Right, yeah, so the enemies with the most HP, you're hitting them harder. I mean, it could be a coincidence, of course, but we just did one run with that team, and now we're number one. Now we're taking over that guy, so... Coincidence? Who knows? But... we have taken the number one spot. So we'll just keep going. Then just stick with the enemies you like. Oh, right, you can cycle. Okay, that's cycle out a unit to get new sets of enemies. I never even really thought about that, like how playing around with your team builds can give you different enemies and stuff. But super interesting. He dodged, but fortunately he still gets the buff from that. So I found this team, you can just cycle out. Yeah, that's so interesting. I had no idea they worked like that. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, look how much longer that takes to kill everyone than Piccolo's one. Mine was blown when I discovered it last World Tournament. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's very different. That's something that you could experiment with and find like the perfect setup. And then yeah, perfect setup that is not only quick but gives like the most points per run. And then yeah, you're laughing. That Piccolo, wait, which one? The STR one? It's a super old, he's an older unit, he's from the Metal Cooler movie. He got an easy A during the Worldwide celebration at the same time as AGL Metal Cooler and the Tech Super Saiyan Vegeta. But yeah, he gets guaranteed crits, so he does a lot of damage, and his AoE animation is really, really fast as well. So, I mean, before Piccolo Jr. came out, he was arguably the best World Tournament unit, but yeah, he dropped to number 2 again. It's because our score is so close, right? We'll keep going back and forth, I think, between 1 and 2 now. But now that we can go a little bit quicker, because we don't have to keep worrying about picking a friend. And we are potentially getting more points now as well. But it's annoying when you get rotations like this, because like we got no attacks in slot 1, so the Great Ape Vegeta is not going to be particularly good. But at least we can do that. Oh. Don't forget crits give you extra points. Okay. Yeah, so Piccolo Jr., not Piccolo Jr., that STR Piccolo, good for getting extra points then, because he's guaranteed critting everyone. I'm just going to keep giving her that same Piccolo friend every time. Hey look, it's my team with a random friend. I get making the animation slow / fast, but won't make the getting hit animation very... Yeah, that's the weird one, because the attack animation itself has a different length. But yeah, like the actual bit where the attack is hitting everyone and they all go flying. It's kind of weird that that is different speeds for different characters. But I'm almost in the top 550 now as well. Yeah, that's an actual friend Piccolo. Oh, we got the legendary power team. Not bad, not bad. The enemy's probably me. You also get matched up against other people using the team. Oh my, yeah, I didn't even look to see what the username was, but I always thought it was just a copy of your team, though, with, like, a random username. But then I suppose you are normally fighting, like, the ghost teams of other people that are playing it, so... Yeah, that was 557, so that was more points than the other one that we did. Took back number 1 again, but of course, like I say, it will probably keep switching back and forth until we get into a rhythm. Like, if we are now starting to get more points than him, then obviously the quicker we get more wins, the better it will be. World Tournament's so fun. Yup, you know it. The most fun, right? No links for you. Okay. Doesn't matter. He got a lot of orbs. He gets guaranteed crits. Having no links active is kind of annoying, but the guaranteed crit pretty much means everyone's just dead regardless, right? So. What's funny as well is it means other people who are like you're competing with other people you're competing with won't be able to see that you've changed your team like that, because they'll only see that you're using Piccolo Jr. as a leader still, which I was anyway. So it's kind of cool because it's like the person who I'm competing with in my local has no idea that I changed the team like to that, right? Area Pro should be Junior, STR Piccolo, Nappa, Margin Vegeta. Okay. Yeah, because Nappa and Vegeta, you don't need to use the item, do you? Because I think since they got their Easy A, right, that's what made them the more reliable. Because pre-Easy A, they might not have killed like tech enemies and stuff, right? Is it better to finish the first fight quicker or go for the 5,000 point items? It's probably better to just finish the fight quicker, but I see those extra points. I see the shinies and I'm like, ooh, I want it. Yeah, especially because if you use the Chilai item once and it's a bad change, and then you have to like move the unit on the rotation and then use another one, you end up wasting quite a lot of time. They need attack items. Yeah, exactly. Whereas now they have their Easy A, so they're a lot better. Yeah. It's one of the reasons why I put them back on the team once they'd got their Easy A. But yeah, that is good. And yeah, not having to worry about picking a friend obviously makes it a little bit quicker. Oh, we got another bonus team. And we have STR Piccolo on turn 1. We do that. We do that. Oh, that's not the... I thought that was a rainbow orb. Playing fast is the most important thing, and you lose 1,000 points each turn you spend on the map. Oh. Wow, I didn't know that. So but then I suppose if you spend 2 extra turns, you lose 2,000 points, but you pick up the 5,000 points item, then you've gained points overall, right? Would you rather all units got guaranteed crits or every unit gets 250% attack and defense on final blow? I mean, that would make units insane. Like, 250% attack and defense if they get a final blow is ridiculous. I mean, obviously not everyone can get that, and there are some events where you can't get it at all anyway. But, like, that's such a ridiculous buff. No, what am I doing? I didn't mean to do that, but I've done it, so there's no point backing out. But yeah, the loss of time overall as well as the points on... it's not just, I guess, yeah, the points per run being the time factor. It's the well, sorry, the losing points per turn. It's the time factor of actually getting more runs in a quicker time. But yeah, hopefully the Super Saiyan 2 Goku and Vegeta EZAs will be coming during the Buu Saga Worldwide Golden Week, and I'm very excited for both of those. They have the potential to be quite good. Well, they have the potential to be very good. But yeah, guaranteed crit would obviously make the most sense. I don't know why I didn't just put STR Piccolo in slot 1, he would have survived. I just put Future Gohan there because I know he's a tank, but I didn't really need to because STR Piccolo would have survived anyway. And of course Future Gohan. Oh, okay, good. I was going to say Future Gohan's going to waste a bunch of time by doing a load of additionals, but he didn't, so it's fine. You have received gifts turned on because you'd have got no membership by now. Actually, yeah, well, Load has swung by a few times, but again, like we said before, I'm not entirely sure exactly how it works in terms of getting them or not. Been playing World Tournament for almost 12 hours, damn. I mean, we've been streaming for what? It's basically 9 o'clock now, so I've been streaming for 7 hours. I'm a rare World Tournament exclusive person, I think. Someone else should have the membership. Well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, there's been quite a few new ones today. So they have been flying around everywhere. Even people who... names we don't recognise, potentially due to being more so lurkers. But yeah, we've had a lot of new members today. All right. Well, so far, we've managed to stay number 1 since we took it back this last time. And Ted is a goat. I mean, yeah, we've got another bonus team as well. And we've got Piccolo Jr. on the first turn. So that makes very quick work of that. 525 now, not far off being in the top 500. Rematsu can also use animations from the Janemba movie. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. They can mix and match stuff from other Super Saiyan 3 Gokus as well. $56, nice. Damn, Bringer, almost in the top 50. Would people be mad if Golden Week gave us a Super EZA for Tech Angel Super Saiyan 3? I mean, I would imagine probably not, unless the new one is just Super Saiyan 3 Angel Goku as well, then that would be kind of annoying. Get it to 1,000 if you start dying. Yeah. Just teach him to grind World Tournament. Be very excited, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of we've got high expectations for the Goku and potentially Boo. We'll see what it ends up being, of course. But I love starting with Piccolo Jr. just in slot 2 as well, because that's it. You don't need to do anything. You just swipe up. Guess what? I fried an egg and didn't burn it. Wow. For once. Okay. Fat Boo, Goku, yeah. I think it'd be a good dual Dokkan Fest. I'm excited to see what they serve up, but... I guess we've only just switched over to this strategy, but we certainly don't seem to be running out of Orange Piccolo friends at the moment. My friend changed into LR Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. Okay. Tech LR Gogeta's easy during Golden Week. I mean, it doesn't really fit. Well, I guess Angel Goku is from the Janemba movie as well. So that would be pretty cool. Getting Tech Gogeta's easy. But yeah, we are into the final hour of the stream now. The stream will be scheduled to end at 10 PM UK time. It is 3 minutes past 9. So 4 minutes now. So 56 minutes left to go. And then we will be all done for today. And we'll be back tomorrow. Now, that does mean that with where we are now, so we're finishing in, 56 minutes. So we're going to be starting tomorrow, basically with, it's kind of actually almost the exact repeat of last time. So we'll be starting tomorrow with 20 minutes on the timer. So, be interesting to see how... that goes. Cody tweeted out Fat Boo. Okay. I'm pretty sure, wasn't he somebody that... Hasn't he been wrong like multiple times though? Whereas I seriously, there was only that one time. Because I'm pretty sure he was the one, in fact, the time that I seriously was wrong. I'm pretty sure he was the one that told I seriously it was Baby. So... yeah, exactly, Drace. Like, I know that I seriously is mostly reliable. I'm not too sure about Cody. What is this? Is it actually going to start this OSD or? That's Goku's intro. Okay. We need a Boo that can do Vegeta's technique. That's Vegeta's technique. The move that like everybody in the show has done at some point. But yeah, I mean, if we already know it's the Angel Goku, it's probably going to be Fat Boo anyway, right? So, but we'll see. 2 more to 200 consecutive wins. Nice. Yeah, we're almost in the top. Almost in the top 500 now, which is pretty good. This is the true test for SDR Piccolo. He got like 3 orbs, which is nothing. If part 1 is Angel Goku from the Boo Saga, they bet Easy A, Angel Inca. Yeah, I feel like it's almost a given that they're going to Easy A, right? Like, surely. But we'll see. Let's hope it's just DFE Barbody with no Fat Boo. I mean, could be. I'd be quite surprised, though. I mean, like I said before, Fat Boo doesn't have a Dokkan Fest exclusive yet, which is kind of crazy. All things considered. He's like the OG Boo, the one that first appears, right? So, not like ever, but I mean in the Boo Saga, right? So, because it was Kid Boo was the first ever Boo, right? I mean, yeah, they could easy A, Prime Battle, LR, Barbody, and Boo as well. You never know. They could give the easy A to the person who did Kefla, and they suddenly become the best free-to-play unit. Alright, but anyway, we're going to get close to finishing up the thing here. We still have a viewer race to do. We did, before we started getting onto this new strategy with the class was in session with our boy Lotad. We've learned a few interesting things, and we started using a new team build. But yeah, a little while back I was saying about the viewer race, but we kind of no one in the chat wanted to step up by the seamings of it. I don't know what I meant to say there, but yeah, I mean we hit the milestone goal for the stream, so the goal was unlocked. But yeah, we still don't have a Dokkan Fest exclusive Final Form Frieza. That is also true, and very strange considering he's like one of the main villains that people think of when it comes to Dragon Ball is Frieza, and the fact that we still don't have a Dokkan Fest exclusive Final Form Frieza is kind of wild. I mean, Super Saiyan is one of the most iconic things about Dragon Ball, and like he goes Super Saiyan against Frieza, against Final Form Frieza. And yeah, we don't have one. I mean, yes, Ajahn, that seems like pretty straightforward, yeah. Never listen to rumours spread by fools. I mean, if someone is a known fool, I probably would not listen to rumours spread by them, but not quite sure what you mean by that, but we'd like new fresh faces, but if no one steps up, we will go at it. I mean, that's the thing, right? We wanted to try and get anyone who hasn't had a chance to do one of the viewer races before, but seemingly no one that was around earlier anyway, when I mentioned it last, was keen to step up. It's an old saying. I see. Is it? I don't know. No, I don't think I've heard of it before. But I mean, it also feels like it's just common sense, right? Like if someone is a fool, or they are known to you to be a fool, then why would you listen to the rumours that they tell you? Should have messaged me if no one was up for it. Maybe you could win. Wow. I know. Unfortunately, that doesn't matter. Go shout out to Joe Fell for re-upping their membership. Ning Game Club member for 8 months. Let's go. I mean, I would do a race, but my units are kind of cheeks. I mean, yeah, I guess it does depend, right? We could spin the wheel, but which we will do anyway, right, before we do the race. So we could always spin the wheel first and see what the category is going to be before we let you guys fight it out amongst themselves. Word fool is just a figure of speech. Well, surely it makes sense in that saying, though, because otherwise then if it was just a figure of speech, the saying would be don't listen to rumours by anyone. How do I force my brain to remain invested in this? Is it the paycheck for you? I mean, honestly, it's just the fun of streaming. Like, I have said many times before, I would probably not grind the World Tournament anywhere near as hard if I wasn't streaming. But a lot of people, it's the same for me and other people, right? It's why a lot of people come out to these streams as well. It's like, if you're going to do the grind, it's nice to have, like, other people around, people in the chat, something to listen to, stuff like that. But yeah, let me get the wheel up here. And see what we get for the potential race here. I like the fact that we have kept this #1 spot as well. I'm very much appreciating that. Alright, it's lagging a little bit. Alright, spin wheel. Give us your bounty. Battle of Wits. I mean, Battle of Wits technically does have Piccolo as the leader, so it's not terrible. Alright, so Battle of Wits is the category. Still didn't update the wheel. Yep, true. I keep forgetting about it. Tech Vegeta is a Battle of Wits unit. What, the Saiyan Day one? Is he? I'm not really sure what's going on. Since we changed back from the wheel view, the camera's gone off, even though the light is still on the camera, and according to the OBS thing, it should still be on. Yeah, if I open up my camera settings thing, it says on it already the device is currently in use by OBS Studio, but it's not, because it's not showing it. Oh, there you go. I just tried that, turning it off and on again. It didn't do anything, and then I did it again, and it did. So, all right. Well, there we go. Yeah, Raldo. Of course he is. Right. Right. So what was I just saying? What are we doing? Why have I gotten confused from the camera breaking? It was Battle of Wits, right? So we're going to do Battle of Wits. So I'm going to race someone with the Battle of Wits teams. Unyielding Rage. We got... It depends, it's up to you, Unyielding Rage. I don't think you've done one before, right? Because I know Raldo and Talus obviously have taken part in these before. So it's up to you if you want to have a go or if you want to let one of them step in. But double LR STR Super Vegito. Well, probably would just be easier to use Orange Piccolo, right? Use AGL Vegito Blue. I mean, you could. STR LR Carnival Goku is 200% Battle of Wits. Yep, true. We're at 506 now. We're so close to the being in the top 500. That's pretty good. I think this is probably the highest. This is probably the highest we've been on any of these streams, I think. Top 500. But yeah, Unyielding Rage, if you do want to, jump in the Discord, get your screen share ready and everything, and we can have a go. 200 wins achieved, Bringer. Nice, nice. That's what we like to see. I'm not scared, he's scared. I mean, I do at some point I do want to rematch and beat Talus, but we have already raced Talus twice on the streams, so it's nice to give some other people the opportunity. But I mean, Talus will get an opportunity at some point again, I'm sure. But especially tomorrow, we'll be streaming again, and obviously if we hit the goals and everything, we'll be doing a couple of races tomorrow as well. So, but yeah, it's up to you. Like I say, Unyielding Rage, if you want to jump in. Rage, jump in and get a win for us in the chat. Yeah, I mean, Talus believes in you. Unyielding Rage. I'll give it a go, I suppose. Yeah, so you've got to, well, obviously to take part, you have to be able to join the Discord. You have to have, obviously, Discord on the same device that you have Dokkan, so you can share your screen. Because then we show the, like, both screens up on the stream. So, I know you're in the Discord already, aren't you? So, just go into the chill chat and then, yeah, just share your screen. And then, yeah, Talus can help you out if you haven't done it before as well. I've done that for a few of the others as well. There's always people willing to help out to get people set up. Oh, my job. What's happening again? Yo, Low Vision Tech. How's it going, my dude? 936 overall. Rank 2 in the local. Not bad, not bad. Fat Boo, yeah, it could be a new leader for artificial life forms. That would be cool. Good for the mission for World Tournament. World Tournament for the anniversary. 100%. Yep, he's going to get me. And then on the next turn, I can hit the 1, get the points, and then the other guy will get me. And then we'll fight. I will spend £500 just to get to 600 members to get the VB confused emote slot available here to throw it at you, Ashal. I don't know if I would say that would be money well spent, whilst it would be hilarious. Because, yeah, technically we need 82 members to get to 600, so... What exactly is the thought process behind the team? Well, we've been getting a bit of a lesson from somebody who is in one of the people that consistently finishes at number 3 in the world out of everyone in the World Tournament. And it's got something to do with the HP numbers that your team has, and then the teams that then causes you to fight, having an effect on the amount of points you get and stuff. And to be honest, since we've changed the team, not only did I overtake the number 1 guy in my local, but we've been jumping up the rankings a considerable amount. I'm about to break into the top 500, so I mean, it seems to be working. How do I share screen on? Yeah, so you have to have the Discord app on your same phone that you have Dokkan, and then there's an option in the Discord thing somewhere. I'm not sure because I've never used it, not on the PC, to share your screen. But if you jump in the Discord, and Talus can help. Yeah, the confused Vegito emote. We have it on the second channel. I can change one of the existing ones, to be fair, but like if we do end up getting a new emote slot, we absolutely will have that. But he's lucky I'm moving soon and have to save money, but don't test me. I mean, like I say, that's a pretty significant jump. It's 80, yeah, it's 88 new members. But yeah, I'm super excited for the Super Saiyan 3 Goku, Devaxian. It's Super Saiyan 3 is my favourite form, and so I'm pretty excited for all Super Saiyan 3 buffs. Do that. Yo, Paul, how's it going, my dude? Welcome, welcome. That's it, Rado, you're fired. Wait, what? Fired from what? Curl your hair like Super Saiyan 3. I mean, it's not really curly, is it? It's well, it's like a weird mass of spikes. I mean, it's not. It's anime hair, isn't it? It's not like you can't really get real hair like that. You can have big hair, but I mean, I guess you can make it into that sort of shape with like wax and stuff. I've seen people make some crazy Super Saiyan hair, like wigs and stuff. Someone tagged me in a thing the other day of someone doing a Super Saiyan 3 Rosé cosplay, so they'd made like the massive Super Saiyan 3 hair, like wig, and it actually looked really cool. But yeah, I don't think it's you'd have a real struggle getting real hair to look like that. But yeah, oh yeah, that's a good point. I don't want to shave my eyebrows off. That's the only thing I don't like about Super Saiyan 3, obviously, is the fact that they lose their eyebrows. It looks kind of weird, but the big hair is cool. That's why Full Power Rosé is like the best of both worlds, right? Because he's got the Super Saiyan 3 hair, but he still has his eyebrows, and then he has the weird like eye line thing like a Super Saiyan 4, which is pretty cool. Oh, we're at number 2 again. What's going on? That number 1 guy is, he just refuses to give up. I don't appreciate it. Imagine Super Saiyan 4 Raditz. Well, yeah, there is a Super Saiyan 3 Raditz Heroes card. So, it's just a ridiculous amount of hair. And then Super Saiyan 3 Nappa just has a beard, because he's bald. But has a little moustache. So the Super Saiyan 3 version just has a massive beard. Which is quite funny. Oh, this is a terrible rotation. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Raditz was evil, right? So even if he is a blood relative to Goku, they're not going to wish him back to life only for him to still be evil, right? All these Super Saiyan 3 buffs, wouldn't be surprised if Heroes did a Super Saiyan 3. Oh, please. Super Saiyan 3 Vegito and Super Saiyan 3 Gogeta is something I've been mentioning in Hero, like wanting from Heroes for years. And this year we're going to get the easy A's for Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks, the AGL one, and Super Saiyan 3 Gohanks, the Int one. They're both getting their easy A's this year, so that's another 2 Super Saiyan 3 buffs. So yeah, if they drop Super Saiyan 3 Gogeta and Vegito as like the 2 headliners, that'd be awesome. It'd be on so many teams as well. It'd be great. Plus, imagine if they gave, like, I know it's a common Vegito, like, trope, so imagine if they gave Super Saiyan 3 Vegito counters against normals. Well, that would be so good. And then just make Super Saiyan 3 Gogeta, like, a crazy damage dealer. Also, they gave, you know, the Rosé has a transformation, Limit Breaker Vegito has a active skill. Imagine if they gave one of the Heroes headliners this year, like, the target mechanic and stuff as well. Like, that would be super good. Do we trust you? Yeah, no, probably not. Where is Unyielding Racing in the chat? How are you getting on? Let me get the Discord up here. Oh, nice. I didn't see that. Oh, he's all good to go. Yeah, there he is. Thanks. That would be a great mod. Wait, do we have the... Oh, yeah, we don't have the press X for doubt meme emote on this channel, do we? That's on the second channel. Joe would find a way to embezzle donations. Yeah, I don't think mods could do that, but cat. Do you think Golden Week units will have the target mechanic? I think it's very likely because Global has had a habit of getting the Golden Week mechanics, sorry, not Golden Week, the anniversary mechanics early, like before the anniversary. So I could definitely see that happening. Right, so we've got to move this over here and then get this up here. My Discord's probably just being a bit slow. Yeah, there we go. Right, so look at that, we got the triple Piccolo rotation. Right, so we're gonna do what was it we said? It's Battle of Wits. So we need to decide which event we're gonna do. If it becomes a mod for me, I'd give up Dokkan forever. Yeah, I think I'd have a revolt on my hands from the general regulars if that was the case, if that was to occur. But yeah, what event are we going to do? Battle of Wits is a pretty decent team, so we don't have to do like a super easy one. We probably still don't want to do... Yeah, it's still on the Twitch one instead. We still don't want to have like, you know, we don't want a super easy one, but we don't want to do like Fusions of Masu, right? And Amisha Raider, how's it going? Right. Oh, there you go. OST is finally going to start. But yeah, we did the Gammas earlier. One of the ones that we've done before for the races is Cell Max. Does he need STR orbs? He doesn't, does he? The Marcy fight, struggled with that last time. Yeah. 4 bonus teams in a row. Nice. Not the red zone one. Oh, the tech thingy one. Yeah, I remember. We could just do red zone Cell Max. Dark King Fu leads Battle of Wits. Does he? It's only like 150 or something though, isn't it? We should start a revolution. Ningen is the chat. We are the stream. I mean, I am the streamer, but you guys make the stream, right? Couldn't do all this stuff without you guys. So I appreciate you all being here. I've had a good stream today. We're going to finish off with a race, but we will have gone for the full 8 hours for today. Got 125 likes on the stream. Got a bunch of new members today. So it's gone very well. So shout out to all of you. We have Super Saiyan 4 Cyberman and Chair Chan on our side. That is true. Dark King Fu. Yeah, it's only 130, isn't it? I think his leader skill. Not particularly good. Yeah, doing well on Amusha. Just, you know, doing as well as can be expected, I guess you could say, for after grinding the World Tournament on stream for 7.5 hours. Yeah, Sin is kind of easy. Sin is too easy, right, though, surely. For doing a race. Because some of the units on Battle of Wits are very good. So I feel like Sin is a bit too easy. We could do Sin, I suppose. Because I feel like Omega might be too hard. But I don't know. Didn't recognise any of the names I gifted today. That's the thing, because we've got a lot of members. Because I think what's going to happen is we are around about a month from the last World Tournament subathon that we did. So we will get a lot of memberships expire within the next like couple of days. So the overall number will go down. And then, of course, a bunch of the... a bunch of future gifted memberships we then get will go to a lot of those people, I would imagine. But 60% of what? Wait, what? What? Oh, if that's that, you can't mean what I think you mean. Because why would I give you over half? What kind of any employee or employer would give their assistant over half of what they get? That's crazy. But yeah, Battle of Wits team is good. So yeah, what are we thinking? Sin or Omega? Let me know in the chat. Let's get some replies in the chat, nice and quick, and we'll pick whichever one. I'm sure people will say both, but however many more I see first is the one that we'll do. Very fair and equitable to me, yeah. 60% plus expenses, so it's even more than 60%. Unyielding Rage saying Sin. Musha on Twitch said Sin as well. A couple of people saying Sin. A couple of people saying Sin, a couple of people saying Omega. Like me, so you could use the same leader as Ningen. Yeah, potentially. Do Omega Sin. Yeah, the fusion. We'll do Sin. It'll be an interesting one. Be a bit quicker as well. Because we do only have 27 minutes left anyway, so... do I have a Battle of Wits team set up? I don't think I do. No, that was the DB Saga team that we used earlier. Battle of Wits is down here, isn't it? Yep. Right, so... I mean, we could just use... I might just use the... We could just use the... Whatchamacallit? The... Carnival Goku, because he's the 200% leader for Battle of Wits. It's probably the easiest way to do it. So, let's see. Who do we want on the team? Actually, yeah, I feel... Is Sin going to be too easy? Because I'm just looking at some of the units that are on this team, and they're pretty good. I was going to remember the last phase is physical. Yeah, I feel like we have to do Omega, right? Like this, I'm just looking at some of these units that are on here, and like, this team will destroy this event, surely. It feels like this will be way too easy. No? Is it just me? Let's do that. I mean, we'll see how it goes. I guess if we, like, speed blitz it, I don't know. Could try doing Omega as well, maybe. I don't know, because Omega is annoying. So Omega could be too hard, and then Sin could be too easy. It's unfortunately a tough one. I don't have any Carnival Goku friends as well. Oh wait, of course he's not on. Wait, no, he is on Super Saiyans because it's just Goku. Right? He's on Super Saiyans. Yeah. Alright, I need to jump in and jump out again to reset the friends list, I think. Streaming World Tournament because otherwise it's unbearable, I see. I mean, that is it's one of the many reasons to stream the World Tournament, is because it makes it a lot more bearable. Right, so... Wait, it decides to load. Let's get this up on here. Wait. There we go. You actually managed to find a Carnival Goku friend. Crazy. Hey, there we go. Although he's got a 69% one, so I should probably... It feels bad using Talus's rainbow one. So I use the 55% friend one because mine is rainbow. So, all right. So, as always, just to make sure we know, we can test it out. If you tap on the, well, obviously yours is 69%, but if you tap on the percentage on your friend lead, so I know that you can hear me, and then I'm going to do the countdown so that we can start, and then. Obviously, as you guys know, the view is delayed, so Unyielding will obviously start a little bit later on the screen after I say go, but we'll see the times at the end and everything. So, but yeah, so without further ado, we're going to start here. Ningen versus Unyielding Rage. We're doing Battle of Wits versus Sin Shenron. We are going to start here in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's do this.
All right. And let's see how we get on. Alright, we got a decent starting rotation here, I think. As long as I don't get immediately supered in the face. Alright, let's see how we go. See, this is why you can't be a mod. Rage better win or he's banned. Like, what? Because yeah, we want Carnival Goku to get hit so he can get built up. He's lagging a little bit. Oof, that took some big damage. Okay. So the scouter lets me know that I can be safe to do this. This does mean no build up for Piccolo though, which is a little bit unfortunate, but wait, so is he in the wrong event? Wait, what? I didn't even notice. Wait, is he in the Omega Red Zone? I didn't even realise. Oh, wait, yeah, because that's the in LR Shadow Dragons, isn't it? You've got into the wrong event. I didn't even realise. Alright, well, we're going to stand by here. I mean, obviously you can jump into the right event, and then we'll still have to check the times at the end, but yeah, he is in the wrong event. Also, the OST has stopped again. I can't control my laughter. Well, I didn't even realise that had occurred, but yeah. Especially because both the first phases are in, so I didn't even really notice. I could see out of the corner of my eye, right, that he's fighting an in boss as well. So it's like, yep, here we are in the first phase. Good times. Alright, so Vegeta getting his additionals off here. But yeah, it's the actual Wrath of the Shadow Dragons Sin events. It's below the Red Zone ones. Alright, well, hopefully he can get another Carnival Goku friend, otherwise that'll be a little bit unfortunate. Oh no. Oh no. Right. Oh god, this is not the best turn, is it? I mean, this Goku probably isn't going to eat a super very well, but... Oh, no, wait, I floated off the other Goku on the previous turn, didn't I? I should have floated him off. I'm going to end up with a double Goku turn. I don't know if I should have taken the risk of putting that Carnival Goku there. I just wanted him to get more build-up, but there is the possibility that he gets super attacked here. Oh my god, of course he did. Well. Well, that's kind of a bit of a disaster, wasn't it? Alright, we'll see if we can get this set up again here properly. Because then that means if you can add Talus, then it means we can just both use Talus. So we'll just kind of do over. Hey, there we go. Get Talus added. Then we can both use Talus. So that means we're using the same friend leader, which makes it a little bit more fair. You might have to jump into the event with just any random team and then quit out just so it refreshes your friends list. Or you might not have to. You can check to see whether Talus comes up straight away or not. But okay, yeah, you will have to, because otherwise he would be there now. Yeah, if you just jump in and then, yeah. Excuse me. Oh, what's happening? Oh, we had auto map on, I see. I was like, what have you got into the event? Good old auto map. Hey, there we go. Right. Okay, so now we're gonna jump in again. So take two. None of that happened. You guys didn't see any of that. He's the Men in Black little flashy device thing. Now we're gonna do the race. Ningen versus Unyielding Rage. Battle of Wits versus Sin Shenron. Gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, let's do this.
Alright, so excited to do this, to start this for the first time, of course. Brand new attempt, brand new run. And yeah, let's see how we get on. So I want to get stacks for you, ideally. So keep these guys here for now. I'm going to get as many stacks with them as possible, I think, early on. Oh, nice. Take a super out immediately. But at least it was on Vegeta, and he's a great tank. We do have a unit whose name includes Goku on the rotation, so at least we can get a potential additional super here as well. Which we do, nice. It doesn't really help us out right now, because he's not doing a lot of damage with each of his attacks, but we do get the I'll crush him for me. I know Talus is always excited to the potential for me to take an L, but we'll see how it goes. A lot of attacks from Vegeta, but sadly not a lot of HP removed from the boss in exchange for those attacks. But the Boo Duo, that's a different story. We got type advantage. That's right, we do the big damage. Oh god, mine is... Oh, right. So after all those times doing the World Tournament, it was fine. But now my game crashes. Awesome. And the worst part about that is, if you've ever quit out of an event like midway through and then come back to play it later, the game continues like tracking your time. So if you quit out of the app and come back like 3 hours later and beat a stage, it will say at the end that your total time taken to beat the stage was like 3 hours and something. So we are now going to get unreliable results at the end of the race. I mean, fortunately, it was only like, what, 30 seconds or so. But it means we have to restart the entire turn as well. So all of that stuff that we just watched, like, Vegeta's now going to do 4 super attacks and so on. Like, we have to watch all of that again. So... I mean, we just have to... I'm just going to have to what? I don't know. I should have timed exactly how long that was, but... I'm just going to have to take like 30 seconds off the time at the end or something. It might have even been longer than that, I don't know. Because now we've got to watch all of these super attack animations again. So it probably was more than that. But yeah, I'm not really sure how... the best way to do that now, unfortunately. Man, imagine if it hadn't crashed as well. I literally one-turned him. But it crashed partway through. Like, how annoying is that? Alright. Oh god, this is a terrible turn as well. I actually might just be dead anyway, to be fair. Because I don't know if Piccolo's eating this super attack. He has a lot of defensive support on this rotation, to be fair. But, bit of a yikes. Piccolo does stack defense, and he is getting a couple of additionals here, but... Cool. So yeah, that entire run was just cursed for me. The game crashed, and then we died. So... now my only hope is that... Unyielding Rage dies on this run, because then we'll both be on our second attempt. But yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Alright, are there any more friends? No. I'm just going to have to use Piccolo now.
Alright, let's do this.
That was lucky. Immediate super, but then he dodged it. So. But yeah, I think chances are we've lost here, boys. I say we, I mean me. But I know Talos especially, I was going to say some of you guys, but Talos especially rooting for Unyielding Rage. But yeah, that was a pretty bad setup on that last run that got me killed. Double Carnival Goku and Piccolo rotation. Pretty bad. Piccolo showed me where the super attack was, but there was nothing I could do about it. Oh, thank God he killed him. Right. Oh yeah, that's looking at Rage's rotation there. I can't see him having any trouble here. Alright, so I'll put you there. Not a lot of key for the Budo, which is awkward, but it is what it is. Oh. Oh. Alright. So if you want to pick, I know there's basically no Goku friends now. So if you want to use a Piccolo friend, because that's what I did. Yeah. All right, so we're both on attempt number 2. So now all of the previous malarkey with the crashing and stuff doesn't matter. As long as we manage to win it on this second attempt each, then we'll go by the time at the end. What a roller coaster. A new Z duo will fumble. Well, they do that a lot, unfortunately. And sadly, we didn't get a lot of key for them here, so they're not going to get a lot of build-up. Ideally, when you get to the AoE phase against physical Omega at the end, you kind of want to be... I say Omega all the time, but physical Sin. You want to be doing the standby with them, really. And celebrating the defeat of others. I mean, you know, no, but it also means I don't automatically lose, so you know. Alright, Piccolo getting built up here. There's a dodge. Alright, where's the super? Oh, no super this turn. Okay. Good. Alright, that works out quite nicely. Yeah, no, Raldo saying anything or not does not affect anything. Don't worry. Right, Trunks should finish off Sin here. Okay, there we go. Alright. Oh, this is quite a lucky rotation, actually. Although, where's the super? Wait, no. Both those attacks in the middle are AoEs. Oh, this is perfect. Alright. Damn, I really thought all those physical orbs were going to drop down, but... Alright. Now, the Buu Duo, the slot 2 is only 2 AoEs, so he can't super attack in the middle. So he actually can't super attack the Buu Duo. That's why this turn is perfect, because they can't get supered. Vegeta can get supered, but yeah, he takes double-digit damage, so he's fine. Alright, so they're going to get a couple of super attacks off here. The tank the AoE's fine. Piccolo, ooh, 66k though. That's a bit more than I thought it would be. Surely he takes the second one for double digit. 20k. Very awkward. Alright, stop. I'm losing way more health than I thought I was going to here. I guess because Piccolo didn't get to super actually, because he would have raised his defense on super. Taking a bit more damage than I would have liked. Right, do that. It changing that physical one actually stopped Trunks from getting extra key. That's annoying. But yeah, I guess we'll just do that and then that. Okay. Now, as long as he doesn't super attack Giant Piccolo or Giant Piccolo, Orange Piccolo, we should be okay. Little Blue the Legend. Oh, job. Yeah. Ding, ding, ding. Does Goku live this? Whew, only just. Uh-oh. Piccolo will tank this after supering though, right? Unfortunately, Rage died, which means unless I die, I win. Because obviously, he's on attempt number 3, I'm on attempt number 2. So, I do quite think this is GG, but we will see. That didn't get the KO. Boo Duo could be about to get clapped here. Although, how much do they take from the AoE? We're about to get basically a full heal. Oh, I didn't misclicked, but that's fine. Boo Duo, don't die. Okay, good. Piccolo took 167k. What? That's a bit more than I thought, but Vegeta should kill him now, so... Sin is not easy after all. I mean, yeah, true. We did die multiple times. Although we're going to finish just in time, because, yeah, that was the unfortunate thing about the bit of malarkey at the end. So I'm going to pause the timer, because it is now 10 o'clock. So as you can see, we have 19 minutes and 20 seconds left on the timer, which means when we start the stream tomorrow, at the same time we started today, 2 PM UK time, we will have 19 minutes and 20 seconds on the timer. Shout out to Unyielding Rage for taking part. Unfortunately, I see he died again there on attempt number 3, which is a DNF, as they say overall. Did not finish. But shout out to Unyielding Rage for taking part. Appreciate you, my dude. So we can close that. And then quit the Discord. But yeah, shout out to Unyielding Rage for taking part. Shout out to everyone for coming out to the stream today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Didn't give Piccolo any stacks. Yeah, that is true. That's probably why it took so much damage. But yeah, that is going to be it for the stream. Are you losing, son? No, I won. I won. Just about. But yeah, I managed to win. We tried out. We got some interesting tech from Lotad in the stream. One of the top 3 World Tournament players. We've changed up our team a little bit, so Obviously, by taking that little break at the end there, we've probably lost the #1 spot back to this guy in my local. But, yeah, not by much. Yes, he's 2 wins ahead. So, yeah, we definitely picked up a lot of points now. Because remember, I was 2 wins ahead of him, but he had a little bit more points than me. And now he has 2 more wins than us, but he only has a few more points than me. So that new team build that we're using is definitely very, very effective. So, but yeah, anyway, that is going to be it for the stream. I appreciate you guys coming out. We'll be back tomorrow, 2 PM UK time, for day 3 of the World Tournament Subathon weekend special. So yeah, back tomorrow. The time will be starting on 19 minutes and 20 seconds. So we'll see how that goes. Could be a short stream. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Shout out to all of you coming out. Thank you very much. See you all next time. Have a good one.